Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, good morning. Welcome to the Mayport CG High School for today's North Dakota Class B Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament. Getting underway. Wrestling to begin here shortly at 10 o'clock with our first matches of the day. Hillsborough, Central Valley, and Carrington will be our focus there in that quarterfinal round. The other match will be the pigtail matchup between Northwood and Larimore. Winner of that one will take on number 1 overall seed Pembina County North later today. We'll go through the bracket to get you set for our first round of wrestling and our day of wrestling too here on yourliveevent.com with the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Dual Team Wrestling Tournament.
The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, We've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Class B Wrestling here today on YourLiveEvent.com from Region 2. Also have Region 1 your way. We'll there with you in Linton for that matchup. Also got Region 3, Region 4, Hettinger, and Minot there at Bishop Ryan, where those other two regions taking place today, as we bring you Region 2 from Mayport CG High School today. Looking at the bracket, as mentioned, 10 a.m. is when the bracket begins. Will be the 4-5 matchup with Hillsboro, Central Valley, and Carrington. They'll be on mat 1. On mat 2 will be Larimore and Northwood. They have the pigtail matchup, and the winner will take on number 1 seed Pembina County North, coming up at noon in the first duel of the day for them. Bottom half of the bracket has the 2 seed Harvey Wells County taking on Mayport CG, and the 3 seed Central Cass taking on Grafton. Both those matches at 11 here this morning. As we continue throughout the afternoon, we're going to, as I'm told, trying to stick as close they can to the original times, at least for these first couple rounds, but they might roll through a little bit faster as stuff speeds up, if it does, in the afternoon with some mat times here too. So a little bit flexible with that, but we have the matchups coming your way on YourLiveEvent.com. Looking at, again, our first quarterfinal matchup of the day will be Hillsboro, Central Valley, and Carrington. We'll talk with the head coaches when we come back on YourLiveEvent.com.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
Everyone here at the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Stella Benson with a message from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877. The story is told that the lumberyard in Hillsboro has been continuously operating on this same location since 1881. That means that although it has changed its name, appearance, and ownership a few times, we've been in business for 140 years. Proudly part of the Hillsboro community as one of the original businesses founded on serving our neighbors. And wouldn't you know, that business model still works after all this time. With a focus on customer service, Hillsboro Lumber welcomes you.
On YourLiveEvent.com, the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament underway, about to get underway this morning. Let's talk with the coaches here from our first quarterfinal match, Hillsboro Central Valley and Carrington. Head coach of Hillsboro Central Valley is Trace Bakke. Trace Bakke for Hillsboro Central Valley as the Burros get ready to start the Region Dual Tournament. And Trace, we're here today after we had a little chat yesterday. Had some guys come down a little sickness, not able to be here today.
Yeah, no, we're a little sick, and hopefully we can just keep on going through our matches and just focus on just being individual matches, and if they add up and we win our duel, then we win our duel. But right now we're kind of just focused at an individual side with 3 kids being out. It's going to be tough. I mean, we already had 3 opens, and now we're probably closer to 4 to 5 opens now. So it's going to be a tough day as a team, but we're here, and we're the kids that are here, they're ready to rock and roll. So we'll see what we can do, see what happens.
I guess for those individuals, silver lining is it doesn't look like it's serious, and they'll be back next week for individuals. But with today, with the team duel, are we going to be able to shuffle some guys to fill some of those spots, or how are we looking after weigh-ins?
Yeah, no, we got one kid at 160 pounds that he was out. We'll be able to shuffle that in. Otherwise, we're kind of just not able to have any kids there. So at 126 and at 195, we're going to be open, and it's just what we're going to have to do. And maybe some kids are going to have to stick some kids and stuff like that. And then if we want to win, that's how it's going to happen.
All right, we'll look forward to seeing it happen. Trace Bakke, head coach, Hillsboro Central Valley, thanks for the time. We'll talk to you throughout the day.
Perfect. Sounds good. Thank you.
Coach Bakke for the Burros as they get ready to take on the Carrington Cardinals. Let's hear from their head coach, Josh Kerba, joining us. Pre-game coach's comments as the Carrington Cardinals look to start off their Region Dual tournament, dual team tournament with the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. And Coach, as you prepared for today, just looking back at this last week of preparation, practice time, everything, how was the focus and intensity and everything to get good for today?
You know, I think the intensity was good earlier in the week, which is kind of common, and then it kind of tapers off a little bit as you get down to the actual event. But you know, it's tournament time, so it is what it is. You get what you got. You know what I'm saying? It's
as a dual team. Early in the year, I think it was one of the first couple matches that you faced at Hillsboro Central Valley, and then saw them a little bit individually last week at the East-West. So how do you feel you match up coming into today?
You know, Hillsboro's got some good guys, and where they're going to match up good against us, and we got some good guys that same thing where we match up good against them, and it might come down to a little bit of a numbers game. And fortunately, probably both of us don't have the depth that we would like, but it's going to be probably a little bit of a chess match as far as who we throw out there.
All right. You're hoping you get the win, move on. If so, it's going to be a lengthy day. How do you kind of navigate that throw today?
Well, you just got to go one at a time. You can't be thinking past the next duel. And that's probably hard for our guy or any high school kid to do. They're always trying to think towards the end, but you can't think ahead. Because if you do, you can screw that next one up. And obviously if we were to win here, then you got Pembina. We had a pretty tight duel with Pembina, actually, and everything's so different. We just talked about it before, about if you had injuries or if you had people sick or whatever. But then you got to throw in the weight certification. Our duel with Pembina was early. We don't know. We haven't really saw him since. We have not seen him since. Weight certification allows for you to be at different weight classes, and people juggle their lineups all the time, so it's going to be hard to say.
All right, I guess get on the mat and let's prove it here today. Coach, thanks again for the time. Appreciate it, and best of luck.
All right, thank you.
Head coach Josh Kerbaugh for the Carrington Cardinals. Our pregame coach's comments. We get the wrestling start when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Rock Solid Concrete. Give them a call at 701-238-4523 to get a free estimate on all your concrete projects. Services provided are, but not limited to, decorative stamp patios, decorative stamp sidewalks, new and replacement driveways and sidewalks, garage, shop, and shed pad floors, and residential and commercial flat work. They would love to sit down with you and find a plan that works best for your projects. Call Rock Solid Concrete at 701-238-4523.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. When I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
Contact the guys at RDK Enterprises before the winter breaks to spring and your equipment isn't ready for the field. RDK Enterprises specializes in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and they have the full line of precision planting products. Call them up and schedule your maintenance or software updates at 701-636-2119. They're more than happy to talk about any other issues that may be affecting your precision planting. Spring is closer than you think, and RDK Enterprises in Hillsboro and Drayton can help you out. 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All your needs under one roof. The Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton with cozy hotel rooms, water park, restaurant, and pub all in one location. And they're accepting resumes and interviews for front desk, housekeeping, and restaurant staff. A friendly work environment, competitive pay. Visit the website cassin.com, click on the employment tab, or call 701-347-4524. The Governor's Inn Water Park special this month, half-price wristbands at the water park and 30% off all birthday packages. Much more than just a hotel. The Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton, 701-347-4524.
Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The new STEM Center, Theater, Music Wing, Early Childhood Center, Wellness Center, and Athletic Complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with academics and activities as you grow into the new space and move forward with excellence.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Welcome back here for our Region 2 dual tournament today on YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks for joining us as we appreciate your listenership today. Unable to bring you the live video due to the streaming restrictions here, so we hope you enjoy this audio stream of today's action. Our action begins with the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros and the Carrington Cardinals on a mat to our left. On the mat to our right, it is Larimore, the Polar Bears, taking on the Northwood Thunder here as we run through our starting lineups in this one. First for the Polar Bears and the Thunder will be at Larimore Polar Bears, 126 pounds will be Colton Moan. Coulter Thorsell will wrestle at 152. Eric Hoffman at 160. 195 pounds will be Brooklyn Gershevsky. 220 pounds is Galen Ford, and it's Jeb Gershevsky at 285 pounds, listed roster for Larimore. For the Northwood Thunder, at 120 pounds, Riley Love. 132 pounds will be Christian Snyder. Alexis Reynolds at 145. Zach Suckett at 160. Max Larson 170. Rain Korsmo at 182. And Braden Irvine at 195 pounds, the listed wrestlers for the Thunder. For Hillsborough Central Valley, the Burros, they will send out Justin Terrell at 106, Carson Kazette at 113, Sawyer Owens at 120, Adam Smith at 132, Henry Nelson at 145, John Garai at 152, Christian Brist at 160, will be Carter Iverson wrestling at 170, and Jack Matson topping it off at 182. Burrows with some sickness here today, dropping 3 from the lineup there as they will have the short lineup here today with some open weight classes. For the Carrington Cardinals, Drew Carl will wrestle at 106, Trace Hogarth at 113. 120 pounds is Nick Garber. Matthew Ducher at 126. 138 is Brecken Lura. Corbin Clifton at 145. Cale Kovar at 152. Logan Winiger will wrestle 160. Jonathan Lura at 170. Michael Clifton at 182 with Galen Garber at 195 and Gabe Richter at 220. Open at heavyweight here for the Carrington Cardinals. That's your lineups in this one as we get set here. And we're going to get, again, our focus will be with Hillsborough Central Valley and Carrington, the quarterfinal match. It looks like we're going to start at 113 with Carson Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley and Trace Hogarth for Carrington. So we are officially underway here with the Region 2 dual tournament. There's a shoot and a quick takedown by Hogarth, now leading 2-0. here in this 113-pound weight class. Hogarth working on top control, riding from the left side. They spill off the mat outside the circle. They'll come back. Gazette does the 8th grader, 21-13. Hogarth the junior, 34-8, coming into the tournament. Sit-out attempt on the restart by Gazette. Then broken back down, brought to the mat as Hogarth gets into a pinning situation. Near fall points being counted, 2 awarded. Will make it 4-0. Hogarth now on the left side into a cradle, rolls him over, but Gazette gets on top of him. Hogarth has to belly himself out in a 2-point reversal. Hogarth let him get a little bit high. Gazette able to take advantage. Now Hogarth getting up to the feet, and we got a potentially dangerous call there to stop it. So be 4-2 with 1:02 left in this first period. Step up attempt by Hogarth, trying to get away. Gazette bringing him down, spilling around, and Gazette staying in top control. Will be riding on the right side. His arm of Hogarth getting wrenched back a little bit, and official going to stop it here as looks like Trace Hogarth a little bit of pain holding that left shoulder. They'll call for injury time here in this first period. Hogarth leading 4-2 in our first match of the day. We'll check into it, come back here with the Region 2 dual team tournament on yourliveevent.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Well, in our first match of the day, injury time being counted here with
R&J Broadcast
Trace Hogarth,
is
and
proud to present to you this
I'm not sure if it's
broadcast
the
on
elbow or the shoulder. Trying to
yourliveevent.com.
loosen it up here as they just signaled to cut time, so he will continue here in this 113-pound weight class. 4-5 seed matchup, 4-seed Carrington, 5-seed Hillsboro Central Valley. Carson Gazette for the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros in top control on the restart as Hogarth tries the step up, can't get away, but he buries himself down, brings him down, nearly gets free, but Gazette then scrambles, grabs the leg, pulls him back inside, and back up to the neutral position as Hogarth just kind of squirts away. Gazette couldn't quite hold on, and it's 5-2. Trace Hogarth leading over Carson Gazette. In the neutral position, reaching in for the single leg, and the ankle pick there for Hogarth. Able to bring Gazette down to the mat. He'll belly out. 2-point takedown makes it 7-2. 10 seconds left in this first period. Starting at the 113-pound weight class. Here the only match going on. The other pigtail matchup between Northwood and Larimore. Just to avoid one mat getting off schedule, they're running same weight classes as Hillsboro Central Valley and Carrington, just with the open classes there, so they're not just shooting ahead and getting off balance. Start the second period up in the neutral position. Trace Hogarth of Carrington leading Carson Gazette of Hillsboro Central Valley, 7-2. Here's a shoot attempt as Hogarth blocks there, and Gazette gets now caught up in a headlock. He'll try and sit out, then bring it into it, and Hogarth brings him down to the mat. He will reposition himself back on top, take the 3 near fall points, make it 10-2. And now riding that ankle on the left side, he'll switch over to the right side on that arm. Wrench it behind the back, and he'll have that single arm of Gazette. Coming up 120 pounds, we're looking at Sawyer Owens of Hillsboro Central Valley, Nick Garber of Carrington, as we hit 55 seconds to go in this second period. Hogarth Has the right arm hooked up, but Gazette doesn't give up the left arm, and we're going to have a stalemate called. Come back to the middle. And, we are going to start our 113-pound, actually 126-pound match for Larimore and Northwood. Riley Love of Northwood, Colton Moan of Larimore. We'll keep an eye on that one. There is Trace Hogarth in top control on Carson Gazette. Nearing the end of the second period, 18 seconds left on the clock. Gazette bellied out here. Far side. We'll see what's attempted here in the final seconds as Hogarth repositions himself around back. He'll try and get a turn with 2 seconds left and not able to lock it in or get any points there ahead of the third period. Coming up here as that one will begin, and you see at 126 pounds for Larimore, Riley Love picking up the win in that one. Hogarth in the neutral position, uphill shoot, bring him down to the mat, wrestle it. Now here's a shoot, single leg attempt by Gazette, grabs the leg of Hogarth. Hogarth also has the ankle of Gazette, who can get around, get the control. 12-2, Trace Hogarth with the lead in this third period. As he's looking for some extra points here in the final minute 20, trying to see if he can get the major or even a tech fall. Well, he's got the major right now, but hold on to that one or the tech fall. Oh, it's slow to get up there with the arm getting tweaked earlier. We'll see if that there. Now here's a single leg shot by Carson Gazette. He'll drive that hip into the midsection of Hogarth, bringing him down to the mat. Hogarth now trying to twist around to the side. He grabs around to the ankle. Gazette, though, gets around on top. Control. Wait, hold on. Went too soon. Now he gets top control. Had to shift that leg around. Working here, Hogarth bellying out in the bottom. Cross-face attempt by Gazette. Now he gives it up. And to drive the head into that left shoulder area, pull that arm back. 35 seconds left. Gazette's got to throw something quick into desperation time. Final 30 seconds of this third period, trailing 12-4, and we got a stoppage for potentially dangerous. And it will be 26 seconds left when they restart. Hogarth unbottomed with the step-up attempt on Gazette. Gazette around the midsection trying to trip him down, holding on to the leg, and then bring him down to the mat. And then there's a sprawl, and it will be a stoppage here for another potentially dangerous as Hogarth was starting to get up to his feet. Gazette kind of caught around the hips there. Had the neck being wrenched. Here's a set out in a spin on the start for Gazette. Hogarth, though, sticks with it and able to wrestle him down into the mat. 3, 2, and 1 will tick off the end of the period. And it will be Trace Hogarth defeating Carson Gazette there, 14-4. The final score of that 113-pound weight class. And a 4-0 lead for Carrington in our first duel. Here as Larimore and Northwood. Colton Moan at 126 here after double forfeits at 113, 120. Double forfeit at 132. Northwood Christian Snyder gets a forfeit at 138. Double forfeit at 145. Larimore taking forfeit victories at 152 and 160 for Colton Thorsell and Eric Hoffman. Then a double forfeit at 170. So they move up to a 182 right now. Meanwhile, Hillsboro, Central Valley, and Carrington, we're going to skip ahead as well. We're going to come out to 132 pounds. Adam Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley. And I believe this is Matthew Ducher for Carrington. And it is. Ducher, the senior at 28-12, comes out with a quick 2-point takedown. Leading here over the sophomore Adam Smith. 11-16 record. So at 120, Sawyer Owens gets a forfeit victory for Hillsborough Central Valley. Nick Garber takes a forfeit victory for Carrington at 126. Carrington leading the duel 10-6 now as we get that locked in to our Tim Gazette seat sales scoreboard. And we're going to have Ducher in that early takedown just working on top, and he'll take the pin. Pin in 54 seconds. We'll move it up to 16-6. Carrington leading over Hillsborough Central Valley. We'll see if we have something coming at 138. Brecken Lura coming out for Carrington. And Burrows are open again with three wrestlers unable to make the trip today. It will be Brecken Lura with a forfeit victory at 138. Makes it 22-6. So 145, we'll see if Corbin Clifton and Henry Nelson. No, we're not going to have a match there, as Henry Nelson will take the forfeit victory. And we already got the final there between Northwood and Larimore as well. Get that in a second. So we're going to go to 152. And John Garai of Hillsborough Central Valley, Kovar of Carrington is the duel there. Or the match for this 152-pound weight class in the first quarterfinal round of the day. Again, the pigtail between Larimore and Northwood. Larimore takes it 30-18 after we had one match with a pin and forfeits the rest of the way. Now Kale Kovar looking here to shoot, get around here on Garai, gets him up on the leg, hops off, and we'll go outside the circle, come back here to restart in the neutral position with 1:23 left in the opening period. On the feet, looking for the hand control inside. Garai down on the knees, dipping the head of Kovar down, back up onto the feet. Pacing around, hand control inside. Left arm of Garai, right arm of Kovar, both hooked at the shoulder of each other. Now they break apart, come back, restart, and we got, looks like we got a little blood time here. So blood time coming here. We'll get that all bandaged up, cleaned up, and we'll continue with this 152-pound weight class. Quarterfinal round, Carrington leading Hillsborough Central Valley 22-12 in the duel on YourLiveEvent.com. Your Tim Gazette seat sales scoreboard.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000-plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving the lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots, American Crystal Sugar Company.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsborough. Contact him at 701-430-0877. Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
Well, we look moments away from continuing the 152-pound match between Hillsborough Central Valley's John Garai and Cale Kovar of Carrington.
This broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Time cleaned up, everything taken out. I want to take a moment here to thank sponsors of our wrestling coverage today, including the Egg Country Farm Credit Services, American Crystal Sugar, Bank North, along with Bloomfield Enterprises, Carlson Customs, Cass County Mutual, and the City of Hillsborough, some of the sponsors of our wrestling coverage. And we will restart up in the neutral position. Shoot attempt by Kovar, and he will, after a twist on the mat, able to get around for the 2-point takedown, take the 2-0 lead here over Garai. On that top control, Ryan from the right side. Working here, pulling the, nope, no, Garai frees the arms. And able to get up to his base with 8 seconds left to go off. And no, do we have the, we do have blood time again here too, as got the nose popped, and we'll have to get that taken care of. So while they do that, again, thanks to some of our sponsors, including Dakota Heritage Bank, the Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton, as well as Enbridge Energy, Farmers Union Insurance, Waslin and Kramer, also the Goose River Bank, Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Cards, and also the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools and the HCV Booster Club, helping to bring our coverage to you. You're the reason why we do it. They're the reason we can do it. Thank our sponsors here for their patronage or their sponsorship here, and please patronize those businesses that make it possible for us to be here with our coverage on yourliveevent.com. Again, audio only today, unable to do the live video because of streaming restrictions. Blood time is cut. We restart. Garai in the down position, trying to scamper away with a step up. He gets pushed off this circle. We'll come back and restart. And here's a flat. Oh, on the start, so we stop here as Garai flips himself out of the down position. They do give him the 1-point escape before we hit the final second of the period. So, bluntly, to put it, a front flip escape for Garai cuts the lead now at 2-1. We start the second period. Garai will be in the top position. Kovar trying to step up. Garai holding on to that leg, bringing him back down to the mat. Kovar twisting around, trying to get around to the side. Garai flips the legs free and stays in top control. John Garai, 21-10 as a senior. Cale Kovar, 35-15 as a junior. Kovar of Carrington, Garai of Hillsborough Central Valley. His second period of the 152-pound weight class. Carrington leading 22-12 in the duel, quarterfinal duel. Winner will move on, take on the winner between Pembina County North and Larimore. Larimore defeating Northwood. So that noon will be Pembina County North and Larimore. Then the winner of this one will take on that winner at 2 o'clock here today. Will be a stalling warning given here. Now a 1-point escape to Kovar as he does get up after getting that warning. Twists his way free, popped the head out, and got up to the feet. 3-1, Cale Kovar with the lead. 38 seconds left in this second period. Garai and Kovar trying to find that head position, hand control inside. Single leg shoot attempt by Garai, sprawling now by Kovar. Back up to the feet, wrist control, single leg shoot again by Garai, looking for that right leg, the left side of Garai. Now he'll shoot around and hooked the leg, but Kovar staying his distance. He also has the head of Garai down in front of him, and John Garai trying to get around before the end of the period. Almost looked like he was, nope, nothing there as we hit the end of the period. So we go to the third. It'll be 3-1. Cale Kovar leading, and Garai will be in the down position for Hillsboro Central Valley, trailing 3-1. Kovar on the approach there, saying, giving the caution. Now we start, and Garai cannot get away, trying to roll through on the start of the third period. He'll work his way up to the feet. Kovar around the side, and Garai gets up, then comes right back with a quick shoot. Can't get inside, but he cuts the lead down to 3-2. Now Kovar, he'll come in. He has the leg of Garai up there, hopping. Now he'll go in for the double. Kovar sprawling, and they end up outside the circle. And here for a restart. So from the neutral position, in a 1-point match, 152 pounds, John Garai, Cale Kovar. Working for the hand control inside. Get to the end of the season here. You hope the conditioning and everything is where you want it to be, so you don't have that fatigue setting in. It looks to be okay right now as the two wrestlers coming back at each other, just trying to find their opportunities. 55 seconds left in the third period. 3-2. Cale Kovar leading over John Garai. Garai comes with a shoot attempt. Kovar gets inside. He'll grab the leg of Garai, now hopping up. Garai kind of falling on the back, and then Kovar able to drive him onto his backside. Holding on, has not gained no, they do give him control, and the 2-point takedown. And we have 2 near fall points coming as well. 7-2. 7-2, Kovar taking control here late in this third period. Under 20 to go. Kovar working across the body. They go outside the circle. 9 seconds left on this restart. And Garai trying to sit out. Doesn't do it, then we'll ride out the end of the period. So the victory for Cale Kovar, 7-2 over John Garai at 152 pounds. 3 points to Carrington, leading now 25-12 in the duel. 160 pounds now, Christian Brist for Hillsboro Central Valley. And looking for Logan Winiger to come out, and will be Winiger coming out for Carrington. So 2 wrestlers step up and start it off. And Carrington leading the duel 25-12. Winiger with a shoot here, looking for the quick takedown. He's got the 2, now around from the behind. He'll ride in that left side, then across the body. Brist, a sophomore. Winiger, a sophomore, 21-17. Brist just with just the 2-3 record on the season. Into Winiger working here with the crossface and trying to get in on a near. And there's the flip. Didn't quite get it as Brist able to plant that shoulder in, use that to leverage and flip the hips back over onto his base or onto his belly with 60 seconds left in this first period. Now that chicken wing locked in for Winiger, going for it. Brist trying to turn out of it. He cannot. He gets turned. He's trying to stay off his back now. Ooh, nearly got high up on Winiger and a chance to escape out of it, but Logan Winiger reasserts himself, locks it in tighter. Now he's got the arm under the head, just got to lift that up and gets the pin with 32 seconds left in the first period. So a first period pin for Logan Winiger at 160 pounds. Gives the win to Carrington. Gives the points to the Cardinals, 31-12. So 170 pounds, Carter Iverson for Hillsboro Central Valley, and Jonathan Lura for Carrington. The announced wrestlers coming up. Here again, the Burros open at 195, 220, and 285. So Carrington will take the duel. We did start at 113, so we'll see here we get that 106 match with Terrell and Carr as well. Shoot attempt by Iverson, and it will be Laura just falling on top. Carter Iverson, the 9-9 sophomore. Laura, the 17-22 senior for Hillsboro Central Valley and Carrington respectively. Iverson holding on to that leg right behind the knee. Laura trying to go over the back and reach across that leg, but Iverson up on his feet, driving, looking for the two now, looking to keep driving, looking for a little leverage and can't quite get it. Laura with a little bit of length and size advantage here, using that to his advantage, avoiding being taken down. Now Iverson here, holding on to the leg, trying to avoid Laura from getting around for the two, and there he does get there for the 2-point takedown. Just kept working his way to the side, and sneaks around for the control. Leads 2-0. 36 seconds left in this first period. Jonathan Laura or Carrington. Right here, left side, we got a stoppage here. Is nothing happening, so they're going to come back, restart from the middle. Iverson in the down position. Laura will address from the left side. Iverson with the step up and the throwback down from Laura. Brought him down on that throw, keeps him in top control. Rides right now, switches left. 8 seconds left in this period. All seconds ticking off. Iverson will get to his base, and that will be the end of the first period. So Jonathan Laura leading 2-0 over Carter Iverson. We got Central Cass, Mayport CG warming up on the mat off to our right as they're scheduled to get underway at 11. Step up and the start and an escape for Jonathan Laura. He now leads 3-0. That big up and the escape and onto the feet in the neutral position. Pacing around. Laura trying to get in here to Iverson. Now here's a shoot by Iverson looking for the single leg. Laura holding around the midsection. Iverson looking to see if he can free that leg that Laura is grabbing onto, and they will tumble off and come back, restart. 31-12, our dual score. 170-pound weight class. Should have 2 matches left after this one. And we'll recap our first round and get you set for the second round. Laura able to shoot in a 2-point takedown on the start. Now Laura trying to pull Iverson back. Both, I don't know, it's kind of like Iverson sitting in the lap right now. And Laura able to just pull him backwards and get around. Stays in now, works on that chicken wing. That left arm of Carter Iverson. 30 seconds left. Laura trying to get some tilt and does lock it in. Back points come right into the pin with 24 seconds remaining in the second period. the pin for Jonathan Lura. We'll make it 37-12 and move us up to 182. Michael Clifton for Carrington. Jack Matson for Hillsborough Central Valley. The listed wrestlers.
I didn't realize that we started. I just looked at what time. I didn't realize there was a 10
Here's Matson and Clifton. Clifton here, the senior at 43-3. Favorite here at this 182-pound weight class next week in the individuals. He gets a throw on. Matson brings the 8th grader down to the mat, and the pin, 29-second pin for Clifton. And I'll make it 43-12. Burrows have opens at 195, 220, 285. Carrington has Kellen Garber listed at 195, Gabe Richter at 220. If they'll both get forfeit victories, then we'll come back and look at the 106-pound match. And it should be Drew Carr and Justin Terrell at 106. Wrestlers got to get announced here. So we entered, and yeah, here's the forfeit at 195. Again, 3 Burrows unable to make the trip here today due to some illness coming down with over the last couple days, and talking with coach, will likely be available for the individual next Saturday, just unavailable to go today. So the forfeit there at 220. Looks like they let actually Charles Jorgensen come out get that at 220. He'll take the forfeit there. So 285. Gabe Richter will pick up the victory. And so we go to 106 for our final match of this quarterfinal duel. And we are looking at Justin Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley and Drew Carr of Carrington. Carr, the freshman, at 15-18. Terrell, the 8th grader, at 14-15. Hand control inside on the feet. And they'll break apart. Here's a shoot by Terrell, looking for the single leg, and then he gets around to the side and gets for the 2-point takedown. Takes the 2-0 lead. Looking on the ankle, then gives that up. Trying to break it down, Carr. And Carr able to get away for the 1-point escape. Make it now 2-1. 1:15 to go in the first period. Near the edge, they'll have Carr shoot in, and Terrell sprawling, staying on top. Work around to the side, they tumble off, and will restart. Minute 2 to go in the first period. 61-12. Here with Carrington taking this quarterfinal duel. They'll take on the winner between Pembina County North and Larimore. Hillsborough Central Valley will have the loser of that duel. 2-point takedown now for Drew Carr, the freshman of Carrington. Working across the... Now switching up here near side. He breaks it back down as Terrell looks to sit out, trying to get away here with 23 seconds left in the period. Carr staying in control on the right side. Terrell up to his base and then broken down. 10 seconds left in the period. And he'll try and step up, get free, but they tumble off, and will be a restart. 6 seconds left. 61-12, the dual score. 3-2, the individual weight class score here at 106. Sit-out attempt by Terrell. Can't get away as Carr just holds on to that arm and doesn't let him twist and turn his way free. To the second period. And then looking back on this one here. Got Grafton and Harvey Wells County coming up next as well, too. They're on the opposite mat, warming up, and Carr in top control in this second period, leading 3-2. Will work in here, trying to work his way around into a cradle attempt, and pulls it in. Has Durrell up, and there's the pin. Minute 25 left in the third period. So the pin will cap it off for Carrington with the 67-12 victory over Hillsborough Central Valley. They will take on the winner between Pembina County North and Larimore. And Hillsborough Central Valley will take on the loser of that Pembina County North Larimore matchup. That's coming up. We'll also have our next quarterfinal rounds with Central Cass. There's they take on Grafton, Mayport CG, and Harvey Wells County coming up as well. That's when we return. Stay with us. We'll have a match summary when we come back on YourLiveEvent.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your area Health Mart pharmacy, is bringing you the savings on your cough and cold medications, including Luden's Throat Drops, just $1.49 per package. Health Mart Cold and Flu Severe, 24-count caplets, $5.49. Health Mart Cough DM Liquid, $8.99. Health Mart Nighttime Liquid Caps are $4.99. And get this Health Mart bonus, Omeprazole Acid Reducer. Get 28 tablets plus 14 free for just $15.99. Hillsborough Drug and Gift and Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you. Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
AgCountry offers a wide range of internal growth. If you have a goal in mind and you put your mind to it, your successes can be endless.
There are so many jobs within this company that you can rotate into.
I like challenges. AgCountry gives me challenges.
Yeah, AgCountry is a great place to work. There's plenty of flexibility. You're never tied to your desk. There's a team here that is always there for you.
Yeah, grab your role and run with it, and always be aware of the opportunities because they're in front of you.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck this postseason.
Full Service Foods in Hillsborough provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsborough and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsborough, proud to support this community event.
Welcome you back on YourLiveEvent.com. Our Region 2 dual team tournament. Let's recap our first two matches of the day. Our first two duels
on your live event.
Beginning with the pigtail matchup of Larimore and Northwood. Starting the day at 113 pounds, where they had a double forfeit at 120. At 126, Larimore's Colton Moan with a 1-minute pin over Riley Love of Northwood. And Moan will take the 6 points there for the Polar Bears. At 132, also a double forfeit. At 138, Northwood ties it up at 6 with a forfeit victory for Christian Snyder. Double forfeit at 145. 152, Larimore pulls ahead with the forfeit victories for Coulter Thorsell and Eric Hoffman at 152 and 160. Double forfeit at 170. 182, Rain Korsmo of Northwood with a forfeit victory. 195, Braden Irvine with a forfeit victory for Northwood as well. Ties it up at 18-18, but then forfeits at 220 and 285 for Callahan Fortier of Larimore and Jeb Grishevsky of Larimore, followed by a double forfeit at 106 pounds. Gives the Larimore Polar Bears the 30-18 victory over Northwood in the first pigtail match of the day, the only pigtail match of the day. So Larimore will take on Pembina County North coming up at noon. Northwood will be on at noon. They will take on the loser between Central Cass and Grafton. And that match about to come up. So Pembina County North and Larimore at noon. Our other match, or our first quarterfinal round duel, was Carrington defeating Hillsboro Central Valley 67-12. At 113, Trace Hogarth with a major decision 14-4 over Carson Kazette. 120, Sawyer Owens of Hillsboro Central Valley with a forfeit victory. Carrington's Nick Garber gets a forfeit victory at 126. At 132, Matthew Ducher with a victory over Adam Smith by pin, followed by a Breckenlura forfeit victory at 138 for Carrington. There's a lead at 22-6 at that point. Henry Nelson with a forfeit victory at 145 for Hillsboro Central Valley. Kil Kovar would get a decision 7-2 over John Garai at 152. At 160 pounds, Logan Winiger of Carrington defeats Christian Brist of Hillsboro Central Valley by pin. Jonathan Lura gets a pin victory over Carter Iverson at 170, and Michael Clifton for Carrington with a pin victory over Jack Matson of Hillsboro Central Valley there with the 3 straight pins for the Cardinals. Then it was a 195, Callan Garber with a forfeit victory, Charles Jorgensen with a forfeit at 220, and Gabe Richter at 285 with the forfeit victory as well. Drew Carr of Carrington with a win by pin at 106 pounds to cap off the duel. And 2 minutes 34 seconds made it 67-12, the final from that quarterfinal duel. Carrington, they will now await their next opponent, Pembina County North or Larimore. That will be wrestled at noon. Then they will take on Carrington at 2 p.m. 1 p.m., Hillsboro Central Valley will be back on the mat as they will take on the loser of the Pembina County North and Larimore matchup. Central Cass and Grafton coming up. Mayport CG and Harvey Wells County on the mat as well. That's coming up when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halstead Living Center, or find more information at halsteadlivingcenter.com.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club encourages everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. Go Boroughs! The Hillsborough Vets Club. It's where Borough sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsborough Vets Club is cheering for the Boroughs and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsborough Vets Club. Good luck, Boroughs, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsborough Vets Club. It's where Borough sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsborough. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsborough and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsborough and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
With the risks found in agriculture, it's important to have a crop insurance agent that understands your situation. Someone who will review your numbers and consider the different scenarios. Someone who understands farm programs and add-on options. IRE Insurance is here to help. With real-world experience, IRE Insurance will customize a plan to minimize your risk. Find out more at ireinsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at IRE.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough, for when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair. Visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
And welcome back as we are all set to begin our next quarterfinal round.
Telephone Company and R&J
Broadcasting
it will be
Incorporated. Central Cass and Grafton are focus primarily on this one. Mayport CG and Harvey Wells County on the other mat as well. Welcome in Deutsch join us for this one as get ready here and should be a good one here in this 2-3 matchup.
Yeah, Jake, appreciate you having me in. Grafton's definitely a solid team at the weights that they have wrestlers at, and so the matches we're going to see are going to be quite exciting.
Should be here certainly too as we get the final captains meetings and coin flips, everything going on too here. Flip back to my sheet here for Grafton and Central Cass. We have for the Squirrels, Drew Urbach, Brady Peterson, Josiah Crandall, Jaden Johnson, Grady Link, Cade Olsen-Tinglestead, Jake Deutsch, as well as Jalen Baumgartner, Marcus Biffert, Stone Thornton, Anthony Hooley, Garrett Haugen, Ryan Stafford, and Dylan Sell. The lineup for the Squirrels. For Grafton, Rodolfo Perez, Cruiser Bruiser, Anthony Gonzalez, Chance Burns, Rico Estrella, Miguel Rodriguez, Alex Ibanez, Jose Rodriguez, Robert Parsons, Ray Rios, and Hugo Soilis, the lineup for the Spoilers. Here as we get off here at 113 pounds. We're going to get things underway.
Yeah, we got a matchup that's happened several times this year already. This year between Cruiser Burns and Brady Peterson, and Cruiser came out fired up right away and got in on a single and almost scored, but Brady fought it off. And they're back on their feet, 0-0. Oh, actually, no. Nope. He got the 2-point takedown.
He did.
Brady got an escape, so we got 2-1 in favor of Cruiser Burns of Grafton.
There he goes, trying to get things to pull up here too. The shoot attempt here by Burns, but back up to that neutral position. Here working on the feet.
Yeah, they're really hand fighting in there. I mean, these two guys have seen each other several times, and nobody wants to make that mistake, right? Everybody wants to be the one to counter.
Brady Peterson, the sophomore, at 24-6. Cruiser Burns, the freshman, 24-5. There, and while you look at this match, look at the next week too. Probably going to have a good chance of seeing each other in the individual side.
Yeah. Brady gets in on a real nice high crotch, and Burns countered it, and they're back on their feet.
Final few seconds of the first period. Here we switch mats. I got to get used to looking to my left for the time now as opposed to the right. There. So you'll hit the second period. It will be a 2-1 lead for Cruiser Burns of Grafton over Brady Peterman of Central Cass. Peterman will be in the down position on this second period start. Burns on top as Peterman gets up the feet, and Burns just rides him out of the circle there with that single leg hopping around. Peterson, there. Got to read my writing. Yeah. Here's the step up.
Peel. Oh, nice return.
Oh, down there by Burns. And here near the
edge of the mat. Yeah. He's got a cross-face hard there. Oh.
Minute 25 to go in the second period. Still a 2-1 lead. As they tumble off here, an update from our other match as Harvey Wells County, Mayport CG tied at 6. Maddox Mock of Mayport CG with a victory over Brody Jones by pin. Mason Feist would get a forfeit at 120. Their move up to 126 in that match.
Yeah, Brady stand up again. He does a really good job of peeling, but Cruiser gets right to the leg and returns him to the mat.
Approaching a minute to go, 113-pound weight class. That's where we're starting these duels here, our quarterfinal round. Winner of Castleton or Central Cass and Grafton will face the winner between Mayport CG and Harvey Wells County.
Cruiser Burns in on a cross face, and he was trying to turn it into a cradle. Now he's moved to the near side cradle, and he's trying to work that. But Brady's fighting it off well. 30 seconds to go in the second.
Driving that head into that midsection, trying to get a little leverage there, scoot him along. Burns going for it. See here now, looks like he's going to give it up here and try and work another way riding here from the right side.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, a guy picks down position in his opportunity because he wants to get his 1 point, and if he can ride him out for 13 more seconds, that's an accomplishment in the second period to ride him out for 2 minutes.
13 seconds left on this restart. Here's a step up, and Peterson, can he get away? He can't quite get free. Just holding on by the ankles as Burns brings him back down. We'll end the second period, so the 2-1 lead for Cruiser Burns of Grafton over Brady Peterson of Central Cass. And Burns will be in the down position to start this third period. You can hear Harvey Wells County with a victory, a forfeit victory at 126-132. They lead 18-6 as Jalen Harstead and Christian Mertz facing off in that duel off to our left. Back here on our right at the 113-pound weight class, Brady Peterson of Central Cass in top position on Cruiser Burns of Grafton. Burns leading 2-1.
Yeah, Brady's going to have to figure out here if he can turn him, because if he can't, he's going to have to cut him so he can get back on his feet and try to get his takedown to tie it up. So he's got probably 30 seconds to keep trying to turn him, and if he can't get any sort of progress, he's going to have to cut him.
Burns did get a caution, so keep that in mind too. Peterson working now across, and the tumble over, stays on top now with minute 5 left. See in here, you will let him go.
Yeah.
Let him go up. It's 3-1.
Now he's got to get to work. He's got less than a minute. He's got to get his offense going. Set up the shot and
fighting on the inside here. 45 seconds left now. Burns and Peterson. Just kind of pacing around, working on each other.
Yeah. Lamar's telling him right now, you got to go. You got to set up your shot. You're the one down 3-1.
See what he goes with here. Final 20 seconds. There's the shot. There's a. Ooh, as Peterson got pushed off the mat, he came off the mat, head hit the actual hardwood floor, and we're going to have injury time here. That looks to be okay as he gets up, I think, more angry and frustrated with himself than anything.
Well, they hit Burns for a stalling call, and when they did, Brady turned to look to see what the deal was, and then he almost.
They did award 2 to Burns. They did say that he got the takedown. Or the escape, excuse me. No, takedown.
Takedown.
Yeah. So he's in top control, and now 6 seconds left. 5-1. And yeah, they step up. They give the 1 point here on. They say that was he didn't get away, just the stalling there, I think.
Yeah. I mean, and like I said, on that stall call that Burns got, Brady looked to see what the referee was signaling, and Burns turned around and shot and took him down as they were going out of bounds. You can't when the whistle isn't blowing, you got to keep wrestling.
So it will be Burns taking a 5-2 win. They're at 113 pounds. At 120 pounds, seeing who is coming out.
We should have Josiah Crandall from Central Cass. He's warmed up and ready to go over there.
I believe Anthony Gonzalez for Grafton as well.
Oh.
And now we get action up here at the scorer's table reporting in. So Grafton leading 3-0 after that decision. And brings us up to 120 pounds. There's a quick shoot there, and now working around to the side. Randall with the quick 2-point takedown. It's actually Isaac Navarro for Grafton. Navarro comes in at 120 pounds.
Oh, circle.
Looking up the lineup.
He's going to take that arm bar and run it right over his head. Here it comes, and he's got back points.
Crandall locking it in here, getting a count out. The junior, 33-2 coming into today. Navarro, a 7th grader at 6-16.
Nice adjustment, Josiah.
And there's the pin with minute 13 left, 47-second pin for Crandall. And the dual lead will go to Central Cass now at 6-3. And they're able to take those extra points with the pin, especially in a tight 2-3 matchup like that. Always valuable.
Bonus points are where it's at in duels, absolutely. You know, getting a pin is like getting 2 regular victories. So you definitely, coaches want their wrestlers to go out there and not just worried about winning themselves, but going out there and getting bonus points for the teams, win those duels.
So now it will be Grady Link for Central Cass and Anthony Gonzalez for Grafton. In the neutral position, up on the feet, inside. Now here's pull through and spinning around, and a lot happening to be back in the neutral position after they break apart, come back together.
Oh, he's in on a deep double leg, good sprawl position.
Gonzalez trying to get that takedown. Link is sprawling, not giving it up. Now he's trying to get around to the side, get the turn on Gonzalez.
Turn it into a cradle. Look at that.
And does a nice job to also turn him in towards the center of the circle as well as they got near the edge. And with a minute 15 here now trying to just
turn
get
it
the
into
turn.
a butcher. Yeah, he's putting it into butcher. It's tight too. He's got to keep coming with it.
Combination of that time by Link to set him up. Near fall points being counted. Whistle there was on the other mat. And Link lets Gonzalez get back onto his base, now into a far side.
2 near fall.
Makes it 4-0. Now up to the feet and a throw back down. Link stays in that top control with 35 seconds left.
He's in working that butcher again, circling. Oh, that. He's got back points coming for sure.
18 left. There's the pin. The pin and the win for Grady Link. It's there 12-3. And Central Cass taking the lead. Quick look over here at Mayport CG and Grafton. Mayport CG and Harvey Wells County. Harvey Wells County leading 24-6. They're at the 145-pound weight class. Joseph Clegg of Mayport CG, Andrew Donarski of Harvey Wells County currently on the mat.
This is a good little matchup here on Central Cass Grafton matchup between Aiden Olson Tinglestead, Kate Olson Tinglestead, sorry, thinking of his brother, and Chance Burns, both seasoned wrestlers, both state place winners last year, so this is going to be a great matchup.
Pacing around in the neutral position here, and now there's a shoot and a takedown. Well, no, Burns didn't get the points. There he does get the points. Now he gets around. Rides in on the right side. Gonna work, here's...
Oh, Burns is in a bad position. He's on his hip. Cade's got to keep elevating that leg. Burns is working a half. Oh, they're going to call potentially dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it was a figure 4, so that's illegal move. 1 point for Olson Tinglestead. Back in the bottom position. Burns on top. Whistle blows. 1 minute to go in the first period.
2-1, Burns leading here in top control. As he comes up, hooks the arm, but then loses it. Olson Tinglestead able to get it back in. Bellied out on the mat. Burns looking to drive. Coming up, that chicken wing behind, now switching over to the left side, trying to turn him back in.
Yeah, he's working side to side, trying to turn it over, but Cade turns the same direction he's going. potentially dangerous.
Stop
Trying
it.
to run the arm bar.
Stoppage there with 17 seconds left. Still a 2-1 score here at this 132-pound weight class. Nice roll off the start. Olson Tinglestead trying to get free, though. Can't quite get away from Burns.
10 seconds to go. He's got to go if he's going to get his point for.
And the final seconds tick off. Unable to get away, and it will be 2-1 going into the second period.
Burns
And
defers. Olson Tinglestead takes down.
here at 132 pounds. Olson Tinglestead down. Just didn't look he was able to get much going on that start.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting to see what Burns was gonna do. He also was trying to keep his wrists out so he didn't try to get wrist control on him.
Burns working air, hooking the arm behind the head. Now Tinglestead able to get it free. Back again on that right arm. Just put the head into the armpit area right by that shoulder blade.
Yeah, the problem with that move is it's quite effective, but referees call that as potentially dangerous quite a bit. And then you went through all that work to try to turn it over, and you don't get it. But you can also turn it into a chicken wing, which he's doing right now and trying to turn it, but again, potentially dangerous.
There, so we'll stop it there as. Oh, all right, sneaking through. There we go. Still 2-1, minute 10 to go in the second period.
Olson Tinglestead's trying to hit a switch. He's halfway through. Oh, are they going to give it to him before they go out of bounds?
Right on the edge, and they go off. I don't think he got it.
No. Sometimes they'll call loss of control 1 point and put him on their feet, but he didn't in this.
Oh,
he did.
He did.
See? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so it's not that he escaped, actually, but he just lost control and figured they would have had a reversal if it would have stayed in bounds.
So that will tie it up at 2-2. Kate Olson Tinglestead of Central Cass, Chance Burns of Grafton. A couple of young wrestlers, too, as sophomore and junior. A lot of potential for them here next year or a year after, too.
Absolutely, and, you know, I don't know about Burns, but I know Olson Tinglestead wrestles year-round. So that definitely helps as you get up in your older years to be dedicated to wrestling year-round instead of just checking in November and out in February.
And, that was the whistle on the other mat there. Thought we might get off near the edge of the ring. They are going to give the two. Give the two to Olson Tinglestead right before they go out. Takes the 2-point takedown now, leads 4-2.
Yeah, that was huge right before the end of the period. 17 seconds to go in the second to get the two.
Just step up, and Burns just wrestled back down into the mat.
Oh, Burns
stumbling forward. He nearly gets free.
Trying to get separation here to get his one. There, he's got it.
3 seconds left, and they do give him the 1-point escape. So it'll be 4-3. Kate Olson Tinglestead leading over Chance Burns to the third period at 132 pounds. Central Cass leading the match 12-3.
Burns' choice, so he chooses down, obviously. So
trying to get up and sit out on this start of the period. Olson Tinglestead, good job to stay with them, work with them, and stay in that control.
Yeah, Burns needs to work up to his base here and get something going. All he needs is the one escape point in order to push overtime, so that needs to be his focus first, and get up to your base, get out, get you on.
Some Tinglestead riding here behind, getting up a little high.
He's trying to put the legs in. Now he's got the right leg in, which is straightening Burns out so he can't get up to his base.
And they call stalemate there, so they'll stop it and restart it. Let's see, 45-12. Harvey Wells County leading over Mayport CG on the other mat. So the Hornets look like they're on their way to a semifinal berth.
We got a minute to go here, and Olsen Tinglestead still riding, kept keeping Burns flat on the mat. He's got that left leg in, so he can't even get up to his base.
We'll stop it for a potentially dangerous.
And that was because he had the left leg in and tried to run a half on the left side. They called potentially dangerous. So that'll give Burns a chance to reset here and see what he can do with 50 seconds to go. Like I said, all he needs to do is get his one.
Ooh, quick step up and got away.
But he's still on the leg, Olsen is. They haven't given it to him yet. And he's trying to get the reversal instead.
Well, Burns trying to hook the leg. Couldn't quite get it, and right into the pinning situation.
Yep, Cade's got to keep elevating that arm towards the ref's head. Keep moving it. Keep bringing it up, Cade. Oh, nice adjustment. Nice adjustment. He's going to secure the pin here. 15 seconds to go. That'll be huge bonus points for Central Cass if he can get the pin.
Burns fighting off as best he can. He's still got 5 seconds left.
Wow.
Ooh. What an effort there by Burns to avoid giving up the pin there at the end.
Right, and that's a perfect example of a situation where he couldn't win the match, but at the same time, he needed to save those 3 points for his team.
Yeah. And just trying to get that reversal, just got a little wide and just a small crack opening there for Cade to go in and take it.
Burns is a good wrestler, but unfortunately, a lot of times he ends up on his hip. And when you end up on your hip on your side, you lose your balance and you lose control. And a few of those times that he ended up on his hip, Cade took full advantage of that. And that was the difference in the match.
So leading 15-3, we move to the 138-pound weight class for Central Cass. Jaden Johnson, Miguel Rodriguez for Grafton.
But again, 2 great wrestlers, and that was a fun match to watch.
Yeah, hopefully a sign of the day to come.
Yeah.
Harvey Wells County leading 63-12, so they will take the other quarterfinal duel. They're back up to 106, so they're on their last match. We're at 138 between Grafton and Central Cass. Comes Johnson, shoot in, gets around for the 2-point takedown. And bellies out Rodriguez. Working from the side. Trying to get up top.
He's working a crossface there and trying to turn it into a cradle. He's locked it. He's got it locked. Cradle. He's got to put his knee in the side. There it is. That's back points.
There's the turn here with 55 seconds left and the pin with 54 seconds left. So Jaden Johnson with a pin at 138. Increases the Squirrel lead now to 21-3. So to 145 pounds. Looks like Alex Ibanez for Grafton. And
baby boy for the Squirrels.
Yeah. Jake Deutsch coming out for Central Cass, and it is Ibanez for the Spoilers.
This is going to be another great match. Again, a matchup of another 2 guys that were high place winners at the state last year. They haven't wrestled yet this year, so we'll see how it goes. We got Henry Nelson to your left here to get his bird's eye view of this thing.
Yeah, he's paying attention to this match a little bit. Here's a shoot attempt, and Deutsch able to get around, take the 2 for the takedown. Now rides it. Well, we go outside. And
he had the wrist and a wing in, but obviously you got to get back towards the middle of the mat.
Minute 28 here on this restart. Step up from Ibanez and gets away for the point escape. On the feet in the neutral position, breaking apart. Going to come back together. That inside hand control, wrist control.
Yeah, they're both hand fighting again. Nobody wants to make the mistake. Banyas has wrist control, but they just they separate and keep resetting. 50 seconds to go in the first period. 2-1 Deutsch in the lead.
Pair of seniors out there. Never want to lose at this time of the year, especially your senior year. And they will head off, come back, restart. They say up in the neutral position. 39 seconds left. First period.
Oh, yeah, Jake's in on a good shot. He's got to keep improving now. Anya's countering. Oh, he's got a whizzer in, though. He's got a whizzer in, so there's no control. They're going to put him on their feet. Yeah, Banya's put that whizzer in, clamped down on the shoulder at the last second, which was a great counter move to that finish of that takedown.
Back up to the neutral position. And the hand control. Echene Ibanez unable to find what they like, break apart, come back together here. 7 seconds left. It looks like we'll just take the end of the period on the feet. No, here's a single leg shoot, though. Ibanez couldn't get it, though.
Out of bounds. Choice is to Grafton, and he chooses down right away. He does not defer. Picks.
He'll try on the step up and gets away. Second escape point for Ibanez. Ties it up 2-2. As we got a wrestler shaking up for Mayport CG over on the other mat. That will end the duel there. Harvey Wells County wins that one 69-12. But get that checked out.
Oh, 2 takedown. Deutsch. I was looking at this mat over here too. You know, you feel bad for Mayport Clifford Baylesburg. They got a couple good wrestlers on the team, but when you can't fill a lineup out, you can't win the duel. So
it makes it really tough.
I mean, it's the equivalent of a pin when you have to give up 6 points for having an open weight, and so it doesn't mean that you got beat on the mat. It just means you couldn't fill the lineup.
Yep, and just amplifies those ones too, where when math isn't in your favor and you can't get all 6 back. 58 seconds left in this second period. 4-2. Jake Deutsch leading over Alex Ibanez. Central Cass and Grafton. Squirrels leading the duel 21-3.
Jake's working an arm. He's got his right leg in deep, and he's working the left arm.
Ibanez trying to get up, but
they're going to call a stalemate and reset him. 32 seconds to go in the second period.
Coming up, we'll have Pembina County North and Larimore. They're at the 12 noon match. First one for the Grizzlies to get out here today.
Deutsch has got a chicken wing on the left side and a right leg in, working to try to secure the far wrist, and there he's going to reach for it. There he's got it. Oh, no. He's going to work that wing.
5 seconds to go.
He doesn't. There's no point in running it now, Jake.
And that will be the end of the period. 4-2. Here, Deutsch with the lead, and he'll be in bottom control, or bottom position, I should say. Trying to get up to his feet, and Ibanez with the throw down to the mat, but Deutsch quickly back up to the feet, and again a throw down by Ibanez.
Looking for a switch off the return to the mat. Grabbing that far leg and spinning around. They call it a switch. But he didn't get it, so Ibanez in control. Deutsch is ahead 4-2, a minute and a half to go in the third period.
Up to the base, there's 1 up, 2 up on the feet, trying to get away, and Ibanez then again picks him up, brings him down to the mat. Trying to turn him back into the circle, and they go off. Minute 15 to go in the third period. 145-pound weight class here, and we'll have injury time here as we take a break. 4-2 in the weight class, 21-3 in the duel. Return on yourliveevent.com.
This is Jack Pulsard from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, they are translated into one word: sportsmanship. Sportsmanship is one of the strongest educational lessons and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word: sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Returning here after the injury time,
Halstead Telephone
Ibanez in top control for Grafton.
To present to you this broadcast
H of Central
on
Cass,
your
Deutsch leading
live
4-2. They're trying to get free, and they again go out, and they'll have to come back, restart. 57 seconds left.
Jake's not very interested in getting slammed back to the mat again, so he keeps reaching back and grabbing the leg as he's trying to return him, which is a good idea. Back to his feet, and he's going to, oh no, that's going to hurt.
Yeah. Well, Ibanez able to bring him up, pull him back down. He'll hook the leg as back up to the feet, trying to get free. And we'll see here with 37 seconds left, trailing. They do give him the escape point. So Ibanez trailing now by 3 at 5-2.
30 seconds to go, third period. He's got to do something big here, something that's going to get him a 2-point takedown and put him to his back to try to get back points. Otherwise, he's going to run out of time.
Meanwhile, Deutsch with the aggressor going for the single leg. And holding on to that one. Ibanez trying to get around on the top. 13 seconds left.
Jake Deutsch's got to keep improving, or they're going to call stalemate or stalling.
Up to the feet, and they will head out with 2 seconds left. So, let's see, did they say up to the neutral? Yep, they'll be up in the neutral position. And 2 seconds, both wrestlers realized time was up, and just going to take a step back and let the match go there to Central Cass with the decision, 5-2. 24-3 now our dual score. So the Squirrels there, after Cruiser Burns of Grafton picked up a victory at 113, a decision 5-2. Josiah Crandall, Grady Link, Kate Olson-Tinglestead, Jaden Johnson, Jake Deutsch, all with wins for Central Cass. There with Crandall, Link, and Johnson, all with pins. Moves us up to 152 pounds. Jalen Baumgartner for Central Cass and Jose Rodriguez for Grafton. Rodriguez comes away with a shoot right away. Here to aggressively come out, start this first period.
Yeah, these guys are both ready to rock and roll here. Ooh. He's in on a bit of a cow catcher. Both guys are looking to shoot. Lots of action.
Here's up on the feet, a shoot attempt by Rodriguez. And Rodriguez gets around on the takedown, brings it back down, and rolling from the back to the base, Baumgartner able to belly out. Did not get the near fall points, but the 2 takedown. So again, Rodriguez leading.
Really important for him to make sure he gets to his belly because he doesn't want to give up bonus points.
Rodriguez working left side, has the leg hook. Now he brings it in. He's got it locked in. 50 seconds left, or 51 there, as there's the pin for Jose Rodriguez of Grafton. Taking the pin for the Spoilers. We'll see who's
Marcus Bifford for the Central Cass Squirrels.
Double checking here, just a little shuffle of the lineup for Grafton from what was announced prior to the match. So we'll confirm here. It will be Robert Parsons for Grafton. And as mentioned, Marcus Biffert for Central Cass. Walking together. Looking for that wrist control. Here's a single leg shoot under, just into like a fireman's attempt there.
High crouch. Nope, they don't know high crouch. Got to get his leg back. He's got, that's, two takedown.
Takedown as Parsons working here on the top. Now Biffert trying to buck him off.
Yeah, but Parsons is looking, Biffert's got to pop his head out the back door. No, Parsons back in control. Biffert looking to get up to his feet.
Hip to hip, they're up. Now bouncing around on that one leg, the trip, and there's a hard. Biffert went down hard on that one. Parsons wraps the leg now.
Biffert's giving up back points here. He's got to get to his belly. I think they swiped twice, so I think it's going to be too near fall.
53 seconds left. Parsons holding
They're
Biffert.
Potentially dangerous here in a second.
Yeah, he got, shoulder into the mat, legs in the air for Biffert. He's not great. Parsons had that leg wrapped around underneath the neck too, so there's the near fall points being counted. Now Parsons staying in top control with 28 seconds left, leading 5-0.
Biffert's on a Peterson reversal, but it goes out of bounds. If that would have been in the middle of the mat, that would have been two reversal and back points coming.
Instead, they go off. They'll have to come back, restart. You're up on the feet.
10 seconds to go in the first period. The pace is slowed down. They're not a flurry like they were to start things off.
Just saying that, you put too much coal in the engine right away. Yeah.
Which is fine, because now they're getting down to wrestling instead of pure adrenaline.
5-1, we go to period number 2. Parsons will be in down position. Yeah, they get the 2 on the clock, and now we're good to go. There's an up here, hook the leg, and right back down. Then they tumble around, and they end up with...
Oh, geez. So now, So Biffert could have had back points. He's too high. Biffert, you're too high.
Parsons just trying to ease his way back, and then pulls out and gets the reversal.
And now...
Working here on that right side across the body.
These guys are a couple of fun guys. They're getting themselves into positions you don't see during matches very often. It's kind of fun.
Working around to the top, now back from behind. Parsons in top control. There's Robert Parsons of Grafton gets up here. Biffert to the feet, throws him back down. Parsons maintains that control into a far side attempt here with, now gives that up. 55 seconds left in the period.
Biffert, keep your head up off the mat. He's got to get his head up off the mat, or he's going to get turned. Oh, there it is to hit the Peterson. 2 reversal for Biffert.
Now Parsons in a seated position. And Biffert, see if he can basically lean back onto Parsons, and 25 seconds left.
I don't know if Parsons doesn't realize that they've given control but he's giving up back points by. So I think it's going to be 2 back points.
Trying to get back over to the base now.
8 seconds to go. He's got to not lose control here because Parsons
gets back around.
2 reversal with 3 seconds to go.
We'll make it 9-3 as we hit the end of the period. Third period.
So they didn't end up giving Biffert any back points, but they did swipe at least once. So,
okay. And Biffert will choose up to the neutral position.
Why not? Let's see what can happen here from our feet.
Walking up together. Marcus Bifford of Central Cass. Robert Parsons of Grafton.
Nice sprawl by Bifford. Oh, inside cradle. He's trying to get locked up. Putting his head in the hole. In the side. Driving. He's got to lock his hands together. You got to get that head back in the hole. Or he's gave him 2 takedown.
Now he's looking to get the turn. Parsons has that leg flailing free now. Bifford trying to hook it. And Parsons gets it back free, but there's the turn. No, not quite.
He keeps reaching inside the leg and keeping himself from going over, and he straightens his far leg out.
Minute 5 left. They're still working on it. Still has it hauled in. Now not quite enough turn.
He's losing control of it.
There now, Kittleson's counting it off. Oh, but he lost it. Lost it, and Parsons pulled himself free for the 2 reversal.
Oh, now Parsons is in on a crossface hard. He's looking for a cradle. This is a wild match.
11-5.
And at several points, either one of these guys could have been pinning each other. That's the best part about this match.
And now, I don't know, official stepped in front of me. I didn't see what happened there on the roll, but yeah. Bifford had a chance now, but then Parsons retakes control. 15 seconds left. Third period. Trying to see what they can do in the final 10 seconds. And looks like we'll just ride it out here for a 11-5 Robert Parsons victory for Grafton. They get 24-12 as we go up to 170 pounds.
So Marcus Bifford's normally, I thought, at 170, so we'll see. Are we going to get Stone Thornton? Yes, we are. Getting Stone Cold Thornton at 170 pounds for the Squirrels.
Yeah, and again, we had some shuffling there, so for Grafton, we'll see who.
Is it Robert Parsons? Or did he just
wrestle? No, we just had Robert there, wrestled, so Ray Rios will wrestle 170.
So our 70 went down to 60, and their 70 went down to 60. That's the horse jockeying that happens when, each person has to present their wrestler first, and then the other one can counter.
Yep, trying to get those matchups, and that time working in favor of the Spoilers. See if they can do it now as Rios and Thornton. And off the mat they go, come back into the neutral position. Pacing here on the restart. Looking in. Thornton here with the length advantage. Rios a little bit stockier, I guess we could call it. Here we'll see how that plays into effect.
Well, there's not as much to shoot on, right? Like
yeah.
When they're
it's all about that leverage and those openings.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. But when you get shot on as a big guy, you can always reach back and grab that ankle and prevent the takedown too. So there's advantages and disadvantages to height, but I always battled with that at 6'5". Giving up a lot of muscle to guys that were a foot shorter than me.
Here, and they tumble off, still up in the neutral position. We'll come back to restart. 0-0, 47 seconds left in the first period. For Central Cass with Stone Thornton and Ray Rios for Grafton. Central Cass leading 24-12 in this quarterfinal round. Winner gets Harvey Wells County, number 2 seed. They defeated Mayport CG 69-12. The shoot attempt by Rios, been able to step away from it. 12 seconds left. Late shoot here. Thornton, can he? Nope. Off the mat they go. Literally off the mat, as they almost ended up in that first row. 6 seconds left on the restart. Quick shoot by Rios. Nobody's getting anything, and that will be the end of the first period.
Yeah, it was really a feeling out period, I think, for both guys. A couple of failed shot attempts, but fought off by the other guy. But at the end of the day, no harm, no foul. 0-0 going into the second. Thornton chooses the down position.
And he'll try and spin out.
Trying to hit this. There we go. Keep coming. He's going to get a separation there. There we go. 1 point escape for Stone Cold Thornton.
Up on the feet, Thornton and Rios. Here from the Mayport CG High School, site of today's Region 2 dual team tournament. After this match, too, we should have some time, or after the duel, I should say, should have some time to try and check in on the other regions as well and see how they're going today. You can see Region 1 with YourLiveEvent.com. Down in Linton, Joel with the coverage there. We're here for Region 2. Still 1-0. Stone Thornton with the lead. In the neutral position, trying to see what he can do to extend the lead over Ray Rios.
Yeah, I mean, both guys are on their feet. They're keeping their center of gravity, but neither one really wants to commit on a shot because, now they just banged red, which is Grafton, for stalling, right? Are they red or are we?
Yeah. Central Cass is red.
Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah. 2 takedowns. Stone tried to fight it off, and that was to his demise as he ends up on his back and pin secured.
Just filling out, find your spot, and go ahead and take it.
Like I said, you could tell by the way they were wrestling that they were both looking for that one mistake by the other guy.
Yeah, after they gave that stalling, then finish it off quickly.
Well, yeah, he got in on a double leg, and Stone tried to underhook his way and jack him up and pull him back out of it. And instead, when he drives through you and you go to the mat, now your arms are cut underneath his arms, and it makes it very difficult to get to your belly.
So to 182 pounds, brings the dual score within, looks like we're going to have a forfeit victory at 182, so we'll go to 195. We might have a couple forfeit victories for Central Cass here as they're lined up to get their hand raised.
Yeah, as we talked about earlier, Jake, I mean, this is great wrestling across the entire region, but unfortunately, outside of the top 4 teams, they can't fill out full lineups, and that ends up being to their demise as far as being able to win duels, not lacking the opportunity to win matches, and they do win their matches, but unfortunately, those 6 points for each open weight class, it's insurmountable sometimes to overcome.
And that not just a region, but a state, and even broader. Seeing it myself on the Minnesota side of it too, where even your true blue blood programs are having some number issues here in recent history.
Yeah, I mean, wrestling. My son's a football player, runs track, starting point guard on his basketball team. Like, wrestling has always been an additional sport for kids, for a lot of kids. And unfortunately, with this whole sports specialization they've got going on now, wrestling seems to be suffering a little bit. But girls wrestling's come on. That's big, new this year. Our Central Cass girls are awesome. They win every tournament that they've been at, I think. So
girls have a great turnout for the girls program.
Absolutely, yeah, and they win too. They just won a tournament last night. So, but yeah, you also see it in the upper weights. It's harder to get those football players that were great wrestlers back in the day out to wrestle because everybody's specializing. But
to 285 we go now for Grafton. Hugo Solis, Jennings Kuhn here for Central Cass, and Solis able to get up like an underhook, bring him down, and get the pin in 46 seconds. That'll be the points there for the Spoilers, but the dual win will go to Central Cass. We do have the 106-pound weight class to finish it off, but after the forfeit victories for Central Cass at 82, 95, and 220, will secure them. Drew Urbach comes out now for Central Cass, and Rodolfo Perez for Grafton.
Yeah, Drew's a freshman for us at 106, and I've seen a lot of bright spots in him this season. He's obviously been wrestled in his youth too, and that's really showing. So, but yeah, he's a great little wrestler. Grafton's in on a shot right now, and he's trying to fight it off. He needs to cross face, but he's not doing that.
Up on the feet there, Perez has the leg in the air, trying to make Urbach hop around, get the trip. Can he bring him down? Oh, and they tumbled free, and Urbach with a chance to get around here for his own two.
That was awesome. He acted like he was giving it up, but he spun so hard that he pulled him through, and here we are still with in a hot scramble on the mat, and no points have been awarded to either wrestler. Urbach's got a half on the top, as if he's in the top position, but he's still on a leg. He's got to climb the tree and get up past the hips. If he can clear his left arm, it can get two. Well, there it is, two takedown.
And yeah, Perez just kind of rolls over his back on the body there of Urbach, gets the two takedown points. Now rides from the left side with 30 seconds left in the first period, up to the feet. Urbach trying to break free.
He's got 20 seconds to try to do it. He's called stalling on Green. Stalling on Grafton. Because he's not returning him to the mat.
And Urbach gets free with 5 seconds left. He'll take the 1-point escape. Make it now 2-1, and that will be the end of the period. Down choice here for Perez. Trying to extend the lead here at 2-1. Step up to the feet. And the break free. Urbach brings him back down.
Yeah, nice return to the mat. Perez has got to get up to his base here and work again. Oh, here he comes. He's trying to come over. Urbach's on his hip.
He's working across the body.
Yeah, he needs to work a cross face. Reach for that far elbow. Yep, there it is. Yep. Trying to turn it into a butcher. If he can get his arm off his leg, if he can clear his leg, he's going to turn it into a butcher and turn it into back points. But he hasn't gotten him off that leg yet.
Which is way up to the top a little bit. Perez just holding on to that leg for dear life right now. Now he gives it up and he brings it down for a reversal.
Yeah, and Perez kept that far leg, so he's got him in a good turning position. And there he is, got him on his back. And Perez adjusted and got under the head here, and he's got him in a pinning combination.
45 seconds left. And a long time for Urbach to fight it off, and he can't. There's the pin with 39 seconds left, so the final points of the duel go to Grafton, but the duel itself goes to Central Cass, 42-30. The final there on the Tim Cassette Seat Sales scoreboard. We'll come back and we'll recap it and look ahead to what's coming up for this Region 2 dual team tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart. East of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Right after school, I'm right into the workforce. I don't have to go looking for a job, and that's kind of what made me take a step forward into being a diesel tech at NDSCS. No looking back. My name is Eli, and I'm here for my future.
I love my decision. I love the smallness of it and how close everyone is. Some of my other friends went to a 4-year school, and I'm going to be done before them, even with 2 degrees and for a lot less money. My name's Casey, and I'm here for my future.
Well, our second and third quarterfinal matches are done as Central Cass defeats Grafton, Harvey Wells County over Mayport CG. Let's recap here, starting with the 2-3 matchup. Central Cass and Grafton. Squirrels win 42-30. So we started at 113 pounds. Yeah, you want to chat? Yeah, cool. I'll get you some stuff here, and we'll be good. You got just a second to hang out? You got a second to hang out before we talk?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, recapping the duel here with Central Cass and Grafton. 113, it was Cruiser Burns of Grafton with the victory over Brady Peterson, 5-2. And Central Cass comes back with pins for Josiah Crandall at 120, pin for Grady Link at 126, 7-3 decision for Cade Olson-Tinglestead at 132. Jaden Johnson gets a pin for Central Cass at 138. Jake Deutsch with a 5-2 decision at 145. Grafton back with 3 straight victories. Pins for Jose Rodriguez at 152. Robert Parsons with an 11-5 decision at 160. And then Ray Rios with a pin at 170. 3 open victories for Central Cass for Anthony Hooley, Garrett Haugen, and Ryan Stafford at 182, 195, 220. Hugo Solis with a pin for Grafton at 285, and Rodolfo Perez with a pin at 106 for Grafton. But they fall to Central Cass 42-30, a 12-point win for the Squirrels. So they will move on. They will take on Harvey Wells County, who defeated Mayport CG 69-12. Recapping that one, it was Alex Mock of Mayport CG with a pin at 113. Harvey Wells County gets victories at 120 for an open victory from Mason Feist. Noah Harrington, an open victory at 126 and 132. Jaden Vollmer with a open victory for the Hornets. Christian Mertz gets a victory at 138 by pin. Andrew Donarski with a 9-8 decision at 145. And Kel Sieg for Harvey Wells County, a pin at 152. Brooks Braun with an open victory at 160 for Mayport CG. Nicholas DeSenko with a victory by pin at 170. Gavin Austin for the Hornets, a pin victory at 182. Carson Mertz with a pin at 195. And Carter Ingebretson with a open victory at 220. Jaden Vlamnik, open victory at 285. And Kale Hayes with a pin at 106 for Harvey Wells County. They make their way to the 69-12 victory there over Mayport CG. So looking at our bracket, on the mats coming up momentarily, we Pembina County North taking on Larimore in the final quarterfinal match of the day. Also, we'll have Northwood and Grafton in the consolation side of things there for our second mat. Then it will be 2 o'clock will be Carrington taking on the winner between Pembina County North and Larimore, and Central Cass and Harvey Wells County. 2 o'clock is our semifinals. 1 o'clock will be the consolation round beginning there with Mayport CG taking on the, let's see, check the bracket to the top of 8, taking on the winner between Grafton and Northwood. Hillsborough Central Valley at 1 o'clock will take on the loser between Pembina County North and Larimore. That's our bracket coming up. We'll have more matches coming your way. Stay with us, YourLiveEvent.com. We'll also be joined with some of our wrestlers coming up when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Border Eagle Sports Boosters' mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Olson Hardware in Hillsborough welcomes you to stop in. Find all of your hardware needs. If you're doing yard and garden work, Olson Hardware has the lawn and garden tools, rakes, shovels, hose, and more, plus all of your lawn care needs too. If you're getting ready to do your outdoor projects this summer, stop by Olson Hardware, pick up your paint, stains, and all of the accessories. And if you're in need of a mattress upgrade, be sure to stop in and check out the amazing Rest Mattress. Olson Hardware can repair your major appliances too. They are your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware in Hillsborough. Stop in today.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsborough. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsborough.
The Command IQ app helps me manage the Wi-Fi in every room of the house however I want. Like this room, where my wife talks to her friends in her book club every week. She's my best friend.
Okay, good. Time out. Have you seen the abs on the latest Bachelor? My husband used to have abs, but now he just has flabs. Now, he says he works out, but I think...
It's not a book club meeting, it's a make fun of me meeting. Well, what happens in book club doesn't always stay in book club. So?
Oh. Darla? Honey! My Wi-Fi is down. That never happens.
Well, that's strange. Well, we'll see if we can get someone to come fix it next month.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do about book club?
I don't know. Maybe read a book? Command IQ, you're my new best friend.
Welcome you back to the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Duels
Telephone Company
Dual Team Tournament here as
is proud
we are
to present to you this
wrapping up the quarterfinals with Pembina County North and Larimore in the duel. While they get started here, we're going to actually chat with Henry Nelson of Hillsborough Central Valley. And Henry, welcome here today. Thanks for coming over, taking some time, joining us, and take us through your thoughts of how the team, despite getting the loss, wrestled in that first round matchup for you with Carrington.
Even though we lost, I I think it was just the lack of energy or just the lack of spirit of wanting to wrestle right away. But there's been major improvement I've seen throughout all my teammates, and there's no reason why we shouldn't be doing good or at least coming close. The first time we wrestled them, we only lost by 6. But I think the biggest reason we just weren't here that first time, but we should be ready to come in regions and state.
What is it that you have to do now with some time you've had off and still a little bit to go before you're back out there to get focused? How do you do that as a team?
We like to watch a lot of video, at least on our own time, and we practice hard and get our mentality right. At least that's one of the biggest things for me is just going over mentality and just getting a lot of repetition of going over what I need to do to be the best I can be.
How nice is it now with the iPads and everything that you can go back and look at your previous match right away after it's done?
Great. I use that opportunity probably all the time. I'm looking through it anytime breaks in school or at home, at least an hour a day, just looking at film of who I might see, who I'm going to wrestle again, or any opportunities that this kid might fill at this area.
Well, throughout the season, the time, the dedication that puts in, how the season, how have you felt it's gone for you individually?
I thought it's gone really great. I figured out my weight early, stayed, maintained. I've kept a great diet throughout the year and been pushing it the whole entire year. I've had maybe a few ups or downs, a few matches that I might have won barely, but didn't go totally my way. But I'm prepared for state and regions.
All right, looking forward to it here, and should get you hopefully a couple more matches here today as well. Best of luck to your teammates in those bouts.
Sweet, thank you.
There you go. Oh, I got to ask you too. Who's your favorite coach of all time? Can't let that one get away.
I think my favorite's Ryan Kringley from Tech Team. I don't know. He's inspired me probably one of the most.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Henry Nelson joining us for the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. I appreciate Henry coming over, and Coach Bakke and Coach Owen sending some guys over to chat as well too. Burros fell in their earlier match to Carrington. They await their next opponent, the loser between Pembina County North and Larimore, as they are on the match right now, tied at 6. Here with a double forfeit at 120, 138, and 145. Colton Moan got a victory for Larimore by pin at 126. Trevor Hinkle for Pembina County North with a forfeit victory at 132. So we're currently on the mat at 152. Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North and Coulter Thorsell of Larimore on the mat right now, and currently a 4-2 lead here for Thorsell over Stegman. There we go. 6-6 is our dual score. Here on the other side too, Grafton, after they just dropped one to Central Cass, quickly going back to victory at 120 for Anthony Gonzalez, and then Riley Love and Chance Burns on the mat here, and actually that one just going final there as Burns picks up the victory by pin 241 at 126, so they go to 132. Grafton leading that duel 12-0. All right.
So Jake, who do you say was his favorite coach he's ever had?
Wasn't you, I'm sorry.
What?
No, I don't know.
You said me.
No. Well, he didn't say that on air.
I'm just kidding. I think you probably said Kringley. Hey, I heard him say Tech Team Wrestling.
He did,
okay.
yeah. Yep.
No, Ryan was an awesome coach, and I got the privilege to coach with him at Tech Team. When Henry was little and Jake was little, and it was fun. Great times. It's hard to believe these kids are so old now and out here wrestling in high school.
Certainly got to be fun to go through all the years of seeing not only the guys, that kids or the program or whatever, but from around the area coming to and having success.
Yeah, absolutely. And knowing that they all stayed with it all these years and everything, we spent a lot of time on the road in the van going to tournaments just to hope that everybody got better and you'd see the fruits of their labor in high school, and here we are.
And here we are, too, at their quarterfinal round with Coulter Thorcell of Larimore leading Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North. The 152-pound weight class, 4-2. Our score as we get a stoppage here going to the third period. Thorcell will be in the down position. Stegman on top then. There's the two juniors facing off. And
we got a clasping call.
Clasping, yeah. Plus reversal for 2 plus 1. There's that. Now makes it 7-2. Thorcell with the lead and in top control. So he's now working here on a pin. And can he hold on to it as Stegman trying to get himself free? He gets the 2-point
Two near fall.
Two near fall.
Yep.
And then
he's still in on the leg, so they're in a hot scramble here.
Minute 15 to go in the third period. Thorcell leading 7-2 at the moment. And stop it here as the headgear slips down and you got to reposition that. Look over at our other match. Grafton's Rico Estrella trails to Christian Snyder of Northwood 4-1 at 138 pounds. Grafton leading the duel there 18-0. Here with our restart back on our other mat in the third period.
Points. Yeah, he's got the half in.
Thorcell has it locked in, and Stegman trying to fight it off. And he'll just turn him back over onto the belly, take the 3 near fall points, make it 12-2. So that position for a major. See if he can pick up a couple more, and I don't know, can you pick up the
5 points
5
you need
in the
for a
tech fall?
That's pretty tough at this point, but
here's the
chin drop.
Stegman getting up to his base here, 7 seconds left. And up to the feet and brought back down with 1 second. That'll be the end of that match as Thorcell wins it for Larimore, 12-2. And again, Rico Estrella of Grafton and Christian Snyder of Northwood wrestling on our other mat. The major decision puts Larimore up 10-6. In their match with Pembina County North. Let's see what we have coming up for weight classes. We're going to get some forfeits in there. 160 pounds, looking like it's going to be a double forfeit, so we're going to go to 170. And this is where Larimore with the low numbers, non-full roster.
Again, yeah, they're competitive in their matches. Up to this point, they've had wrestlers, and it's only a 10-6 bout. But when you get those open weights, that's where the difference becomes.
Ashton Vaughn for Pembina County North will take the victory. Open victory at 170. Here in 182. We'll move up there. Meanwhile, on our other mat, it's Christian Snyder leading 14-3. And now he's got a chance to get a pin here in the third period. If not, back point's going to count out. Not quite enough to... Nope, there's the pin anyway. There's the pin. So Grafton will... Or excuse me, the win for Adton Northwood there. So Grafton up now 18-6 in that duel. For Pembina County North and Larimore, the Grizzlies with an open victory for Grady Hornung at 182, double forfeit at 195. And so we're jumping up to 220 pounds. Eli Bornstad for Pembina County North and Callahan 40 for Larimore. And 18-10, Pembina County North with the lead in our quarterfinal round. Grafton and Northwood in the wrestleback round. The loser out one there. There's a Bjornstad with a single leg shoot, then come apart, and we got a stoppage there as they're going to get the headgear repositioned. Coming off of 40. On the feet. Looking here, and Grafton and Northwood, they're going to bump up. Alex Ibanez picks up a forfeit victory.
Ooh, that was a nice double attempt there from the big man, and they're heading to the mat.
Bjornstad brings him down. Eli Bjornstad for Pembina County North now with a pinning opportunity. 53 seconds left. Going to apply that pressure, tilt the head a little bit as he repositions himself.
Got to work under that underhook in and straighten that arm up towards the referee's head. He'll get his pin. There it is. Keep moving it.
And there is the pin. 34 seconds left in the first period. And the 24-10 now lead as Bjornstad picks up the victory for Pembina County North. Ray Rios and Rain Korsmo on the mat at 182 for Grafton and Northwood. Grafton leading that after Northwood's forfeit victories 36-6. Double forfeit at 285, and I think we're going to forfeit our way through the 106 and the 113 as well, too. Pembina County North will take the victory over Larimore, so they will move on, take on Carrington at 2 o'clock. They just did double forfeit the final three, so 24-10 officially the score of that quarterfinal. So Pembina County North, the number 1 seed, into the semifinals, taking on the 4 seed Carrington, and Larimore will take on Hillsborough Central Valley. That one scheduled to get underway at 1 o'clock, but we might be a little bit ahead of pace right now on some of those. So we'll take a quick break. We'll switch our attention over to the Grafton and Northwood mat and see where we're at for upcoming matches as well, coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
RDK Enterprises can help with spring preparation this winter. Call them at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter, planter, and precision planting software repairs and updates. This includes monitoring and control systems, all to help improve your planting, which means improved profits. It pays to plant with precision with RDK Enterprises. Locations in Hillsborough and Drayton, North Dakota. Visit them online at planterdoc.com or call 701-636-2119.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough, for when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair. Visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Consolation round wrestling, Grafton and Northwood. The spoilers leading 36-12. Here after Anthony Gonzalez for Grafton at 120 with an open victory. Chance Burns at 126. Miguel Rodriguez with an open victory at 132. Christian Snyder of Northwood gets the Thunder on the board with a pin at 138. Open victories for Grafton at 145, 152, 160. Double forfeit at 170. And then Rain Corsmo defeated Ray Rios by pin here at 182. At 195, Braden Irvine of Northwood with an open victory. Double forfeit at 220. And a Grafton open victory for Hugo Solis at 285. Makes it 42-18. And we're going to see if we're going to have 106 and 113 being wrestled as well. 106 will be an open victory for Rodolfo Perez for Grafton. And 113 looks like it will be an open victory as well.
For Burns, yep.
Yep. And so add those up. And quick there on the consolation round. There is 54-18. Yep, 54-18, our final in that one. So Grafton will move on. They will take on Mayport CG in the consolation round. As that will be coming up shortly. We'll check on the bracket and update you with when and where teams will be wrestling. Coming up, Region 2 Wrestling Dual Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Your family farm has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Taupe Insurance is here to help you weather the storm when those challenges arise. Visit with Taupe Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies. Taupe Insurance offers coverage on your farm's assets, crop, and hail insurance, plus home and auto, commercial, and life insurance. Stop in for a visit today at their office in Castleton or give Taupe Insurance a call at 701-347-4045.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
North Dakota Class B Region 2 Wrestling today on YourLiveEvent.com.
And R&J Broadcasting Incorporated
as we get through our first round of the quarterfinals, set up our consolation round and our semifinals. We'll get to that in a moment as we have more wrestler interviews. Join us here for the CentralCast Squirrels as Jake Deutsch comes over and joins us. And Jake, here today, congratulations on your team's win, your individual win in that first round. You're a senior. It's region time. What's it like right now?
I'm just enjoying the moment, trying to go out and just have fun, as much fun as possible. You know, after my senior year, I don't get to wrestle ever again. so I'm just enjoying it while it lasts.
And has it been a good senior year for you?
Well, I didn't wrestle a lot right away, but because of an injury. But besides that, everything's been good. Won a lot of matches, a lot of good matches, and I've been learning along the way too.
You had a good match earlier today. Take us through it there as you picked up the victory.
I just want to come out and be more aggressive. In my other matches, I haven't really taken many shots, but in this match, I definitely took a lot more shots, and it paid off.
As far as your team, too, is being aggressive or things like that, is that something just as a team that you're looking to do more here today and through the rest of the season?
I wouldn't say be aggressive. I would say control the match is what Travis really preaches. Wrestle your match, and we should be fine if we do that.
All right. For you coming up now onto the semifinals, you get Harvey Wells County. What do you remember about the regular season when you two faced off?
I was actually at a basketball game when we wrestled them, so I didn't get the chance to wrestle against Harvey. But I know we lost the duel. I know it was very close, but we have some guys back, so hopefully we can flip that around.
All right. Well, as a team, you guys have gone through some injuries and things like that without your full lineup this year. Just what's that meant then to help build some depth and things like that?
Yeah, there have been a little bit of injuries, including myself, Dylan, and all that, but we just get through it. We get through it as a team. We do everything as a team, and we wrestle for each other. So that's the main thing. I'm wrestling for my teammates. My teammates are wrestling for each other, and that's just more fun when you wrestle like that. So it helps us get through all those injuries, knowing that our team needs us and all that.
All right. Got to ask you, too, what's the key to stay loose when you got a couple hours here before your next go-around on the mat?
Stretch a little bit. I was icing my hip. Main thing I want to focus on is being mentally ready. I think that's 100 way more important than being physically ready is being more mentally ready.
Yeah, especially when you're going multiple matches here today, certainly. So wish you and your teammates best luck. Thanks for coming over and joining us. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Here we go as Jake Deutsch joining us for the Central Cast Squirrels. Here with our wrestler interviews throughout the day. We'll see if we can grab some coaches and others who want to join us and talk as well, too, with the Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament today on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll have Consolation Round Wrestling coming up when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your area Health Mart Pharmacy, is bringing you the savings on your cough and cold medications, including Luden's Throat Drops, just $1.49 per package. Health Mart Cold and Flu Severe, 24-count caplets, $5.49. Health Mart Cough DM Liquid, $8.99. Health Mart Nighttime Liquid Caps are $4.99. And get this Health Mart bonus, Omeprazole Acid Reducer. Get 28 tablets plus 14 free for just $15.99. Hillsborough Drug and Gift and Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Region 2 Wrestling here today on YourLiveEvent.com. So we have our consolation and semifinal rounds coming up. Well, let's take a moment here to look around the state, look at the other regions. In Region 1 today in Linton, it was Lisbon with the victory over Napoleon 63-12. They go to the semifinals. Oaks would defeat Ellendale Edgeley-Colm 46-26. Oaks to the semifinals to face Lisbon. EEK goes to the consolations to face Napoleon. would be Lemoore defeating Linton HMB 66-12, and South Border over Kindred 45-18. So Lemoore and South Border your semifinal, Linton HMB and Kindred in the consolation round. So again, your Region 1 semifinals, Lisbon and Oaks, Lemoore and South Border, the matchups there. And North Dakota Region 3 here today in Minot. They're at the Bishop Ryan. It is, let's see, we got Kenmare Bowbells in their quarterfinal round defeated Delax Burlington 41-27 as they got underway at 10 a.m., but not all the finals as they had was the Mondack Thunder beating Rugby in the Pigtail matchup, so they will take on the Northern Lights. That one is currently underway. Bishop Ryan defeats Williams County 57-21 to advance to the semifinals. And Stanley and Velva currently going on right now in the other quarterfinal matchup. So Bishop Ryan will take on the winner between Stanley and Velva. Kenmare Bowbells will take on the winner between Northern Lights and Mondack Thunder there in the Region 3 semifinals. And now to look at Region 4 out in Hettinger today with the bracket that we pull up was New Salem Almont with a first round bye. They're waiting to take on the winner between Beulah Hazen and Bowman County. Killdeer with a bye in the first round. They will take on Hettinger Scranton, who picked up a bye. As their bracket there. Here, no times given on that, so not sure exactly where they're going to be at in that. But New Salem Almont into the semifinals will take on either Beulah Hazen or Bowman County. Kildare and Hettinger Scranton is your other semifinal for Region 4 duels in Class B. We're back with Region 2 from Mayport CG School, where I want to take time to thank you, the listener, for joining us for our broadcast coverage today. Thank you for being with us here for, well, let's see, we're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to be wrapping up Hour 3, getting ready for Hour 4 of high school wrestling here with Region 2 duels. Thanks for joining us. Thanks as well to all the sponsors that you're hearing and seeing throughout our broadcast coverage. We ask whenever possible, please patronize those businesses. They're the ones that make it possible for us to be here with our coverage. Also, thanks to the Mayport CG High School staff and administration with the setup here, giving us our spot and our viewpoint of the mats and helping to get us connected too with the connectivity here today for YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks as well to Joe Deutsch joining me for some color here throughout the day as well too. Myself, Jake Berkmeyer. We'll have more Region 2 wrestling coming up when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts share this message to all community members about building assets in your community. Hi, this is Hayden Allen. Young people grow strong through positive relationships with adults. It only takes a small investment of time to truly make a difference in a young person's life. You can help build up a young person by taking just a minute to give them words of encouragement and advice, making them feel the true impact they have in the community. A message provided by everyone at Hillsboro and Central Valley School District.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Contact the guys at RDK Enterprises before the winter breaks to spring and your equipment isn't ready for the field. RDK Enterprises specializes in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and they have the full line of precision planting products. Call them up and schedule your maintenance or software updates at 701-636-2119. They're more than happy to talk about any other issues that may be affecting your precision planting. Spring is closer than you think, and RDK Enterprises in Hillsboro and Drayton can help you out. 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
Olson Hardware in Hillsboro welcomes you to stop in. Find all of your hardware needs. If you're doing yard and garden work, Olson Hardware has the lawn and garden tools, rakes, shovels, hose, and more, plus all of your lawn care needs too. If you're getting ready to do your outdoor projects this summer, stop by Olson Hardware, pick up your paint, stains, and all of the accessories. And if you're in need of a mattress upgrade, be sure to stop in and check out the amazing Rest Mattress. Olson Hardware can repair your major appliances too. They are your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro. Stop in today.
Region 2 Wrestling today on YourLiveEvent.com as we have our consolation round about to begin. It will be Hillsboro, Central Valley, and Larimore on our first mat. Grafton and Mayport CG on our second mat. Larimore, after winning the pigtail against Northwood 30-18, fell to Pembina County North 24-10. Hillsboro Central Valley lost to Carrington 67-12 in their first duel. Central Cass defeated Grafton 42-30 in the Spoilers' first duel. Then Grafton wrapping up a victory over Northwood 54-18. Here to go to the consolation round, well, they'll take on Mayport CG, who fell to Harvey Wells County 69-12 in that matchup. So Grafton and Mayport CG, Larimore and Hillsboro Central Valley. That will be getting underway here shortly at about 1 o'clock. And then 2 o'clock scheduled for our semifinal rounds with Pembina County North taking on Carrington, Central Cass taking on Harvey Wells County. The two semifinal round matchups coming your way. Right now we're going to take a little bit of a break, just an announcer break here, so stick with us. We'll be back when the consolation rounds get underway closer here to 1 o'clock. So we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes here as we go take care of some of our stuff. Stay tuned for high school wrestling, North Dakota Class B Region 2 duels on YourLiveEvent.com. Welcome you back here to, I suppose I should flip that one for you, Joe. There we go. Now we're going to be good. But back here with the Region 2 dual tournament here as we're underway with our consolation round. Hillsboro, Central Valley, and Larimore will be our focus for this first round. Grafton and Mayport CG going on the other mat. We start at 126 where Sawyer Owens takes a forfeit victory for Hillsboro Central Valley and bumps us right away up to 132 pounds. Colton Moan of Larimore and Adam Smith of Hillsboro Central Valley currently on the mat as Moan gets a single leg trip and Smith down to the mat. And it will be Moan now in top control. Working here, riding from the left side. Get our view there.
Yeah. He's got the far wrist, and he's trying to work a half Nelson there and turn him.
With a minute 20 to go in the first period. Here again, the consolation round, so the loser out round this dual tournament. Winner would advance to the consolation semis there because you want to try, if you can, work your way back into that true second match. Do what you got to do to pick up some wins. Here's Moan working on Smith. Smith trying to get up the step, but Moan just picks up the ankle and face down into the mat goes Smith.
You get into these loser out rounds, Jake, and obviously most of the people are here because of forfeits. So the important thing is to get bonus points, right? Extra points are going to be critical in this round to figure out who's staying here and whose bus is warming up.
You hope the bus is warm today whenever you get on it.
True.
Kind of one of those days.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we finally get supposedly a 20, 25-degree day that we haven't had forever, and it's winds are
I know.
Hurricane out there.
Little blustery out. Oh. Here's a one-point escape as Smith able to get up with the step up and get away. And right away, here's the shoot and the ankle pick there as Moen brings Smith down right to the mat. He's got 8 seconds left trying for the pin in this first period if he can lock it in. Smith trying to twist himself. Use the legs, get some leverage, and he will stay off the mat for the final seconds. But 3 near fall after the 2-point takedown makes it 7-1. Moan with the advantage over Smith.
Yeah, Moan started in on an ankle pick there and transitioned really well into a pinning combination going to the mat. That's half the battle if you can catch him and put him on his back on the way down. You don't have to do all the work once he gets down to his belly. So
we'll be in the neutral position on this second period. Our other mat here has Grafton taking a 12-6 lead over Mayport CG. Wins for Miguel Rodriguez and Chance Burns by forfeit. Jalen Harstead gets a pin for Mayport CG so far in that one. Colton Moan, the senior, against the sophomore Adam Smith for Hillsboro Central Valley. Moan rides here on the side. Are they going to give him the... You see across there. They do give him there's the 2 points. Makes it 9-1. And then we're going to stop it here as the headgear slips off of Moan, and he'll reset it. Be in top control for 1:06 to go in this second period. Brings Smith back down to the mat on the start. Bellying out, trying to work his way up to the base as Moan rides from the left side. Now works up top on the chicken wing. Right, Brown. Got it locked in. Getting turned, being counted out with the near fall points.
Yeah, he turned that wing into a half and drove it straight over. He's got to straighten that arm out towards the referee's head, though. He lost the arm.
Smith able to get back onto his belly. 3 more near fall points. Makes it 12-1. So now you're securely in major territory, and Moan looking for the tech fall, if not the straight fall. We'll work from the left side as Smith gets up Hold on that cross face.
Yeah, trying to turn it into a butcher, and he's going to get a couple. He's going to get a couple swipes, I think. Oh, pin with one
left
in the second period. Wow.
Way to lock it in tight there and just get it. No time to spare.
No, literally none.
So Colton Moen will pick up the pin. Whoops, too many. There we go. Only 6 points, not 7 points for that pin. And moving up here to 138. I guess we'll have a double open here, I believe. Yeah. And bump up to 145. Nelson coming out. And we're going to double forfeit at 138. 145. See if Larimore. They do not. Nope. So an open victory for Henry Nelson at 145. Hillsboro Central Valley goes up 12-6. And now to 152. John Garai coming out for Hillsboro Central Valley. And for the Polar Bears, seeing who's popping out here. 12-6 as Coulter Thorsell comes out for Larimore. Face John Garai, 152 pounds. So we get this one set up. There we go. Here's a shoot right away. Both wrestlers down on the knees, back up onto the feet, break apart, come back together, looking for that hand control inside on that wrist. Single leg shoot attempt by Thorsell.
Got to turn the corner, There you go. Climb the tree. There you go. 2 takedown.
Gets around now, works on the left side, tries to break that leg down, hooks it, and bringing Garai down onto his base. Working with the arm around the body. John Garai, the senior for Hillsboro Central Valley. Coulter Thorsell, the junior for Larimore. Is back toward us. Garai will get up to his feet. Thorsell trying to return him to the mat. He does bring him down. And now possibly working into a far side attempt as Garai gets up and see if he can get away with 53 seconds left.
Run that left leg. Oh, he's got to keep coming. He's got a circle.
Thorsell trying to turn Garai back in towards the circle. Riding on that right side, forcing the head down. Now working on that left arm, pulling it underneath. Now Garai gets it free. Looked like he was going to go for a half. Now he switches it up. Thorsell switches it up. Again, working on that left arm. And we're going to come off. And we are. 12-6. Thorsell leading Braun in this first period. 15 seconds left on the restart. Step up, throw down. Thorsell leading 2-0. Staying in that top control.
Braun's got to get up to his base. He's got to keep his head off the mat. That's part of his battle. 6-1. Oh, sorry. 2-0 over here. Oh, I keep looking at the wrong scoreboards. I'm like 6-1. I haven't seen that many
we
points.
Keep bouncing mats and scoreboards. Yep. Here, so it's going to be down position chosen for Coulter Thorsell, Larimore. John Garai then in top control. Here trying to crawl away. Thorsell then sitting out.
He's trying to come through. Keep coming. He's got to scoot the hips. Keep scooting the hips. There it is. Lock it in.
Garai trying to hold on to that leg.
Yeah.
Now trying to get him up high, come through, pull his head out. And kind of pretzeled up now, side by side. Garai started in top control, and he recovers to stay in top control. Now again, Thorsell trying to get that switch again. Now we got a clasping call coming. As Thorsell gets away. So 2 points, one for the escape, one for the clasp. And it will be 4-0. Thorsell with the lead. Now here's a shoot, and Thorsell turns Garai. And staying here on the side.
Still no control, though, because Garai's got the leg.
Garai holding on that leg and trying to get up to his base. Thorsell now draped over the top of Garai, grabbing the ankle, and stop it there for stalemate. Garai trying to dip the head. And Thorsell off his balance. Here's a single leg shoot. Gets in on the leg of Garai. And then Garai will push the arm back, trying to sprawl and stay away, and Thorsell just drives him outside the circle. Got a good one going on the other mat, as tied at 6, Jose Rodriguez of Grafton. Royce Mock of Mayport CG tied at 6 in that third period.
Yep, third period just started over there.
And we'll start the third period now here as the clock hits 0 at the end of the second period, with Colter Thorsell still leading 4-0 over John Garai. Hillsboro Central Valley leading the duel 12-6 over Larimar. As Mako throws a move and gets a pin on the other mat from Mayport CG, cuts the lead of Grafton down to 6.
Wow, you never know. Like I said, that was 6-6, and he was on the bottom position, and the next thing you know, that's the beauty of wrestling, Jake. There's no other sport that you can make up points in a heartbeat like wrestling.
Colter Thorsell here on top, but Garai getting up to his feet. John Garai trying to get away, trailing 4-0 as he's pulled off the mat. We'll reset. Here, and it will be Thorsell on top control. Talk about that quick turnaround. First wrestling match I was ever at. Guy pulled a move with 3 seconds left and one on a pin.
Yeah.
So anything can happen.
And he was losing by several points?
He was down by 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Thorsell on top control. He spent the majority of the match in that top control. Right after that takedown in the first. And then trying here in this third as Garai trying to get away. So far not able to do so. 38 seconds left in the third period.
Sometimes wrestling matches are full of action, and sometimes they're not. I mean, he's clearly dominated this entire match, yet it's 4-0 with 20 seconds to go.
It's kind of like those defensive battles in football or basketball or something like that. You know, don't always have the scoring, but there's a lot happening when you look at it.
Right, absolutely. And while you may not be scoring a lot of points on that person, they're not scoring any points on you.
8 seconds to go in the third period, and Thorsell will hold on here. He'll flip over to the right side just to keep moving, and that will take the decision for Larimore. Get now 12-9. And move us up here to 160 pounds. Christian Brist should be coming out for Hillsboro Central Valley. We'll see Larimore's roster, who they're going to send. Will be no one, and Brist will take the forfeit victory. And we move to 170 pounds. Carter Iverson for Hillsboro Central Valley, and I believe will be open for Larimore here as well. And we will. And now to 182, Jack Matson for Hillsboro Central Valley will come out, and he will also take the open victory. So we move to 195. Here the Burrows will be open. And Barrett Willison, who will probably be a number 2 seed next week at 195. They are out sick today, so unable to make it. Double forfeit at 195, 220. Callahan 40 will take the open for Larimore.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Larimore's roster, and obviously they got all these holes, but they've got 7 wrestlers, right, of which 4 of them are seniors and 3 of them are juniors. So look to have a really good year out of the wrestlers they have on their team this year, but hopefully they got some up-and-coming kids from the middle school.
Jeb Gershevsky will take the victory at 285, an open victory for Larimore. Justin Terrell then comes back. He gets his hand raised with the open victory at 106. 113, Carson Kazette. He gets an open victory. And 120, we'll see. I believe we'll have a double open. So that will be it. 42-21. Hillsboro Central Valley gets the win here over Larimore. Larimore will end their dual season. Hillsboro Central Valley will await the loser between Central Cass and Harvey Wells County. That next match scheduled to get underway at 3 o'clock, but we are a little bit ahead of schedule here today too. So we'll take a quick break, shift our focus over to Grafton and Mayport CG, see where we're at in that duel, and then get you set for semifinal wrestling coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex, and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs Incorporated. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
Hi, Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
The Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsboro Vets Club is cheering for the Burros and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsboro Vets Club. Good luck, Burros, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
Consolation round wrestling, Hillsboro Central Valley over Larimore in their duel. So Hillsboro Central Valley moves on to in the consolation bracket. It will be either Grafton or Mayport CG joining them as we pick up this duel at bumping up now to 220 pounds after Mayport CG gets a pair of open victories. They draw within 6 now at 30-24 over trailing Grafton to 220 and seeing who's coming out. Recapping the duel here was Chance Burns, a forfeit victory for Grafton at 126. Miguel Rodriguez joined him with a forfeit victory at 132. Jalen Harstead at 138 with a Mayport CG Patriot pin. 148. Alex Ibanez of Grafton with the pin. Rice Mock of Mayport CG with a pin at 152. Robert Parsons of Grafton with a pin at 160 pounds. Ray Rios of Grafton gets a pin at 170 pounds. Drake Hansen and Josh Gervern of Mayport CG both pick up open victories at 182 and 195. And now we have a double forfeit at 220. At 285, Grafton gets an open victory for Hugo Soilis, and so we go to 106 pounds. Adolfo Perez of Grafton, Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG. The 106-pounders. Grafton takes any points in this one, they will win the duel, provided that there's no loss of points due to sportsmanship or anything like that. As Perez shoots here, looking for the double leg, brings the takedown now on Nielsen. And the 2-point takedown. Up 2-0. Coming up, we'll have the semifinal round matchups too with Central Cass and Harvey Wells County, the 2 and the 3. Harvey Wells County, the 2, Central Cass, the 3. And the 1-4 with Pembina County North and Carrington. Perez here as we get a restart will be in top control. Here's a spin and Nielsen trying to get around. And he does now on that, well, not quite. Now he does get around, hooks that leg in and takes the 2-point reversal. Tied up at 2-2. Working as they get up to the feet. Spun back down now, and Nielsen trying to find his way free, and it will be off the mat. Time to restart in the middle. Perez in the down position. Nielsen on top. Breaks him down on the restart. Perez now trying up to his base, up to his feet, trying to get away. Nielsen holding on, and bringing him down. 40 seconds left in the first period. 106-pound weight class. Grafton leading the duel 36-24. Up to the feet. 1-point escape awarded here as Perez up on his feet to sneak away. Then works around to the side with the shoot, brings him in, 2-point takedown, but then right into a reverse. The takedown into the reverse with 3, 2, 1 left. And did he get the pin? they say it was right at the last second. They say they did get the pin. So Nielsen will take the pin. There as he reversed the takedown, and just as I was looking up at the zeros on the clock, I hear the whistle, and they say the pin happened before the zeros. So give him the pin and make it a 36-30. Grafton leading over Mayport CG. 2 weight classes left. Here at 113 pounds. Cruiser Burns of Grafton. Daniel Loanzo of Mayport CG. As face off. Looking in, and it'll be Burns with the pick up, lay him down, get into the 2-point takedown, and then Lorenzo trying to get up to his feet, brought right back down again. Burns at 24-5 on the year. Alonzo at 4-16. Burns looking for a pin. Here's Hill working on a near side. Put the head into the side. Now turn Lozano into the middle and lock in the near. And with 1:10 to go, has time to tighten it up, reposition himself, and there's the pin. So Grafton will take the pin, and with that, they'll take the win. They will advance to the next round. Well, they will take on the loser between Pembina County North and Carrington. But first, we got one more match here at 120 pounds. Anthony Gonzalez for Grafton and Maddox Mock of Mayport CG. Here to wrap things up in this round here at 120 pounds. All come together, break apart, pacing around, circling, looking for the inside hand control positioning. There's a bluff of a shoot by Mock, and then Gonzalez able to get on top, not get around. Mock gets up to his feet, has a chance, but they end up twisting outside the circle, and will come back to restart. On the feet, here's a shoot by Mock. Sprawl by Gonzalez, then he works around to the side, gets behind, and picks him up for the throw down to the mat. 2-point takedown and the 2-0 lead. Working in the top control around to the side. Here is, let's see if it's, looks like the, yep, going to the cradle. Here's we have to glance around some pedestrians down low there. And cradle trying to roll him back in. Mock will get back to his base. 50 seconds left in the first period. Looking now here on a cross. Twisting, trying to find the leverage to get the turn on Mock. Anthony Gonzalez in control, leading 2-0. Can he get the turn? There's 1, 2, 3. And we should have 3 near fall points coming. And can he get the pin in there in the next 15 seconds? So he has it locked in tight. Gonzalez applying the pressure. Mock, oh, it's starting to look right as that singlet. He's trying to do what he can to get out, and he survives the end of the period. 3 near fall points. Make it 5-0. Gonzalez with the lead and be up, down in the position to start the second period. Mock on a step up, throws Gonzalez back down into the mat. Now works, rides on the left side, around with a half. Trying to get up. He switches now from behind. Repositioning as Gonzalez gets up to his feet. Over to the left side. Trying to work his way. Up on the left. Twisting. Trying to pull that arm underneath into that chicken wing. Gonzalez being strong, not giving it up. Minute 20. Up to the base. Broken back down. Maddox Mock of Mayport CG breaking down Anthony Gonzalez of Grafton. Gonzalez leading the match 5-0. And Grafton will win the duel up by 12 here with the last weight class on the mat right now. Working here to the left side. Mock tries to pull through with the half. And Gonzalez using the legs to brace him, not give up that turn, and he'll belly back out. 40 seconds left. We got potentially dangerous being called. And they're going to give 1 point there to Gonzalez. So that will extend his lead now at 6-0. Mock on top, control still on the restart. Gonzalez trying to get away. On the left side with the half, working up. Now switching back over to the right side. Maddox Mock trailing Anthony Gonzalez. And trying to lock in that half. He just can't get the turn on Gonzalez, who kind of turtles up there, and will be the end of the second period. Third period starts now here, and it will be Gonzalez looking to get in with a shoot, and it will go off, come back up to a neutral position. And restart. Here's a shoot by Mock. Mock trying to get in, has that head now, trying to pull through, and he brings Gonzalez down to his back. Near fall points being counted, but more importantly, on the back, chance for a pin here with 1:25 to go. Trailing 6-0, and he gets the pin. He comes from behind to get the victory for Mayport CG. Maddox Mock with the pin. However, Grafton will take the victory in the duel, 42-36. So Grafton will move on, take on the loser between Carrington and Pembina County North. That semifinal match, we'll get that to start here shortly. Also our other semifinal with Central Cass and Harvey Wells County. That's all coming up here on YourLiveEvent.com. Stick with us. More Region 2 wrestling coming your way.
The team at Maple River Grain Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125. New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
Everyone here at the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Stella Benson with a message from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
We welcome you back to the Region 2 Dual Tournament as semifinal rounds about to get underway. And before we get going here, we're joined with Eric Potasic, Hall of Fame inductee for North Dakota Wrestling, which, first of all, congratulations to you. Quite the honor. A wrestler in Oaks, a coach throughout, most recently with Hillsboro Central Valley a couple years ago, too. Congratulations. What's it mean to be inducted here into the Hall of Fame?
Well, thanks, Jake. It's a real honor to get the recognition, I guess. I didn't expect that last 2 years ago when they called and said, congratulations, you've been nominated and voted in. So it's a pretty humbling experience, really. You put a lot of time and effort in throughout my career as a wrestler and a coach, and then to get that honor was great. You know, it's going to be a fun weekend this year at State for us and my family.
Yeah, and well, for you, really waiting a long time for it because, as we said there, getting elected 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2020 was supposed to be the day of the induction, and with COVID and the pandemic, it got pushed back to this year. So yeah, it'll be an honor and a fun time.
Throughout the years, whether as a wrestler, as a coach, as a spectator, what is it about the sport here that draws you to wrestling?
You know, the individuality of it, the difference between some kids have that natural talent, some just work for it. You know, it's been the best part for me probably was the coaching, because you can watch a kid work so hard for things and then finally get their hand raised and see that look of accomplishment on their face, and they know they did it really by themselves. through hard work and dedication. And that was kind of what I liked about it. It was for all sizes, the sport is. You know, you could be a 100-pound kid or a 250-pound kid and have the same ability to have success.
Well, great that they're able to do that, and even too now with the expansion of the girls side of it, especially this year, Hillsborough Central Valley's got their own girls team as well too, and great to see it expand in those ways as well.
Yeah, you know, the girls wrestling I think is the fastest growing sport in the United States right now. Several other states have sanctioned it just in the last couple years, and they've gone from 100 to 200 participants to 2,000 participants. And if you look at North Dakota, they've really had leaps and bounds the last 2 years on participants and really showcasing the events as a girls' sport and not just a secondary part of the boys' sport. So that is exciting. They're going to be part of the state tournament this year, and look forward to seeing that.
Visiting with Eric Potasic, Hall of Fame inductee for North Dakota Wrestling, as we do start our semifinals here with a 126-pound Central Cass's Grady Link, Harvey Wells County with Noah Harrington on the mat there in our semifinal. Matthew Ducher just picked up a pin for Carrington over Brian Tollefson of Pembina County North. Now Micah Fisher out there for Pembina County North, and they'll have some opens there as we continue our conversation with Eric Potasic, and talking about the coaching too, and you were involved with the Borough Youth Wrestling as well too, and now fun to see some of those guys on the varsity and a chance to get to the state.
Yeah, you know, I came to Hillsborough back in 2001, 2002 season, right at Christmas there. I had accepted a teaching position and started coaching. So between 2002 and 2019, I was in several different roles, but helping with the youth program was one of the fun parts of coaching. You get to see them start, work their way through their career, and then ultimately, you know, a few of them you get to see win a state championship, and some of them get to place at state, and some of them are part of that dual team that makes the state tournament, and seeing the growth throughout the years is another part of the sport that I really enjoyed, being able to coach at the youth level. You know, assistant coach, head coach, club coach, spring season. You know, we put a lot of time and effort in to get the kids the opportunities to get better, and you know, I don't get to as many events now as I used to, and I guess that's coming here today. It's fun to see some of these kids. I know a lot of their parents, you know, from years ago, and now their kids are wrestling too.
And just throughout the year, the sport that never really stops here does it?
No, there's opportunities to wrestle in the spring and the summer if kids are really into it, but I like to just promote the kids to do all the sports, you know, football in the fall and wrestling in the winter, and track or baseball in the spring, and enjoy it, because you're hungry when you come back the next year if you get a little bit of a break from it too.
I'm sure being here today too, always got to jog the memory a little bit. When you were wrestling, mentioned Fort Oaks, you know, as a state champion too. What's it just like when you get out here in this region time, as far as the mentality and the difference of getting out on that mat?
Well, the wrestling competing part was easy for me, because I was always locked in and wanted the next match. The coaching part I learned was a lot tougher, because then you feel like you've wrestled 14 matches in a row when you go through a duel, and it's an emotional roller coaster, because you win some, you lose some, you win some, you lose some throughout the duel, and that took some adjusting to do. But yeah, back when I wrestled with Oaks, we never had the state duel tournament. That didn't start until the late 90s, early 2000 there. But we were a pretty good dual team too. Our team won the state individual tournament my sophomore year, and we were on I forget now how many years it was in a row, but we had the state dual win streak in a row there. I think we had 67 straight consecutive wins on the teams I was a part of. So it was a solid team. You know, we had about 30 to 35 kids out, and when you get that many kids out for a team, it really brings the competition up in the room and helps you fill the 14 weight classes needed to be competitive in a duel.
Eric Potasic, Hall of Fame inductee, again going to be honored with the, I believe it's on Saturday this year during the dual tournament, state dual tournament there at the Fargo Dome. And just have they told you anything about what the day's going to be like?
Yeah, Saturday after the first round of duels at right around noon is when they're going to do the Hall of Fame ceremonies this year. So it's 2 classes going in, the 2020, which I'll be a part of, and then the 2021 group will also be inducted, and then both Class A and B will be there. So that'll be Saturday at noon, and it'll be quite the honor and humbling experience for me.
Certainly well-deserved. Eric Potasic, again, the Hall of Fame inductee. Congratulations on the honor. We thank you for taking the time to chat with us here today. Always appreciate it. Good to chat with you, and sure we'll see you again here at some tournaments or at least at state.
Yeah, well, it's always good to see you guys here covering the sport, and you guys do a good job, so thank you.
Thank you. There is Eric Potasic joins us with the semifinals underway here at 126 pounds. And we get a victory there for Noah Harrington of Harvey Wells County with an 11-8 decision over Grady Link of Central Cass. Here, and we move now to 132 pounds for the Squirrels and the Hornets. Will be Cade Olsen-Tinglestead and Jaden Vollmer. As Vollmer comes out with a single leg shoot, Olsen-Tinglestead sprawling and able to get around to the side, bring him right down to the mat, and has that top control for the 2-point takedown in the early 2-0 lead. Our other semifinal, Carrington and Pembina County North at 6'6", as they are at 138 pounds in that semifinal. Focusing here on the 2-seed Harvey Wells County, 3-seed Central Cass. Cade Olsen-Tinglestead for Central Cass in that top control against Jaden Vollmer. And Olsen-Tinglestead working near this back towards us, then a roll through, and Vollmer nearly comes out on top, but Olsen-Tinglestead able to roll him through one more time, get the arm of Vollmer off his neck, and stay in that top control. Rides on that left side as Vollmer gets up to the base. Working across the body. 50 seconds left in the first period. And trying to get in up top here, Olsen-Tinglestead hooking the leg. Here's Vollmer, Jaden Vollmer of Harvey Wells County, the sophomore. Olsen-Tinglestead also a sophomore for Central Cass. 25-8 for Olsen-Tinglestead, 10-16 for Vollmer on the season. And we're going to stop it here for stalemate. Really could get that advantage, so we start it back up with 14 seconds left. Step up attempt for Vollmer. Olsen-Tinglestead hooks the leg, brings him back down. Working on a cross here with that right arm. And that will be the end of the period. So 2-0, Olsen-Tinglestead leading over Vollmer. Brecken Lura of Carrington currently leading Pembina County North's Trevor Hinkle 5-0. And that's our other semifinal. And we have a Olson Tinglestead will pick up a point here. As Vollmer restarts in top control. Now here's a quick reversal as I look down and I look up. And it is Olson Tinglestead with the 2-point reversal. So after the penalty point and then the reversal, 5-0. With under 90 seconds to go in this second period. Olson Tinglestead in control. You're pulling that right arm back, trying to get that chicken wing locked in. Then he'll go with a half on the left side. Now he's got the wing. Can he get the turn? Olson Tinglestead trying to push him across as Vollmer using the legs as he can to flail and keep momentum from bringing him over. And Olson Tinglestead here with a chance for a pin. 40 seconds left in the period. There is the pin with 35 left. So Cade Olson Tinglestead picks up a pin for his Central Cass Squirrels. And they take the lead now at 6-3. So to 138 pounds. And we'll see coming out for Harvey-Wells County as they announce first will be Christian Mertz and Jaden Johnson for Central Cass. Here for 138 pounds. Two wrestlers circling each other, looking for that inside control. And up to the top. They're at the top of the circle. Now they come back to the center. Locking up once again. Jaden Johnson. Here's Mertz. Shoots in. Johnson sprawls. Now trying to work his way to the side. Hooks the leg. Works his way over. Needs to get in around for the control. Not there yet. They break apart. They'll try and redo it. Back it together. Inside wrist control. Looking for it. 58 seconds left in the first period. Here's the hit that time of the afternoon. You get that normal little energy lull. You hope it doesn't affect you out there on the mats. So who was staying focused and prepared during the break as both these teams had a couple hours off from when they first showed up on the mats. Now it will be Johnson able to get around for the 2-point takedown and go up 2-0, 18 seconds left. Attempt here by Mertz to get up to his feet, try and get away. 8 seconds left. He does for the 1-point escape as he just turns his way free. Mertz, the 7th grader, here at 138. Johnson, the junior, for Central Cass. Start the second period. Mertz will be in the down position. Johnson on top as Mertz steps up. Johnson brings him back down. Trying to bring him into a near side possibility. Nothing there, though. Didn't like it, so he lets him up and gives up the 1-point escape, makes it 2-2. Two to two in the period number 2. Out here, a sprawl and a shoot. Mertz trying to get in on Johnson. Johnson sprawls back up to the feet. Locked up. Trying to pull through. Johnson. Chance there. No, didn't like the underhook. Thought he might have had a chance, but will break apart and return to fight for that inside hand control. Trying to dip the head. Now Mertz trying to get around, then reaching back with the leg, trying to hook the ankle. But it is Johnson able to sense that. He will hook the ankle of Mertz instead. He gets around for the 2-point takedown and leads 4-2. In that top control, Mertz up to his feet. He gets away. He's got 3 points on escapes. Trails by 1. He'll shoot at the single leg. Now coming in, Johnson. Will reach back, grab the ankle, not give up control. Working across the body, trying to free his own leg. He does get it free, and there's a 2-point takedown for Johnson. Johnson with 3 takedowns, Mertz with 3 escapes. That's how we're at 6-3 as the final seconds of the second period tick off. And that will be our score going into the third period. Start up in the neutral position. And Mertz coming out firing. As he goes up for the single leg takedown. Trying to now come up as Johnson falls over his back. Each wrestler holding on to a leg. And who can get it free? Johnson gets it free first, so he gets the 2-point takedown. Now leading at 8-3. 90 seconds left in the period. Third period. Mertz to the feet. Johnson lets him go. The semifinal round. 6-3, 138-pound weight class. We start at 126. Mertz with a shoot, sprawl by Johnson. There's Jaden Johnson. Now Mertz continuing to drive and pushing Johnson out the circle. We'll restart here. 47 seconds left. Johnson leading Mertz 8-4. Up in the neutral position. And now to the left side. And now Mertz gets high on Johnson. Johnson comes in with a... What do we got? Nope, wrong whistle. Thought they were coming off. And now Mertz, he will get around for the 2 takedown. He sees where he's at. He just lets him up. Now looking for another 2-point. Oh, he's got to get takedown and points as he let him up. Should be 9-6. Or is it 8-6? Maybe I counted wrong. Here now a shoot takedown by Mertz on a stalling warning. Is 9-6. There they get the point up there, and it will be Johnson holding on for the victory. 9-6 for the decision for Central Cass. Make the dual score 9-3. And bring up our 145-pound weight class. Here, the Big Deutsch coming out here at 145. What's that?
I thought Pazernik was going to stay in.
Oh, he said he can't compete, so yeah. Yeah, no. Yep. 145-pound weight class here. Central Cass leading the duel 9-3. Jake Deutsch comes out for the Squirrels. Harvey Wells County. Kiefer Finley for the Hornets. And Deutsch right away into a takedown almost immediately. We start here. He takes the 2-0 lead.
Buried the half on the double and got 2 near fall. 4-0.
Works on that top control.
Working the wing. He's going to take the big step, big step, big step. There it is. He's stacked.
He's got the turn and the pin in 33 seconds. Deutsch comes out. and picks up the win for the Squirrels. 6 points. Puts them up 15-3. There, and
wow, that was some interesting matchups there. You know, this duel was a couple points during the regular season. Harvey Wells County won it, but Jake wasn't wrestling yet, so that is obviously a turn in points. We've got that decision that could have been a pin for Harvey Wells County that ended up becoming a decision, only a 3-point, and we could have gotten the pin a couple times in there too. So it'd be interesting to see how this matchup continues. And we won the close victory there at 38. So 15-3 right now, but it could turn any moment. We got Brady Peterson up here now.
Jalen Baumgarten.
Oh, sorry, Baumgarten.
Baumgarten coming out. Andrew Donarski for Harvey Wells County. So Baumgarten for Central Cass. The wrestlers locking up, looking for inside positioning here. 90 seconds to go in this first period. And Baumgarten, no, now it's Donarski getting inside, and
Fight out of that. Get your arm. He's gonna pull the arm through. Oh, jeez. Oh, get to your belly. This is a pin or be pin battle right here. Look at this. These guys are both. Oh,
and
separate. No, nothing.
Official just waves a hand, saying, "I don't know. No one got anything."
There was takedowns, near falls, and left and right to the point where it was. He just waved the whole thing off. A couple of Rams just locking horns
and button noses there as we get blood time called here. Well, just a quick one as we stuff the gauze in, and it'll be good to go. 15-3. Central Cass leading over Harvey Wells County. Hornets with a decision at 126 by Noah Harrington. Kate Olsen-Tinglestead with a pin. Jaden Johnson with a decision, and Jake Deutsch with the pin for Central Cass. Puts them up 15-3. And we continue here at the 152-pound weight class. Jalen Baumgarten of Central Cass, Andrew Donarski of Harvey Wells County.
Oh,
Donarski shoots and gets around.
Baumgarten should have hit the chin whip there and pulled that through. Would have been nice takedown. He's in on a shot.
He does get up right away for the escape, so it's 2-1. 42 seconds left in the first period. From the neutral, here's Baumgarten gets inside, and
he's been looking for that headlock, and he finally found it. Oh, did he get it? They gave him 2 for it at least.
Give him the 2.
And 2 near fall. Now he's looking for a butcher. Going to pull that crossface across and circle the head.
Donarski trying to get up to his feet. Baumgarten trying to return him back down again with that headlock.
Oh.
And brings him down. Ooh, just kind of
1,000, 2, 1,000. Boom. 2 near fall.
Came close to bring him down, but just shoulder was turned a little bit the other way. Couldn't get him right down to the mat, but near fall makes it 7-2. 7-2 into the second period. It'll be neutral position to start the second period.
He's pulling through some headlocks, boy. He's saying, come here, let's go for a ride. I want to toss you in a headlock. So we'll see if he's got another headlock in him here.
Here, pulling that head down, trying to get inside close. Now a shoot attempt by Donarski.
Oh, he's going to run the cow catcher. There it is. Oh, jeez. Ah, he let loose on it. Now he's going to look for the headlock. Holy smokes.
And they end up just kind of falling down with
Central Cass.
Baumgarten on top.
9-2. A minute and 20 to go.
It's kind of you run into each other, you fall down, and you take the 2 points. 9-2, yeah. Minute 10 to go in this second period. Our other semifinal, 9-9 at the 152-pound weight class between Pembina County North and Carrington. was Jalen Baumgarten and Andrew Donarski wrestling at 152 with 45 seconds left in the second period. Baumgarten leading 9-2 for Central Cass.
Wrestling on the edge of the mat. He's going to try to run a half here, but unfortunately they're going to end up out of bounds there. No, bringing him back in. Oh, he stacked him. Wow! Pin. Yeah, he just rolled him over and stacked him right up in the air.
Able to get the pin and take the win.
Wow, that is a game changer in that duel. I didn't see the pin coming at that weight, so that's awesome. Great job. Like I said, bonus points. That's where duels are won.
Yeah. So with 160 pounds, Biffert. Yeah. Marcus Biffert for Central Cass and Kale Sieg for Harvey Wells County. Facing off here at 21-3 as we got a couple guys. Yeah, have a seat. Yeah. We're going to chat a little with a couple wrestlers coming over joining us. Got to do that, do this. Perfect there. And there we go as we get the microphone on and had to switch cords there. So as Marcus Biffert of Central Cass, Kale Sieg of Harvey Wells County, and now Carson Kazette join us for Hillsboro Central Valley after your team's couple performances on the mat here, getting ready for this consolation wrestleback round. What's the focus on right now for the Burros and the team?
We got to focus on winning our matches. We've barely won, and if we do win, when we won the Larimore one, it was only forfeits. We didn't win a single match. So we just have to focus on our matches and put everything else behind us.
With a number of matches throughout the day, how do you do that when you just had one that you maybe weren't happy with, to get focused on the next one?
You just got to forget it. Quit thinking about it. Just start thinking about the next one. And how are you going to get them the next time?
As far as getting the next one, going to be Central Cass or Harvey Wells County. You faced them throughout the year. What do you know about either team?
I know that I wrestled the Central Cass kid, Brady Peterson's his name, 3 times and lost all 3 of the times. He's a good wrestler, but he had a bit of a fall when he was wrestling Grafton, so I don't know if he's going to be up for it. But the Harvey kid, I haven't seen him at all this year. They didn't come to East West. This is the first time we're seeing him, but
all right, well, right now in the second period, it's Kale Sieg of Harvey Wells County leading Marcus Biffert at 160 pounds as Biffert now locks in and has a chance for a pin near fall being counted and unable to get the pin, but does get the 3 near fall points, and so he will take a 3-2 lead while we continue chatting with Carson Kazette. And Carson, here too, just for your team, your teammates in this one, you look ahead here now a little bit to next week and just how the performances here today can affect you for next week. How do you view that, or is that on your mind at all today?
I think you just have to put everything behind you for now and just keep trucking.
All
this
right.
doesn't matter. We're probably not going to make it to dual state.
I like that. Just keep trucking. All right. Congratulations here today on making it where you have. Best luck in your matches coming up here today, and, of course, the rest of the year as well, too. Look forward to chatting with you again. There goes Carson Kazette joining us. Thank you. And it is, again, Marcus Biffert now leading 8-4 after that 3 near fall points put him up 5-2. He picked up 3 more near fall points at 8-2, but then a reversal at the end of the, with moments ago here, put a 8-4 here with Cale Sieg trailing Bifford. And it'll be Sieg in top control. 30 seconds left in the second period. Looking to restart here. In the center, Sieg in top control. Bifford with the step up, can't get away. Sieg brings him back down. Arm around the midsection.
Keep working, Mark. Keep working, Marcus.
And Central Cass leading the duel, 21-3. Bifford trying to hold on to his lead and extend that out as he takes a step up, trying to get away with 3 seconds left. He's hopping around and he cannot quite get free at the end of the second period. To the third period. We'll see here the choice. Oh, first we got blood time there. Oh, we just got a moment there. Got to hit the inhaler or something. So the time here before we start the third period, 160 pounds. Here is, we'll have another wrestler coming over join us for our wrestler interviews during the Region 2 dual tournament. Here is Adam Smith joining us. We'll give you that. There you go. Here for Hillsboro Central Valley, your thoughts on you and your teammates out here wrestling today in the region duels?
Well, it's been a good season so far. Glad we could come and see what we can do as a team. We struggle a little bit with numbers sometimes, but it's good. We got some good wrestlers, so it's nice to see how close we can get, how good we can do, pull off some wins. It's nice.
Yeah. Able to get a couple wins here, and you'll be taking on either Harvey-Wells County or Central Cass, depending on how this duel breaks out. But regardless of who it is, how do you yourself just kind of keep focused here in between these down periods between wrestling?
Something I've started doing is I watched the 132 match because that's my weight class, so just watching, kind of seeing what they like to do, what each wrestler likes, so I can have at least a little bit of an idea of what I'm going against.
All right, and going against guys too, just talk about the wrestling room for the Burros, what it's like in practice with some of those guys that you face each day.
We got a good group of guys. It's a good community we got up there. I like it. Coaches are good. Teammates are good. Yeah, it's a good feeling. Yeah.
All right, and enjoying the year too, and of course you got next week, hopefully state after that too. What is it going to take to hopefully potentially get to that state tournament?
Sorry, couldn't quite hear you. What'd you say?
What would it take to hopefully potentially get to that state tournament for you and other teammates? What do you got to do in the next week?
Well, I guess we got to place the top 4, I believe, in regionals to make it a state. So, yeah, just got to do all we can. Make sure if there's any minor things, just got to make sure we're fixing those throughout the week.
All right, well, best of luck to you and your teammates. Adam Smith for Hillsboro Central Valley, thanks for coming over and joining us.
Yep, thanks.
We go with the 160-pound weight class continuing for Marcus Bifford of Central Cass, Cale Sieg of Harvey-Wells County coming down to the final seconds. Bifford will hold on. Oh, hold on. What do we got? Yep, Bifford will hold on. He gets 2 at the end. 2 at the end makes it a 10-6 decision for Central Cass, and they will take the 24-3 lead here now over Harvey-Wells County. Squirrels coming up at 170. Should be Stone Thornton. Looking across the mats here, Pembina County North and Carrington. Carrington leading the duel 12-9. They're at 160 pounds. Demetrius Oliva and Logan Winiger out there right now. Stone Thornton will come out at 170. Nicholas Dasenko for Harvey Wells County. As he comes out, checking the shoulder brace there, making sure all's good to go. And now two wrestlers pacing each other for the hand control inside. Just bouncing around, looking in. Now here's a double leg shoot attempt here by Dasenko. He gets around for the 2-point takedown, brings it down into a half, and works to the back, repositions himself. And it's Thornton up to the base. Trying to pull things up here for Harvey Wells County. Dasenko picked up a victory in the quarterfinals over Mayport CG to pin over Josiah Campbell. Here, meanwhile, for Central Cass, it was Thornton falling by pin to Ray Rios of Grafton in the first timeout here today for these two. 4-1. Dasenko with the lead. We're in the final 50 seconds of this first period. Here, takedown, an escape, and a takedown. Now here's a pin right to the mat. Dasenko able to get the pin over Thornton. Looking down, checking the notes, and doing it while I'm looking the other way. 24-9. Harvey Wells County trailing Central Cass. We're 182-pound weight class now. Here for Central Cass. Checking in will be Anthony Hoole, Gavin Austin for Harvey Wells County. And it will be right away. Hoole with a quick takedown and brings down Austin to the mat. Face down in the mat, working on him. Works on that top on that chicken wing or the half with the back towards us, trying to see what he's doing. Now here's a sit-out attempt by Gavin Austin of Harvey Wells County. Gets up to his base. Now trying to be broken down.
Anthony's going to get that far wrist and try to run his wing on the left side.
Minute 7 to go in the first period. Working on the right side half. Walks his way to the top, then comes back around. Gets behind, sit-out attempt by Austin. Wool in control on the left side. Breaking down. Gavin Austin, then we get a stoppage here for
blood time.
Blood time. There we go, as we'll take a quick pause there in the action while we thank some of the sponsors of our wrestling coverage here today, including Goose River Heating and Cooling, Gordy Service Center, Hillsboro Dairy, as well as Hillsboro Lumber, Irie Insurance, the North Border Eagles Club, K2 Seeds, Halstead Living Center, helping to promote our wrestling coverage here today. Thanks as well to sponsors such as Porter Aviation, RDK Enterprises, North Dakota State College of Science, Sorum Oil, Tim Kazette Seed Sales, Toop Insurance, and Paul's Hometown Repair. One of the sponsors of our Region 2 dual team wrestling coverage. Thanks to them and all the sponsors that you're seeing throughout our broadcast coverage make it possible for us to be here. 40 seconds left in the first period. Anthony Hull of Central Cass on top control. Gavin Austin of Harvey Wells County on bottom as we continue after the stoppage for the blood time.
Hull's got that half, and he's got him stacked up.
And right into the pin. Not that half that he was looking at earlier. Couldn't quite lock it in this time. He does. Takes the pin, makes it 30-9. And Central Cass taking a 21-point lead here in this duel at 30-9. 195 pounds. See here, Harvey Wells County reporting first. Carson Mertz coming out. Ryan Stafford for Central Cass. Mertz looking for a win as he comes up underneath and able to get the throw down to the mat. Brings Stafford nearly onto his back.
And that's how you counter a headlock attempt. Wrap around the waist and they go straight to their back and they got their arm trapped. But he got to his belly and he's working back up.
Stafford now up to his feet, but then Mertz grabs the leg, brings him back down into the mat. Wrestling him down. Mertz going to be the 1 seed next week. There, when the individuals get going, we'll have coverage there from Walhalla with YourLiveEvent.com.
Yeah, he's a big boy, put together and a solid wrestler on the mat.
Currently riding here on that right side, to working across to the left side.
Going to turn that crossface into a cradle. There it comes. Here it comes.
There's the turn and the roll, and now we got 45 seconds to try and get it, trying to hook the leg. Stafford, though, able to buck himself free, get back over onto his base, on the belly out. 3 near fall points awarded, make it 5-0. And Carson Mertz continuing to work to the right side. Possible chicken wing working on there. 14 seconds left in the first period. Switches up now here, pulls that left arm around behind. And that will ride out the period. And got the crowd excited here for a pin on the other side. There at 170 pounds, Jonathan Lura comes back from 2-6 to defeat Matthew Keena, winning by pin, 5 minutes 20 seconds. So it's now 21-9. Carrington leading that semifinal over number 1 seed Pembina County North. Carson Mertz comes back, gets another 2-point takedown as we start the second period. Leading 7-0. Possible far set. No, now he gives that up and works around a ride down that right side.
Yeah, there he brought the wing back.
Left arm of Stafford, just pulled straight behind, twisted around. Now working on the other arm, he's got them both locked in, and there's the pin.
Oh.
Nope.
Yeah?
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, Mertz, that double wing.
Yeah, I mean, he brought that arm straight across and then ran the wing on the other side, and when you don't have an arm to post, you're going over.
So 30-15, Central Cass leading in the duel. coming up now here at 220 pounds. Garrett Haugen of Central Cass, Carter Ingebretson of Harvey Wells County. Here on the feet. The hand control fighting on the inside. To find positioning in.
Yeah, looking for underhooks, overhooks. They're wrestling like a couple of heavyweights right now. 220 just, gonna have a double on.
Oh. And then just forced out the circle as Ingebretson driving on Haugen there, trying to get that double, but not able to get him up. Just kept pushing him back. Now trying to throw through. Haugen stays with it. Here locking up on the neutral position.
Both trying to get wrist control in the hand fight. Haugen in on a 2-on-1 and then comes back with a front headlock. Looking for a takedown to go with it. Scramble to the mat.
And he'll get down on the scramble, get the 2-point takedown for Ingebretson. Forcing the head down. Now, is he getting up too high as Haugen trying to escape from underneath.
Shake the tree, shake the tree. Got to pop out the back door here for a reversal. Keep coming, get your arm through.
Yeah, he'll strain that arm, trying to pull it right through if he can. And there's the legs. Now brings him back down, gets around for the 2-point. 2-point reversal. 2-2, our score, 8 seconds left in the first period. 220-pound weight class. We ride out the final seconds, and we'll go to period number 2. Here at Haugen, Central Cass leading Carter Ingebretson of Harvey Wells County. Neutral position to start the second period. And trying for the trip, but Ingebretson catches Haugen, and he brings Haugen down right to the mat.
Haugen's got to get his arm through to his belly.
Here into that headlock. Haugen trying to find his way over onto his belly. Ingebretson looking for the pin. Haugen now trying to escape if he can. Cannot. And Ingebretson with the headlock into the pin. Picks it up for Harvey Wells County.
Just like that, we got a 9-point match. A couple of pins, bonus points. That's where it's at. Now Dylan Sell was injured, but appears to be ready to rock and roll for this match here. This is a battle of a couple 7th and 8th ranked guys, I believe, in the state.
And he'll take on Jaden Vlemenik. They walk up here. Going to get inside positioning here for those underhooks, this heavyweight bout.
Dylan's trying to throw the headlock. Is he going to hip through? Hip. Keep coming, Dylan, keep coming. Pull. Lift up on his head. Keep coming, lift up. There it is. He's got it. 2 takedown and near fall points coming.
And he's looking for more now.
Keep him in
minute
bounds.
20 to go.
Keep him in bounds. You got to clear your leg.
They're holding on to that headlock there. Trying to tighten it up for that pin.
He's countering it well by hooking the leg. That keeps him from being put on his back without rolling Dylan through. Or without Dylan feeling like he's going to get rolled through.
He's kind of pivoting around near the edge of the Then Dillon gets the leg free.
Keep coming.
Reposition himself. Trying to apply that pressure onto that left shoulder, that top shoulder. Force it down.
He's got to lift the other arm up. He's done. What?
No.
Oh, we're calling on it.
Blood time, I think they signaled.
What?
No? No. Well, we had a signal for potentially dangerous, then also with the blood, as, looks like Adminick, there's something on the hand, or, oh no, I think he got one across the nose there.
Oh.
Yep.
Boy, that's an unfortunate stoppage there. I mean, we haven't.
Sell was in position, couldn't quite just get that last little bit he needed.
But he spent a good almost minute and a half on his back fighting off, so we'll see that in the long run of the match, that's going to take a toll on his energy, I'm guessing. But
33 seconds left on this start. Sell in top control, looking to wrestle Adminick back down into the mat, and he does. Now up to the base. Adminick trying to get here. Sell.
No, he's going to try to run a butcher. Oh, he's going to give him escape in the process, though.
And there's the 1 point, so makes it 5-2. After the Adminick did get the 1 point potentially dangerous penalty point as well, too, when we had that blood stoppage. So
I don't know what happened over there, but if it was a penalty point, then it had to have been illegal. You know what I bet? I bet he lost the arm in the headlock. So it became a headlock without an arm in there. That's illegal, and that's the point.
So second period starts. Dylan Sell in top control as he wrestled Monica back into the mat. Now works on that right side chicken wing.
Keep coming. Got to get the far. He's got to get his far wrist so that he doesn't have his post arm.
Driving that head into the back shoulder blade of that right arm. Pulling it out straight. Trying to twist it through. Adminick trying to get up to his base. He's got the left foot up, but then Sell brings him back down. Working here with 1:02 left in this second period. Sell. Here's Adminick just keeping moving. Sell not a chance to lock it in here as he's trying to work around that ankle now here.
Shin drop. But he got rode through it. Let's see if Dylan can keep the arm. Oh. Now he's going to the butcher. Try to pull that cross face across and turn him over to his back.
Here, and again looking over at the other match, Carrington up after Pembina County North picked up the win 30-15. Meanwhile, Dylan Sell, he gets the turn, gets the near fall points. Being counted out. 8 seconds left in the period. Can he apply the pin? He does with 6 seconds left. Dylan Sell with a big pin for Central Cass. Puts them up now 36-21.
Yeah, that was a huge match for us. Huge pin for Dylan to come out there and wrestle.
So, doing math in my head. And
I'm never good at math.
I'm not that great either.
I'm a PE teacher by trade, you know. I'm just.
But Central Cass, they pick up points here. They will secure the trip to the championship. Here leading 36-21, 3 matches to go. 106 pounds here.
Oh, nice shot.
Cale Hayes for Harvey Wells County and Drew Urbach for Central Cass.
Keep coming, Drew. Swing it. Get your arm through. You got to get your right arm through.
There's each wrestler has the leg of the other. Trying to get around for control. Hayes able to lift the leg of Urbach. Move it over and
cross-facing hard, trying to counter. Urbach staying on the leg.
Here up to the feet, but then a tumble down. And still no control. Minute 10 to go in this first period. And now there's control as Hayes gets around for the 2-point takedown. 36-21, our dual score. Again, points here for Central Cass. Would secure him a trip to the region championship. Hayes trying to prevent that. He'll work to the left side. This will note, though, that Harvey Wells County does need 2 pins here in the final 3. As long as we don't see any penalty points or anything like that weird down the end. Here's Cale Hayes for Harvey Wells County, the 7th grader. Now it lets up Urbach. There's the escape point, 2-1. 10 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, they need 2 pins in the last 3 matches. I would argue that this is the strongest 3 weight classes in a row that we have in the Urbach, Brady Peterson, and Josiah Crandall. So,
well, in the first period with a 2-1 lead for Cale Hayes. Here in Pembina County North, pulling close on Carrington now at 30-27. As they move Olsel joining us at the 106-pound weight class. A couple of good semifinals coming here. Urbach in top control as Hayes gets up to his feet. To hook that leg with the trip and a stalling. And hold on. There is, I think Urbach maybe heard a stoppage whistle instead of just the stalling. Stop there. Official, though, recognizing that Hayes had the opportunity to take advantage of that.
That could have been bad.
Correctly stopped it and said we'll restart. Now here's a tumble and Hayes with the leg hooked. Urbach up to his feet, no control. Looking to bring him up, get the trip down, and they will come off. No control given. Neutral position. Actually, Pembina County North and Carrington are at the 113-pound weight class. So they're down to the final 2.
Yeah, it's a battle, 27-30. I mean, it's really who wants to win the last 2 matches.
Right now, Harvey Wells County hoping they can win some matches, trailing Central Cass 36-21. 45 seconds left in this second period of the 106-pound weight class. Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County leading 3-1 over Drew Urbach.
Now 5.
And now 5-1 as he gets the 2-point takedown.
You know, Jake, this is the beauty of why we have the regional duels. In the Class A, you go off of your dual record during the regular season. Well, right now you've got the 3 seed beating the 2 seed, and you got the 4 seed beating the 1 seed.
Yeah, and
I mean, that's not how the duels will maybe necessarily play out, but the point of the matter is that's why you wrestle it up in the tournament fashion at the end.
You know, you look at during the regular season, a couple of guys unable to be there for whatever reason, makes a big change, so can affect all the way up and down the roster.
And sometimes it's a matter of who wins the coin flip as far as who has to show at each weight class. Changes the dynamic of a duel big time.
And now we go to the third period. Hayes still leading Urbach 5-1 up in the neutral position. Here's Hayes with a single leg shoot. Here Urbach pulls the leg free. Now he's trying to get inside where a trip is on, and Hayes able to use that momentum against them and bring them down to the mat. Get the 2-point takedown, now up 7-1. Trying to watch both matches at the same time here. Got some good ones going.
He's stacked over there, but he's stacked so high that his blades aren't touching the mat. Now they are.
So Carrington will get the win over Pembina County North.
Wow.
There's they go up 36-27 with only one weight class to go. So the 4 seed will knock off the 1 seed.
That's why we wrestle them up.
And now, who will join Carrington? Central Cass going to hold on to their 36-21 lead. 40 seconds left in this third period. 7-1. Hayes, if he can get that major decision, then it would just be pins in the last 2. To give an outright win, you wouldn't have to deal with that tiebreaker. He's looking to get points for his team. 10 seconds left in that top control. Erbach bellied out on the mat, trying to avoid getting turned. And that almost, but nope, that will be the end of it. So a 7-1 win here for Hayes, Cale Hayes. It's now 36-24. 2 matches left.
It's like you said, they're going to have to go out there and they're going to have to look for nothing but pins. I mean, that's the way. And that's the way it goes. But you're not pinning Brady Peterson and Josiah Crandall. I'll take that bet.
Well, and you're always looking for pins, but
absolutely.
Knowing that you absolutely need a pin if you want to win, it's a little bit different mindset.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Brody Jones will take on Brady Peterson.
It's when you try to pull somebody into a headlock or you throw a chin whip or something to try to, if you don't get it, you don't get it, and you give up points. But the bottom line is if you get it, you're in a pinning combination.
Here's the 2-point takedown for Peterson. It's kind of like whose line? At this point, the points don't matter. You need the pins.
Right. Yeah, this is not. It's not about the score anymore. Outside of how Harvey Wells County has to get 2 pins in a row, period, the end, and without either one of those, Central Cass is moving on to the championship against Carrington.
Yeah. Potential there. We'll have a good idea if that's what it's going to be after this 113-pound weight class. Still have the 120 left, but Central Cass leading by 12. Anything other but than a Brody Jones pin for Harvey Wells County will give Central Cass the win. As they go off, they'll come back, restart. 42 seconds left. 42-27, Carrington will defeat Pembina County North. So the Cardinals came in as an unfamiliar spot as a 4 seed, but in a familiar spot right now going to the championship.
Double chicken wing, Brady Peterson with the pin.
The pin to send the Cardinals to join the Squirrels to join the Cardinals in the championship. There's the pin came, 30 seconds left in the first period.
Sounds like a treehouse affair to me. Cardinals and the Squirrels.
That's right. Not an uncommon matchup. So we'll finish off with 120 pounds. Then we'll have our consolation side of the bracket coming up too. And we're just going to take the victory there at 120 for Hunter Parisian. And it will be a 48-24 victory. Central Cass with the win over Harvey Wells County. Will be Central Cass and Carrington in the championship. So the 3 and the 4 knock off the 2 and the 1. And that will be your championship coming up. We'll take a look at the bracket, get you set for our upcoming matches when we return yourliveevent.com from the Region 2 Dual Team Tournament.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877. The store that the lumberyard in Hillsboro has been continuously operating on this same location since 1881. That means that although it has changed its name, appearance, and ownership a few times, we've been in business for 140 years. Proudly part of the Hillsboro community as one of the original businesses founded on serving our neighbors. And wouldn't you know, that business model still works after all this time. With a focus on customer service, Hillsboro Lumber welcomes you.
Rugged Concrete. Give them a call at 701-238-4523 to get a free estimate on all your concrete projects. Services provided are, but not limited to, decorative stamp patios, decorative stamp sidewalks, new and replacement driveways and sidewalks, garage, shop, and shed pad floors, and residential and commercial flat work. They would love to sit down with you and find a plan that works best for your projects. Call Rock Solid Concrete at 701-238-4523.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
Contact the guys at RDK Enterprises before the winter breaks to spring and your equipment isn't ready for the field. RDK Enterprises specializes in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and they have the full line of precision planting products. Call them up and schedule your maintenance or software updates at 701-636-2119. They're more than happy to talk about any other issues that may be affecting your precision planting. Spring is closer than you think, and RDK Enterprises in Hillsboro and Drayton can help you out. 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Carrington Cardinals and the Central Cass Squirrels both pick up a wins in the semifinals. Carrington defeating number 1 seed Pembina County North 42-27. Central Cass defeating number 2 seed Harvey Wells County 48-24. In those duels, sets them up to the championship. Let's look at those results there for the duels, recapping them. here, as starting with Carrington's victory, it was Matthew Ducher with a victory at 126 by pin. Pembina County North comes back with an open victory for Micah Fisher at 132. Brecken Lura would get a 5-1 decision for Carrington at 138, and then it would be a 7-2 decision for Carson Brown of Pembina County North at 145. Carrington then gets on a winning streak with Cale Kovar with a sudden victory 3-1. Logan Winiger with a 5-3 decision. Jonathan Lura with a pin after trailing in the match, pulled out a pin in 5 minutes 20. Michael Clifton with a pin for the Cardinals, and Kalen Garber with a pin for the Cardinals at 195. Pembina County North with Caden Rose a pin at 220. Eli Bjornstead with a pin an open victory at 285. And Logan Warner with a pin at 106 for Pembina County North. Then Drew Carr comes out with a pin at 113 for Carrington. That will secure them the victory. Trace Hogarth will pick up a pin at the 120-pound weight class to make the final 42-27 as Carrington will move on. In the other semifinal, it was Central Cass with the victory after Noah Harrington of Harvey Wells County, a 11-8 decision at 126. Central Cass with wins by Caden Olson Tinglestead with the fall at 132. Jaden Johnson with a 9-6 decision at 138. Jake Deutsch with a pin at 145. Jalen Baumgartner with a pin at 152. Marcus Biffert with a 10-6 decision at 160. Followed by Harvey Wells County, Nicholas Desenko with a pin at 170. Anthony Houle with a pin at 182 for Central Cass. Harvey Wells County, Carson Mertz kept him alive with a pin at 195. Then Carter Ingebrigtsen of Harvey Wells County pulls him close with a pin at 220, but Dylan Sell at 285 with a pin. Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County gets a decision at 7-1. It was a 12-point margin, and Harvey Wells County needed both pins at 113 and 120, but Brady Peterson with a pin at 113 will ice it. Hunter Parisian will take an open victory at 120 for Central Cass here, as they will move on, face Carrington in the championship. So our consolation semifinals coming up, we'll have Hillsborough, Central Valley, and Harvey Wells County, Pembina County North, and Grafton, the two consolation semifinals here coming up. We'll also take a moment here, check around the state with the other regions, and bring you that information when we come back on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All your needs under one roof. The Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton, with cozy hotel rooms, water park, restaurant, and pub all in one location. And they're accepting resumes and interviews for front desk, housekeeping, and restaurant staff. A friendly work environment, competitive pay. Visit the website cassinn.com, click on the employment tab, or call 701-347-4524. The Governor's Inn Water Park special this month: half-price wristbands at the water park and 30% off all birthday packages. Much more than just a hotel. The Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton, 701-347-4524.
Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community, and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The new STEM Center, Theater, Music Wing, Early Childhood Center, Wellness Center, and Athletic Complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with academics and activities as you grow into the new space and move forward with excellence.
Before we get underway with our consolation semifinals here, we'll look around at the other regions for North Dakota Class B Wrestling. In Region 1, your championship match will be Lisbon and South Border. Lisbon with a 65-9 victory over Oaks in the semis. South Border a 46-21 win over Lemoore. there for the semifinals in those. Moving over now, switch our windows to Region 3. In that one, we have Kenmare Bowbells defeats the Northern Lights 42-34. They'll be in the championship taking on Velva, a 40-27 win over Bishop Ryan. So Kenmare Bowbells and Velva into the championship there for Region 3. And Region 4, here we have, who made it through? As it loads up, it tells us that New Salem Almont with a 73-3 victory over Bowman County is in the championship as they will take on Hettinger Scranton, who defeated Kildare 51-30. So it will be Hettinger Scranton and New Salem Almont in the championship in Region 4. That's Regions 1, 3, and 4. Region 2, we have Carrington and Central Cass. Here as we get the consolation semifinals started up when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
All right, let's get our consolation semifinals underway for one match here with Hillsboro Central Valley and Jaden Vollmer for Harvey Wells County. Adam Smith for Hillsboro Central Valley. Vollmer comes out with the quick 2-point takedown. Leading here, starting at the 132-pound match. Pembina County North wins the 132. They're at 138, leading 6-0 over Grafton. There is Aiden Vollmer of Harvey Wells County. Trying to work their way back, see if they can take a third and get to that true second match. That's the goal for the four teams out here wrestling. It's here with Vollmer working on top. And now just riding here on that right side. Trying to get up. Smith on the bottom. Trying to free himself. Half from the right side. Now for Vollmer. And Smith gets up. Vollmer, though, brings it back down to the mat. Clasping is going to be called as we have a headlock, though, bringing down, and there's the clasp. So a point there to Vollmer. There's double checking here. Nope, Smith there with the point. So 2-1. Smith with the lead. There's Vollmer on top, control. And we hit the end of the period. You're just double checking here. It will be up in the neutral position. Thought I wrote something down wrong, but we're all good. It's a shoot and a double leg takedown, and that will bring it. Yeah, no, they have the scores flipped there. Is Vollmer leading now 4-1 after his double leg takedown. Here working on top, Jaden Vollmer. Works on that chicken wing on that right side. Trying to pull it back and around. And he'll lock it in. There's the turn. Can he get near fall to be counted? Holding that in. And Smith trying to rotate the body, get some momentum to pull him over. Vollmer locking it in tight. Just needs to strain out that arm. Vollmer going to bring him down. 43 seconds left in this second period. Circling here to stay in that circle. 25 seconds left. Smith able to roll back over, belly out. Near fall points award, though, makes it 7-1. Here, and we're going to have the final seconds of this second period. Coming off now, Smith trying to get away, but brought back into the mat. So we go to the third period. Here, Jaden Vollmer leading 7-1 from the up position and right into a double leg takedown for two. To 9. Nine to 1 our score here in a 132-pound weight class where we start things off. Consolation semifinal. Winner goes to the third place match. There. I believe will be wrestled concurrently with the championship match. Here's Vollmer working here and getting the turn on Smith and with the pin. 1:07 left in the third period. Here, 9-1. Well, the pin actually there, so pin in there. Vollmer wins by fall. And now to 138 pounds. And I have Burrows. See if they're open. Yeah, they will be open. Kiefer Finley of Harvey Wells County takes the win. And the Hornets will go up 12-0. And we move to 145 pounds. Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County, Henry Nelson of Hillsborough Central Valley. Nelson right away into a single leg, dips the head into a cradle, and working quickly here. 8 seconds, he's got him on the back, looking for a pin, and he has it in 11 seconds. Henry Nelson trying to make a case for a quick pin of the day. Goes out and gets that one. In fact, that's your RDK Enterprises precision in the match here. Going out, the takedown right into the pin, and that will be your RDK Enterprises precision play of the match. RDK Enterprises, Hillsborough and Drayton When you think about upgrading your planter, visit with the guys at RDK Enterprises, Hillsboro, and Drayton online, planterdoc.com. 152 pounds, John Garai, Andrew Donarski. Garai of Hillsboro Central Valley. They're coming out with the takedown right away with the bringing Donarski onto his back. And now working on that near side, rolling him up, looking to hook the leg, and looking for a pin. Donarski trying to roll back over to his base, belly out. 2 take down, 3 near fall. 5-0. Garai with the lead. Working on the cross. Now switching it up. Onto that far half. Switching around sides. Still has that chicken wing locked in with it. Now switches into a single leg as he brings Mertz up, or Donarski up, and puts him back down, belly down on the mat. 50 seconds remain. Driving left side, looking to pull in that. Trying to see with his back towards us if he's got the, looks like the wing. That single leg locked in for some near fall points being counted. And 29 seconds left, looking for the pin. Trying to recover here as he'll roll back over, get Donarski on his belly. Keep working on that left arm behind the back. 3 near fall points, 8 seconds left, and an 8-0 lead for Garai. Trying to see if he can pull it at the end as he not in time. Here. So Garai will have his choice to start as well in the down position. Here, so on bottom, he steps up. Donarski, though, brings him back down to the mat. Garai then right back up to the feet. Trying to get free. Comes in. Donarski with the leg. Garai just kind of pushes him off and takes the 1-point escape. The 1-point escape here for the Garai and Donarski, pair of seniors out here for their 2 programs. 12-12 is the score on mat number 1 with Grafton and Pembina County North. Robert Parsons currently leading Demetrius Oliva for Grafton in the 160-pound weight class. 152, Garai, and leading 9-0 over Donarski. And Garai looking for the reversal here as he pulls the head through, gets the 2-point reversal, now leads 11-0. 55 seconds left in the second period. 3 more near fall points mean 14-0. And now Garai, 44 seconds left to add 1 more to his lead, and he'd take that tech fall. Drives that head into the midsection. Now works back as Donarski gets up to his base. The left side, here's a drive, looking for that chicken wing. 20 seconds left. There, the tilt. There's the count being coming. So it's a pin or a tech fall for Garai. We'll see what he can get here with 10 seconds left. 5-4. There's the pin right there at the end. An extra bonus point there for the Burros. Tie things up at 12 with pins in their last 2. So we move to 160 pounds. Christian Brist for Hillsboro Central Valley. And coming out to report for Harvey Wells County will be Cale Sieg. They match up here at 160. Pacing around now, left side, right side, trying to find some room. Here's coming together here. High crotch shoot here by Brist, brings down into a possible near side cradle if he can pull the head free. And what's going to happen is they scamper into the statisticians seated at the edge of the mat. They scoot back. His legs and arms and everything came flying towards him. Single leg shoot attempt from Sieg on the restart. Brist backpedals away from it. And then two wrestlers come back towards each other, locking up. And a high crotch shoot here into the takedown for Brist. Brist here rides on that left side. Only arm behind, but meanwhile getting up, and we have a potentially dangerous being called. Here Sieg was getting up to his feet. They do not give him the escape. And it will stay with Brist in top control. Sit out attempt, and Brist picking him up and bring him down to the mat. Sieg trying to sit out again, trying to get up. Brist holding on to him and then loses it, lets him go. Lets him go for the escape. 2-1. Shoot attempt blocked there by Brist, but then Sieg just muscles his way out of that attempt of an underhook. So back up onto the neutral position. 22 seconds left this first period. The shoot attempt now. Sieg has the right arm hooked under. Brist trying to get in here, back up to the feet. They break apart. And 2-1, that's the end of the period. End of period number 1. 2-1. Christian Brist leading over Cale Sieg in this consolation semifinal. Step up by Brist on the start. He gets a 1-point escape, gives him now a 3-1 lead. In the duel, tied at 12. Hillsboro Central Valley a loss to Carrington, defeating Larimore, now facing Harvey Wells County, who picked up a win over Mayport CG. Then they lost to Carrington in the semifinals, now trying to make their way back to that third place and possible true second, facing Hillsboro Central Valley. 12-12 in both semifinals, Pembina County North and Grafton, Hillsboro Central Valley and Harvey Wells County. CV here with Christian Brist leading 3-1, the 160-pound weight class. Bluff of a shoot now coming in for real is Sieg. Brist will sprawl. 55 seconds left. And we're going to call a stalemate up to the neutral position. Both wrestlers pacing. Here's a shoot here by Brist as he rolls through into a possible headlock. He kind of got misdirected off, deflected off, and able to quickly twist up, roll up to his feet. But now here's Sieg coming through. He will get around as he gets the leg free into the 2-point takedown and the 3-3 score. .26 seconds left. They went off. They will come back and restart. Here's a sit-out attempt for Brist in the down position. Here, 10 seconds left in the second period. And call a stalemate here.
You want me to get some kids to come up?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Final couple seconds go off here, the second period to the third period.
Coaches?
Yeah, that'd be good too. Appreciate that. And we're going to have like a injury time here before we continue on. It's going to be Harvey Wells County in the down position when we start here. So we'll come back here in 30 seconds.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees, shareholders are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving the lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots, American Crystal Sugar Company.
Resuming in the start of the third period, 160-pound weight class. Harvey Wells County and Hillsboro Central Valley, 3-3. Christian Brist for HCV and Gail Sieg for HWC. Up in the neutral position here after Sieg got the escape point on that restart. And Brist now looking for takedown, drives them off the mat. They'll be back up neutral position, no control gained. Here, shoot by Brist, looking for the single leg, tried to switch it up to a double, now looking for the headlock, into the tripper, and brings him down to the mat. Brings him right down on the mat as Sieg got kind of twisted and he just lost the balance. Straight down. Work the arm out, straighten it out, trying to get those shoulders down. Brist with an opportunity here. We're trying to see around an official best we can here, and will lift the head. Brist will lift the head of Sieg. 44 seconds left. Sieg just kind of using that elbow to, one, prop himself up, and two, try and push Brist off him. Now he loses that leverage. Brist tightens up. There's the pin with 32 seconds remaining in the third period. Christian Brist with the pin. And that will give Hillsboro Central Valley the 18-12 advantage here through the 160-pound weight class. Again, we start at 132, so move up to 170. Carter Iverson for Hillsboro Central Valley coming out, and we'll see. Might have... No, we will have a Hornet coming out. So, coming out for Harvey Wells County will be Nicholas DeSenko. Taking on Carter Iverson. The shoot, and coming up from underneath, and now DeSenko brings Iverson down. Just through, throws him off the shoulders and down for the takedown. 2 points for the Hornets. Hillsboro Central Valley with some open weight classes here coming up at 195, 220, 285. Hoping here that you can get something from Iverson to potentially only be down by one match. Here's Dusenko with the takedown, then lets up Iverson. Iverson shoots. Dusenko gets around to the side. There's another 2-point takedown. He lets him up, and he shoots right again at Iverson. Coming in and brings him down to the mat. 8-3. Now he'll wrap him up and looking for the pin. Iverson nearly on the mat. Dusenko hooks the leg and pulls Iverson a little bit flatter. Near fall points being counted. Still 28 seconds to fight it off. Iverson trying to get over to his base. And did not get the pin. They come off. 3 near fall points awarded. Makes it 11-3. Nicholas Dusenko with the lead. And, oh, wrong mat. There had a whistle coming from the other side as both got start right away at the same time. 9 seconds left in this first period. Dusenko trying here to see if he can get a far side in. No, not before the end of the period. There will be choice here for down position for Dusenko. Here Dusenko on the start. He'll switch out, step up, get away. 1-point escape. And looking to work inside with that hand control. Here's a high crotch shoot and takedown for Dusenko, now leading 14-3. Iverson here as he just got put on his back. Trying to fight it off. Minute 20 to go in the second period. Dusenko applying that pressure. And we'll roll Iverson back over, take the 3 near fall points, 17-3. We'll talk here after this match wraps up what you just did as Dusenko goes out, gets the pin for Harvey Wells County, ties it up at 18. We'll have some opens coming up real quick here. So we'll bump up here to 182, where Jack Matson of Hillsborough Central Valley and Gavin Austin of Harvey Wells County will be on the mat. We're joined right now with more of our wrestler interviews. Dylan Sell with us. Dylan, congratulations to you and your Central Cass teammates being able to come out, make it to the championship match. What did you guys have to do in your first 2 times on the mat to pick up those wins and get out and get to the championship?
Well, thank you. A lot of those matches were like 50-50 matches, or it could go either way, and we just wrestled better than we did last time we faced Harvey Wells County. Wrestled really good again in that duel.
Yeah, against a team that, even you lost to them. You know you didn't have your full lineup when you lost to them, so how much stock do you put into that, or is it just more of an individual thing that you look back at than at that previous matchup?
I think it's more of an individual thing. That last time we didn't have me or our 145, 152 take Deutsch. We didn't have 2 of our wrestlers, but we also wrestled pretty poorly that night. Just not a good night for us.
Well, hey, it's good to have a better night come regions, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
All right. For the day, now you got time in between. How do your teammates kind of stay focused? What's the secret for you during this break in action to come out and wrestle a good match coming up?
I just think for a lot of us, none of us have ever been in this position before. I don't know if we've ever been in the region championship, but we've never had a shot to go to state as a dual team. So it's thinking about that, how sweet that'd be.
What would that mean to you and your teammates to be able to do that? be the first in a while to do it.
That'd be pretty sweet for us. It'd be a big confidence boost in the wrestling room, and just having the feeling of going to state would be pretty good.
Yeah. Looking back at the season, you talked about you're dealing with an injury there, missing some time too. What's the season been like, the dealing with those challenges?
My season's been all over the place. Missed the first tournament at Lemoore. I had the flu then. I missed our home tournament, the Letterman's. I strained my QLs in my back, so I couldn't wrestle with that. And then for the Store Hog in Lisbon, I got COVID. And then this last week in Larimore, I sprained my MCL and my ankle in my first match. So I've missed a lot of wrestling this year, and just being back is great.
Well, geez, don't do anything exciting for this next week. Hey, we do got regions coming up. Don't want to look too far ahead because you got a big match coming up. But how excited are you to come out there on that individual side as well? Yeah. So Dylan Sell for Central Cass, congratulations again on making it to the championship. Best of luck to you and your teammates here, and we'll look forward to seeing you down the road.
Thank you.
There we go. As our wrestler interviews throughout the day. I'll just take that, set it right there. Perfect. Appreciate it. Thank you. There is back here at 182 pounds, Jack Matson of Hillsborough Central Valley and Gavin Austin of Harvey Wells County in the duel, tied at 18-18 between Harvey Wells County and Hillsborough Central Valley. Matson leading 3-0 and making now 3-2 as Austin comes here with a 2-point takedown. Here is, we'll hand that off to you, and now Matson comes through. He locks in here into possible pin. Minute 10 to go. He gets the pin. Jack Matson with the pin over Gavin Austin for Hillsborough Central Valley at 182. We'll have some opens coming up, so let's chat here with Josiah Crandall for Central Cass. The Squirrels headed to the championship match. Going to take on the opponent there. And, oh, man, I just lost everything. It's been a long day.
It has.
Yeah. Carrington. Yeah, Carrington and Central Cass. It's all the red in here. All the red just kind of blends together after a while, you know. But congratulations to you and your teammates. Your thoughts on how you guys have been able to come out wrestle here today?
We've been competing very well. We've been competing in the room the past couple of weeks with the break that we've had, and it's nice to come out on the mat and wrestle somebody else other than your own teammates, and it's fun to see this success, especially from a couple of our younger kids taking the big roles.
You guys, you have a nice mix between your veteran leaders. You got younger guys that are stepping up too. What's it like to be a part of a team like that?
It's fun. It's fun to see all the different ages come together and to become more than a team but a family. With Jake being our one senior and leading the team, and then we got a bunch of juniors and sophomores leading those freshman and junior high kids, and program looks bright for the next few years.
And I don't know, you look at some sports where the freshmen get a little scared of the seniors there, and I'd imagine not having that makes it easier for them to grow and learn as well.
Oh, it is. When they're not scared of those seniors, they take everything in and they learn, and they have fun, they joke around with everybody, and it's so fun to be around those guys.
For today, been pretty fun for you guys there to pick up those couple wins. You got a big one coming up from you, so what are we focusing on right now?
Taking every match like it's the last one. We just got to go out, compete. This is the only match that matters, is the one right in front of you. Don't focus on the future or what's happened in the past. Just go out, compete on the mat, look to score points, and take care of business.
How do you feel about what you anticipate your matchup to be with the Cardinals?
I like it. I think we match up really well with them. We just got to go out and wrestle like we have been in the past, and should be able to take care of business.
All right, well, go ahead, take care of business then. Josiah, thanks for the time.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Best of luck. There we go as Josiah Crandall join us. Thank you. for Central Cass as they will take on Carrington in the Region Championship duel coming up after our consolation semifinals, where we are currently at 106 pounds after forfeit victories for Harvey Wells County at 195, 220, 285. Justin Terrell and Cale Hayes. Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley, Case of Harvey Wells County. Terrell with a 2-0 lead as we just get a stoppage here. He's taking a hard fall and getting checked out. We have a quick second then. Let's talk about bringing the energy there. Is that last match, some energy being brought by Jack Matson there to get the pin at 182 over Gavin Austin of Harvey Wells County, and Matson to get the victory, helping to get some points there with knowing that 3 open classes were coming up. Burroughs want to, of course, win the duel. They got to do some things, including getting pins, making up for those open classes, and that's what Jack was able to do. So he is your Enbridge Energy pin of the match there, or just match of the day. I don't know, match of the moment. It was a good match. And they are going to give the win to Justin Terrell as he will pick it up over Cale Hayes. Unable to continue due to the medical forfeit. So a 6 points there brings it up to 36-30. Hillsborough Central Valley now sends out Carson Cazette at 113 pounds. Coming out for Harvey Wells County will be Brody Jones. So Cazette and Jones. Meanwhile, our other semifinal has extended the lead for Pembina County North, a 45-15 in the duel there, as they're at the 113-pound weight class as well. 45-15 leading Grafton. Keith Moore, Cruiser Burns on the mat right now. We're a little confusion here on the stoppage, and potentially dangerous being called. A little chuckle there, and we continue. 36-30 in the duel, 2-1. Carson Cazette leading Brody Jones. There's Cazette looking to get into a near side. Chance here with a 2-point takedown. Here and into a pinning situation. Can he apply? He does. Cazette comes up with the pin. And that will tie things up at 36-36, bringing it to the 120-pound weight class. There's Sawyer Owens will be coming up for Hillsborough Central Valley. And, coming up here for Central Cass, I'll give you this one. Or do you want that one? You want that one? Okay, then I just got to switch this here. But there we go. Now Travis Lamar can hear me.
Yeah, I got you.
There we go. Here as the Squirrels will be taking on the the Carrington Cardinals. I told a lot of red. A lot of red today.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Congratulations on making it to the championship here for your team. How pleased are you with how they were able to come out wrestle today?
Really pleased with them so far. We talk about just going out and competing, battling for every point, not worrying about the outcome of the match. If we do our things, then the outcomes will kind of take care of themselves, and that's what we're getting. First duel we had some guys step up. Second duel we had some different guys step up. It's been total team effort so far, and I couldn't be any happier with my guys.
The couple guys we talked to team certainly descriptive of this group of guys there. Despite varying ages and everything, they're all rooting for each other.
Yeah, it's one of the tightest groups that I've ever coached. They're always rooting for each other, and always there to support each other. So this will be a big win down here for Owens.
Yeah, Sawyer Owens trying to get a pin, but now being stopped here after the potentially dangerous. He will get 3 back points. He'll lead 5-0 in the first period. Minute 4 left as they restart. And And Travis, too, just for your guys, coming in, you're the 3 seed, but knowing that you face some teams without the full lineup, did they kind of have an idea of, we're a 3, but we're better than a 3?
Yeah, I mean, I think we came in with with that positive attitude. Like, no matter who steps on the mat against us, we believe we got a shot to win. And that's something that I think our guys have really bought into since January. We have a lot of young guys that haven't wrestled a lot of varsity. So getting them through that first half of the season up through Christmas break was big, and then just starting to believe in themselves and starting to have confidence in themselves has really been our biggest difference.
Oh, confidence is huge, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, you can see it in the mat, and you get momentum swinging our way, and you could see kind of the confidence going away from Harvey, and we knew it was going to be a tough team race here. I mean, Carrington matches up really well with Pembina County. They wrestled a great duel in the semis. We felt like we matched up pretty good with Harvey, wanted to get that one back from an earlier dual loss. And, we beat Carrington before, but they had a different team. We had a different team, and if things go the way that they should, it'll be a great duel and be a great atmosphere in here.
Certainly expecting that here, and wish you and the guys best luck. We appreciate taking the time to come up and join us, so we'll let you go get ready for that championship match coming up.
Bet. Thank you. Thanks for covering this.
Thank you. Travis Lamar for Central Casa Squirrel Wrestling joining us. They will take on Carrington. There we go. It's a little temperamental at times, yeah. Here as we also hit the second period of the 120-pound weight class. Sawyer Owens leading here for Hillsborough Centre Valley over Mason Feist of Harvey Wells County. We start the second up, and then, what a drive by Owens on a shoot, and kind of get tangled up with Feist. Their legs kind of, pretzeled together, and a little slow to get up. But now we're up back to the middle here. Pembina County North looking like they'll take the duel over Grafton, 51-21. They get the final match going on there. Got one more coming up between Hillsborough Centre Valley and Harvey Wells County. Sawyer Owens leading 9-0 after he gets a 2-point takedown off of that. And, of course, looking for that pin, because then you don't leave as much up to chance. They're at 126. So, working now across the body. For Hillsborough Centre Valley, they've been open or either had Owens wrestling at 126. So, just we'll see what they're able to do. Here needing to pick up the victory. Seeing if I can glance at their weigh-in sheet and see who else they'd have potentially available at 126. Meanwhile, we restart here. Owens on top, control. Here and looking like the Burros are going to be open at 126. So a pin here. And we go to the tiebreakers, and I haven't crunched the numbers on those. See what that is, but first things first. 38 seconds left in this second period now. Owens looking to see if his team can help knock off the 2-seed Harvey Wells County. Take on the top seed Pembina County North. Owens here as the roll attempt from Feist. Owens stays with it. Feist on the bottom, Owens on the top. He'll work on that left arm, that chicken wing with 18 seconds left in this second period. Looking to get a turn, and we're going to stop there. Potentially dangerous. There's official cut inside. Didn't see exactly what happened. 12 seconds left on this start, and we got a caution. Point then off that caution awarded. And it will be now 9-1. Owens leading over Feist. Sit-out attempt. Feist There's Owens trying to break him down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can he get away? No, Feist cannot. So it will be choice here for Harvey Wells County. Feist choosing the neutral position. Need to make up a lot. We've seen a couple matches here today that the one trailing in the third period able to pick up a pin and come back here in a 36-36 duel. 120-pound weight class, got the 126 left. Here's a two-point takedown on a shoot work around to the side as Owens takes now an 11-1 lead. With a minute and a half to go in this third period. What he can do, working on the left side, has the leg hooked. Trying to leave it cross he's working on. Feist trying to belly out, get to his base. Here now, Owens trying to lock in a chicken wing. He's got a single potentially stalling warning on Feist. 55 seconds left. Owens needs a pin here for the Burros. Needs a pin unless they got someone I don't know about coming up at 126. They're going to be open there. Owens needing here. 38 seconds left. Looking to get the pin working on top as Feist gets back up to his base. Owens now coming on across into a far side. 29 seconds left. Oh, who's got energy left at the end of this? Third period, third match of the day. Owens a little shake of his head like, I just can't quite get it. There's the leg hook by Feist. Owens now switching around. 10 seconds left. Trying to see if he can. I don't think he's going to with 4 seconds left. And that will be the major for Hillsboro Central Valley. Owens came close to the pin, but then got caught into a potentially dangerous, and that stopped him. And will be 40-36. Hillsboro Central Valley with the lead, but to 126. There we have Harvey Wells County coming up. Burros are open at 126. Don't have someone to send out to face Noah Harrington. So Harrington will take the victory and the win for Harvey Wells County. 42-40, the final. Harvey Wells County will go and they will face Pembina County North in the Consolation Championship. We'll also have the championship coming your way with Carrington and Central Cass, part of Region 2 Dual Wrestling on YourLiveEvent.com.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact Tim at 701-430-0877. Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your area Health Mart pharmacy, is bringing you the savings on your cough and cold medications, including Luden's Throat Drops, just $1.49 per package. Health Mart Cold and Flu Severe 24-count caplets, $5.49. Health Mart Cough DM Liquid, $8.99. Health Mart Nighttime Liquid Caps are $4.99. And get this Health Mart bonus, Omeprazole Acid Reducer. Get 28 tablets plus 14 free for just $15.99. Hillsborough Drug and Gift and Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you. Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Ag Country offers a wide range of internal growth. If you have a goal in mind and you put your mind to it, your successes can be endless.
There are so many jobs within this company that you can rotate into.
I like challenges. Ag Country gives me challenges.
Yeah, Ag Country is a great place to work. There's plenty of flexibility. You're never tied to your desk. There's a team here that is always there for you.
Yeah, grab your role and run with it, and always be aware of the opportunities because they're in front of you.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck this postseason.
Championship match coming up. Central Cass and Carrington will face off. Our third place match will be Harvey Wells County and Pembina County North going through their consolation semifinal matches. For Harvey Wells County, defeating Hillsborough Central Valley 42-40. Jaden Vollmer with a pin for the Hornets at 132. Open victory for Kiefer Finley at 138 for the Hornets. Henry Nelson with a 14-second pin at 145. John Garai gets a pin at 152. Christian Briss with a pin at 160 for Hillsborough Central Valley. Nicholas Desenko with a pin at 170 for Harvey Wells County. And then Jack Matson sandwiches in a pin at 182 ahead of Carson Mertz with an open victory at 195. Carter Ingebretson with an open at 220. Porter Johnson with an open at 285 for Harvey Wells County. Justin Toro will take a medical forfeit to win over Cale Hayes at 106. Carson Kazette then gets a pin at 113. Makes it 36-36 down to the final two matches. 120 Sawyer Owens has a chance to get the pin in the first period, but a potentially dangerous was called and got him out of it. So Owens would win by major decision, 11-1, and then Noah Harrington with an open victory at 126 for Harvey Wells County gives them the win, 40-40, the final in that one. As that would be the consolation semifinal number one. Second consolation semifinal would be between Grafton and Pembina County North. Here, as that one is right here loading up for me. For Pembina County North in their 51-27 victory, Trevor Hinkle with a win at 132 by pin. Carson Brown gets a pin for the Grizzlies at 138. Grafton with wins at 145, 152, 160. Pin for Alex Ibanez, Jose Rodriguez, Robert Parsons with a 9-3 decision. Pembina County North, Ashton Vaughn with a 3-2 decision at 170. Then Denton Karcher with a forfeit open at 182. Grady Hornig open victory for the Pembina County North at 195, and at 220 it was Caden Rose with an open victory. Eli Bjornstead with a 285-pound pin there for Pembina County North, followed by Logan Warner, a pin at 106. Grafton gets Cruiser Burns at 113 to get a pin. Brock Freyer for Pembina County North with a pin at 120, and Chance Burns with a pin at 126 for Pembina County North. They win 51-27. That's our semifinal, consolation semifinal duels. We got the third place duel coming up with Pembina County North and Harvey Wells County. And also will be Castleton, or Central Cass and Carrington matching up for the region championship. Coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
Full Service Foods in Hillsborough provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsborough and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsborough, proud to support this community event.
Hi, Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
The Hills Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough's Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club encourages everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. Go Boroughs! The Hillsborough Vets Club. It's where Borough sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsborough Vets Club is cheering for the Boroughs and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsborough Vets Club. Good luck, Boroughs, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsborough Vets Club. It's where Borough sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
Welcome you back to Mayport CG High School for the North Dakota Class B Region 2 dual team, as we are visited with the assistant coach for Hillsborough Central Valley, Rob Owens, here after the Boroughs fall in the consolation semifinals to Harvey Wells County. But Rob, looking back on the day, your thoughts here coming out starting early with that 10 a.m. match.
Thank you for having me, Jake. I'd have to say that we started out a little flat. It's so tough to come up and wrestle a team like Carrington, who surprisingly just beat Pembina County, which I didn't expect that. Carrington made the right moves and did the right things and came up with the big win. But we knew, just looking at the numbers with the kids that we had gone, that there wasn't going to be a chance that we could even win the match. And when the kids can do the math. And when you give them that opportunity to look and say, hey, we can't win this. There's going to be a little bit of this, why are we here type feeling, but this thing is we didn't get any momentum in there. We had some potential opportunities when Carson went out against Hogarth and had him on his back for a second or two there. Hogarth is number 1 in the States, and Carson's somewhere in that 7-8, ranking, and it was exciting, and if that would have been where Carson wins, maybe that swings everything, and it's just hard to do that. And then we come back and we take on, Larimore, and they've got 5 kids, and we're looking to get matches. And when our key kids don't get matches, then the kids who are 70s or 50 percenters that can win half the time, they don't get fired up because they're like, oh, well, it's not the flow, the momentum isn't going our way. So, and then our last match, we saw our 50 percenters and 75 percenters stand up and take notice. I mean, Christian Brisk came back with a great win and put the guy on his back. And then, we had John that had been struggling all day. He came through and basically put together a nice match. It actually looked a little bit more like John and not like what we saw in the first 2 matches. And then, we get Jack Matson, who, he's part-time wrestling, part-time hockey. It's one of those things that, I'd love for him to be full-time wrestling. The kid's got an amazing physique, and he's got a lot of heart, and he's only an 8th grader. So what I see there is, we see a kid who wrestles another 8th grader, another 9th grader, someone about the same level. He's going to be the guy who's going to come out on top, in which he did. Comes out with a big pin, and then all of a sudden we give up our next 5 or 4, weights as forfeits, and all of a sudden Justin Terrell comes out with some fire and pins his guy, and then Carson Kazak comes out and fire and pins his guy, and Sawyer comes out and puts on a great match against a guy he hasn't seen all year, the number 3 in our region, and beats him, I don't even know, was it 12-1 or whatever, was a major decision, and had lots of opportunities to put him on his back. In fact, had him on his back for a while. So, it was a great match. And Harvey was the number 2 in our region, and we were number 5. It's so hard to be competitive in our region when you don't have a full squad. It's a game of numbers when it comes to duels. You cannot win matches if you only have 5 kids. You have to have at least 7, and that means every 7 has to pin. You got to have hammers that come through and take care of the issues and put us on the map.
And on the mat right now, we just get the championship underway as Breckenlure of Carrington with a pin victory over Jaden Johnson of Central Cass start that off. So, Rob, we thank you for joining us here, taking the time, and wish you and the guys best luck in next week. We'll look forward to being out there, too, with you on the individual side.
Yep. All right. Thank you, Jake. Have a good time.
There we go.
Yep.
Rob Owens, assistant coach for Hillsborough Central Valley after their dual tournament comes to a close here today. And starting at 138 pounds here in this championship, it was Breckenlure with the pin victory over Jaden Johnson as he gets that in a minute 18. So now we go to 145 pounds. Jake Deutsch coming out for Central Cass, and for Carrington. No, they get a forfeit victory for Deutsch at 145, so we flip to 152. Cale Kovar of Carrington, Jalen Baumgarten of Central Cass here at 152. Right away, here's Kovar coming out right into a takedown, bringing Baumgarten down on his back, nearly on his back. He's able to roll back over to his base here with a minute 36 to go in this first period. 2-point takedown for Cale Kovar. Here, Harvey Wells County and Pembina County North is the third place match. So if Carrington wins over Central Cass and Harvey Wells County wins, then we would have a true second. If Central Cass and Pembina County North win, we'd have a true second match in that scenario as well. Just to keep note of. Minute left in this first period. And it will be Baumgarten here in bottom as he's got that arm pulled behind the back, and the turn coming now as Kovar able to get the near fall points. 4-0 the lead. He'll hook the leg and then get the pin. Pin for Kovar. That will put Carrington up now 12-0. And bring up the 160-pounders. Here, and coming out for Carrington looks to be Logan Winiger. Marcus Bifford out for Central Cass. Winiger in right here into a takedown as Bifford couldn't quite get the overhook on him, and Winiger able to get around for the 2-point, now working on a far side as he rides on the right, works on the left. Now he'll come across with the cross face from the right side. Into, well, now he gives up the cradle, works back here to break down Bifford. Here with a minute 20 to go in this first period. There's Winiger holding on near the outside of the circle, trying to pull him back in. Has the one chicken wing of Bifford. Let's see if he tries for that second wing. Here he'll stretch out that left arm. 50 seconds to go in the period. Logan Winiger of Carrington trying here to get Marcus Bifford off his stomach. Here working on the single there on the right side here. 23 seconds left in the period. Bifford trying to get up to his base, and potentially dangerous is called, and we'll have to reset. Bifford in bottom, Winiger on top. Bifford trying to get away on the start. Bifford just stays with him here. 13 seconds to go in the first period. Get the official in our way there as the final seconds will tick off. Doesn't look like much going to happen anyway. And it will be a 2-0 lead for Winiger over Bifford here going into the second period. Bifford will be in top control. Winiger steps up, gets to his feet, and spins away to start the second period with the escape point. Now up 3-0. From the neutral position, head control. Now here's a single leg shoot into the high crotch for Winiger. Bifford stays on top. Now he gets thrown off the top as Winiger just kind of ducks the head underneath. Bifford flies over the shoulders, and then Winiger able to get down for the 2-point takedown.
Don't reach back.
Winiger working on that cross. Minute 10 to go in period number 2. Winiger repositions himself. It's on the right side. Bifford trying to find some space, circle around. Now Winiger will hook the right leg. Bifford now up to his feet, trying to get away. Does get away with the 1-point escape. Makes it 5-1. Here after.
Oh, Fireman's into a pinning count. Okay. Belly's out.
Here, so 2-point takedown there for Logan Winiger. And he's on top control here. 20 seconds left. Here been a long day for these guys. Get to this late in the day. Entering the third period. We'll say who's got more left in a 7-1 lead right now for Carrington's Logan Winiger over Central Cass's Marcus Biffert. Biffert down, but he will be led up, so we will start in the neutral position. And that's where we go. Started off locking up. Come together. Here's a shoot attempt. Blocked by Biffert as he sprawls. Then they get back up to their feet and come back together.
So Carrington's got a 5-point lead right now, and their coaches are, they put them on Biffert on their feet because they want bonus points, right? You need to get to 8. So they're expecting and looking for him to score 3 more points. This doesn't end on the feet as far as Carrington's concerned.
7-2 is our score right now. Minute 22 to go in the third period. Yeah, you're looking for those bonus points, how effective they are. Just look back to a little bit ago in that consolation semifinal, that 42-40 win for Harvey Wells County. Biffert gets up to his feet, spun right back down. There.
Yep, Carrington's telling to cut him. He's saying they're telling cut him, and he's not listening to him because he's not used to wrestling.
There, 54 seconds left. He does cut him loose. The 1-point escape up to the neutral. Trying to stretch out that margin. And I think it should be 9-3. Yeah, oh, now they change it. Yep. Okay. Yep. A couple near fall points that didn't get put on the board right away.
So 30 seconds to go. If they can secure that takedown and ride it out, he gets that 8-point lead that they need to.
They'll look for that inside positioning.
Stalling on Biffert.
Now here's a double leg shoot attempt. Chance here for Winiger if he can come up from, looks like he'd almost have to come up from underneath, but Biffert staying on top and into a headlock. 3 seconds left. No one gets any control, and it will be a 9-3 decision for Carrington and Logan Winiger. So 15-6 now as teams coming out at 170 pounds.
Stone Cold Thornton for the Central Cass Squirrels.
To note there for Central Cass, and reporting for Carrington will be Jonathan Lura. Lura in the semifinals was trailing 6-2, pulled a pin in the third period with 20 seconds left.
We watched that. He reached back and just grabbed him by the head and the arm and pulled it through. Something coaches tell you never to do, but in this case it worked out for him.
Now he goes for a single leg shoot on Thornton, and Thornton kind of falls on top. No one's gained control. Laura has the leg, and there's a stalemate. Minute 32 to go, first period. From the neutral set. Pacing around, looking here for the opportunity. They'll just keep circling around each other. Jonathan Lura of Carrington, Stone Thornton of Central Cass.
I think everybody in the town of Carrington's last name's either Lura or Horgarth. Definitely on the wrestling team. No, they got a long lineage of Luras and Hogarths that have wrestled for years in Carrington.
Yep. It's a family business.
It is. Zinks. Yep. I mean, there's just names in Carrington that are synonymous with wrestling generation after generation.
So, still up in the neutral position. They can't find their window. Here, 32 seconds left. Here, this first period anyway, now 25 seconds left. Lura, a little hand check there along the side of the head of Thornton, trying to get him to make a move. Stays with it now inside, just pushing each other off, and this is one where if you don't like what you got, well, here's a shoot. Attempt to sprawl into a headlock, but right at the end of the period.
Yeah, Stone caught him coming in on a shot, and he got the one underhook in and grabbed the chin, and he was going to hit a cow catcher, which put him straight to his back and get back points. But the time expired, and we head to the second period, 0-0. Looks like it's going to be a battle. Neither guy wants to be the one to make the mistake. It's clear.
Well, it's hard to find that borderline between, the offensive and the defensive here, especially in a pressure moment like this in the championship.
Absolutely, where every point counts. Oh, clear your legs, Stone. Keep driving.
So he's got that leg or arm hooked, and he brings him around, rolls him over. Now looking for the pin, and can he get in? Looking to. Not sure if he just needs to stretch that arm out a little bit more.
Move it towards the referee's head. There it is. Come on. There it is.
He's got most of the body weight on those shoulders, just looking to get him down.
Kittleson, call it.
Lura doing a heck of a job to stay off in the position he's in. Now he tries to switch out of it, almost just tightens it in more, and there's the pin.
Wow. Huge 6 points right there at 170 pounds.
Stone Thornton with the pin and makes it now a 15-12 lead for Carrington. Big win for the Cardinals as we come up to 182 pounds. And we got.
Well, it was 21-6. They've taken the 6 off from the right team. They haven't put the 6 on for the other team yet. So. There it goes.
Yep.
15-12. Anthony Houle.
I've said it. There's too much red in here. No one knows who's home, who's away.
Yeah. Well, like I said, everybody hangs out in the trees. You got squirrels. You got cardinals.
Yeah. Let's see. We got our other third place match right now. Looks like Pembina County North is leading 15-6 over Harvey Wells County, and that match is there in the 170-pound weight class. Third period of that one. 182 pounds. Michael Clifton of Carrington, Anthony Ole of Central Cass. Here.
Anthony's really come along here in the last couple weeks, but Michael Clifton is on a whole different stratosphere of talent. I'm very impressed with him this season, and he's going to be looking to try to secure bonus points for Carrington this match.
Clifton's one of those guys that state championships in the sight, and for those guys, pins in big matches like these are expected.
Absolutely. But hopefully Anthony recognizes that and wrestles his best match to keep as many points off the board for them as possible, and maybe if the stars align, picks up some points for his team.
Here as they get sent out and back on the reset, Clifton will break down Hooley on the restart, just down, face down into the mat. Now works around from the side.
Working that wing back. Got it straight across, and he's grabbing the head and underneath the chin. Trying to keep working that over, turn him Hooley to his back. Making his weight adjustments on the top.
Hooley just trying to squirm underneath and not give Clifton what he wants.
His underhook in that other arm, and he's going to come back and he's going to grab his own. He's going to grab Hooley's wrist, and he's going to try to bring him over that way. Interesting pinning situation. 30 seconds to go in the first. I would consider it a victory for us to get out of the first period down 2-0.
Clifton repositions around up top, now into a headlock, into a cradle. 14 seconds left. going to drive. You're unable to lock it in here, and I think we're just going to ride out the last couple seconds of the first period. And we do. So a 2-0 lead for Michael Clifton of Carrington at 182 pounds. And it will be a sit-out attempt for Clifton out of the down position on the restart, and he quickly just slips around, gets the 2-point
Hit him with the
reversal.
switch. Reached, grabbed the inside of the knee and pulled himself through for a reversal.
So now in top control, working on the right side with the half, loses the left arm. He'll have to break fully down again.
4-0 with a minute and a half to go in the second period.
Left arm behind, wrapped around. Here now working to bring Clifton's left arm into that underneath. There
he's working hard to get this thing set up, and if he can lock it up, he's going to turn him just like that.
And there he did. As just needed that extra inch of room and got it. And now has the arm stretched out, has the head being tipped it. Well, just using the core to try and staff the mat, but can't do it. And the pin for Clifton gives Carrington the 21-12 advantage. We're here to 195 pounds. Seeing who we got coming for.
Garrett Haugen for
Central Cass, and for Carrington will be Callan Garber. They circle each other, now walk together here in this start of the first period. Third place match, Pembina County North leading 21-10. They're also just into the first period at 195 pounds. Up here looking to get in for that hand control near the circle. Now they turn in now. Garber comes through.
He hit him with an arm throw. That's usually a freestyle move.
Able to get around then with the 2-point takedown in the 2-0 lead.
Haugen's hand fighting underneath there, but he needs to get free, get up to his base, and get away.
Minute left in the first period. Haugen trying to get up, but he's turned out of the circle. A little reset. Harvey Wells County gets a pin. They cut the Pembina County North lead down to 21-16 as they move up to 220. Carrington's Callan Garber on top position over Garrett Haugen. Here and
Haugen gets away, free.
Yeah.
Gets his escape with 28 seconds to go in the first period.
Looking over at the other mat, there going on some confusion there, trying to figure out what happened there. I think everyone's okay, though. I think that's the main thing.
I think it was a question over who had to show first. And that's where the coin flip comes in and is crucial. I think the referees had the wrong color out, saying that they're supposed to show first. And Pembina County North got upset, and Harvey Wells County said, it's all good. We know who's supposed to be putting out first. We're good.
Yeah.
Haugen's working on the bottom here. Tried to look for a little bit of a switch to get around back, but missed it. He's got to keep his head up off the mat and keep working here.
Here with a minute 45 to go, second period, 2-1. The lead there is we'll get Garber up and pulls Haugen back down to the mat. Garber staying on top, trying to break down those hands. Garber, the freshman, nice year at 21-15. Haugen Jr. having a 22-11 year coming into today. They're near the edge of that circle. We'll see if they go off or come back in. They do go off.
We're going to give one for an escape. Oh, there was separation. Guess not.
So Haugen will stay in the down position, trailing 2-1, a minute 2 to go. And we got a stalling here on Garber. Oh, shoelace came untied. Rabbit goes around the tree, down the hole.
Well, they're technically supposed to have tape. They're supposed to be tied and then have tape wrapped around them.
On the reset, Haugen trying to get up, and now he pulls it over as he comes out.
Fell into a pinning combination. Keep that arm, Haugen.
Oh, couldn't quite keep it, though, as Garber able to roll back over, but give him near fall. Plus.
So we're 6-2 now, 30 seconds to go in the second period.
There we go. I was thinking the near fall points, too, and now they get or the reversal added on. Now Haugen in top control. See what he can do. See, works, rides that right side. Up and trying to back towards us, looking what he's looking at, and we'll figure it out in the next period as the second period comes to an end.
I'm not going to say it, but Garber seems to be looking a little gassed out there. He's having difficulty, right? Is that? Yeah. He's having difficulty getting up to his base on the bottom, so see if conditioning comes into play for either guy here in the third period. When you get up in these heavier weights, they're not used to necessarily going 3 periods, so anybody can be a different wrestler in the third period.
Right now they're circling each other. Now here's a shoot attempt and a sprawl by Haugen, but Garber able to get in. Look at that single leg. Now he's switching to a double. Haugen, though, falls on top.
Yep, and he's got the arm. He's got the arm as long as he doesn't give that back. As long as he doesn't keep that arm.
Garber shot, but couldn't keep the footing.
Well, and he's going to have to try to post it towards the ref, but he doesn't want to let go of it in the process. Oh, he caught him on the backswing. He's glued.
Minute 10's a long time to fight it off, and he can't do it as Haugen picks up the pin.
That match started off 2-0 in favor of Garber. I mean, that was a huge swing right there.
Pin there, and makes it now a 3-point match, 21-18. While on our...
And now I think Carrington is open here at 220 in heavyweight, or if they...
believe they will be. I don't... Yep, we're going to have an open here at 220. Meanwhile, Pembina County North, 39-16, leading right now at the 113-pound weight class in our third place match. So Ryan Stafford will take the open at 220. At 285, Carrington, I believe this is Richter. Yep, Gabe Richter coming out for Carrington versus Dylan Sell for Central Cass.
Look for Dylan to look for a he hits his 2 and goes straight to a crossface into a Butcher. He's going to twist that bad boy up tight. He's got back points, straighten the arm towards the referee's head, and he gets the pin. 18-second
pin for Dylan Sell. And Yeah, when we chatted with him, he was ready to go.
He was.
He's a focused individual.
He is. He's had a few bang-ups this year that have kept him,
He's had more than a few.
but he's getting healthy at the right time of the year, which is what you want.
That's
right?
a big key.
You don't want to come out all hot in November and then all of a sudden be banged up in February. So it's definitely the time of year to be at your healthiest.
So now here after the open and the pin, it's 30-21. Central Cass with the lead over Carrington. To 106 pounds, Drew Carr for Carrington, Drew Urbach for Central Cass. Carr is DRU, Urbach is DREU, or EW. Yeah. Different Drews.
Hey.
But that's who they drew in this match.
All I know is Drew's going to win this thing.
That's a bold statement, Captain. First period here, Drew Carr. They're looking to get the top control. And getting in this one on Urbach. Urbach trying to twist himself free.
Yeah, he's definitely got back points coming and settling in to try to secure a pin. He's got to keep turking that leg. If he can keep turning that top leg, he gave the leg back.
48 seconds left. Urbach will be able to belly out here, but the near fall and 4 points, 4-1. Couple of a takedown and escape a takedown, and then the 3 back points make it 7-1.
30 seconds to go in the first period.
There's Drew Carr of Carrington here on the top as he tries to lock it in again, gets the turn, and Urbach though, I don't know if he gave him enough.
Oh, he's got to adjust his weight back. There, you got it.
Oh,
yep.
Pulls the leg, and 9 seconds left. There's the pin. 7 seconds left in the first period, and finishing the period strong. The pin for Carrington.
That's what you got to do. You got to go out at the end of periods and get pins. That's how you get the bonus points.
30-27. Here in Pembina County North, Harvey Wells County will be Pembina County North with that win. They're currently up 51-22. They have 1 match left. So Pembina County North will hope that Carrington can pull out here and avoid that true second. Trace Hogarth of Carrington, Brady Peterson of Central Cass out here at 113 pounds.
A battle of 2 ranked wrestlers in the state again. Like I said, Hogarth, his name is synonymous with wrestling, and he's as good as his brothers have all been.
Here's they lock up, circling around. Break apart for a moment. Now dipping the head down low. Then Hogarth trying to get inside there with the hand around the leg. Peterson doing a good job of keeping those legs back, not giving there. And now the ankle pick attempt, but off the mat they go. And should be no control given.
1:04 to go in the first period. Still 0-0. Both guys battling hard. Oh, Brady out in on a nice single leg. Laura's trying to come around on the backside, but Brady's holding on for dear life to that knee.
48 seconds remaining in the period. And they do give the 2 points here on the takedown to Trace Hogarth.
That's kind of a thing they've changed in recent. Used to be as long as you're still on the leg, they wouldn't give the points, but now they've gone to if you can hook the back ankle, then you're in control even though that guy's still got his arm in there. And it encourages more wrestling, because once the guy hears that the two's been given up, he lets go and goes to get to his base and starts trying to get out of there. Otherwise, he'll lay in there holding on to that knee until a stalemate's called, and that's not rewarding the guy who's doing the work. So
right now, Trace Hogarth is the one working on top. Brady Peterson underneath here. Final seconds tick off, and that will be the end of the first period. So we have 3 matches left after this. 120, 126, 132. We'll see here. We have here as a attempt here to switch out by Hogarth, blocked by Peterson. Now he'll work on the right side. And that arm pulled through. Now switches up as Hogarth up to his feet.
Yeah. Brady transitioned down to the ankle when he knew that he was going to lose him. Didn't get any separation, so no escape point for Allura.
Now a chance for him to come up from underneath if he can. Needs to get through, see if he can twist around. A little better position with Hogarth to try and do that.
Stalemate.
So reset, Hogarth in the down position, leading 2-0. And a throw down to the mat on the step up. Peterson stays in control. Pembina County North wins 57-22 in the third place match. 2-point reversal here now for Trace Hogarth. He'll lead 4-0. Looking here on the far side. No, near side. He'll switch it up. Hogarth
in on a crossface.
Hit in 30 seconds to go in the second period.
He's got that wrist control. He's got that wing back. Oh, but Brady got it back. They called potentially dangerous. Going to give him a reset. 21 seconds to go in the second. 4-0. Favor of Hogarth.
Step up and brought it down. Hogarth holds on to Peterson. Right in here, 8 seconds left in the second period. Right side, we'll let it tick off. Don't see anything happening here, and that will be the end of the second period. Third period time, 30-27. Central Cass with the lead over Carrington. Tim Gazette seat cell scoreboard. Step up by Peterson, and he gets his way free. There's the 1-point escape. Now with that hand control inside, dip the head. Here's a sprawl by Peterson. Now a shoot by Hogarth, and they go off. Full reset. Locking up in the center circle. Peterson trying to get around as Hogarth tried to get that leg behind, get the trip in there. Minute 20 to go.
They just got to keep wrestling smart here and keep looking for their shot. Brady gets in on a nice shot, and Hogarth sprawled, and they're back out again. So they're both working hard still, both wrestling as if they can win the match. And there's 1 minute to go, and it's 4-1. Favor of Hogarth.
Need a shot that can bring him to the back if you're Brady Peterson. There's he shoots in for that single. Hogarth stays on top. And does he get around?
He's trying to hook the leg. Always looking for the cradle. Near side cradle.
Yeah, Hogarth able to get in, get the 2-point cradle. And he'll reposition around.
So now this is a situation. We're down 5. There's 30 seconds to go. Brady's job is to not lose by 8. 20 seconds.
They let him up. So 6-2. Here, 15 seconds left. Off the ooh, almost looked like an ankle was going to bend a bad way there.
Yeah, Peterson just got called for stalling because, like I said, Carrington's trying to get bonus points at this point, and
now working here. Peterson trying not to get caught with 2 seconds left. Belly out, and that will be the end there. So we'll say. They give anything else? No, just 8-2. 8-2 with the win there for Carrington, tied up at 30-30.
So, Brady did his job there. That's a match that potentially had a lot of bonus points to be gotten, and there weren't any. So now we're 30-30. We're going into to the 120-pound matchup, Josiah Crandall's ranked, I think, second in the state right now. So if either way, this duel's probably coming down to the last match. At 132 pounds.
We're going to have an open victory for Crandall.
Okay.
So Crandall will take the open. Squirrels will go up 36-30.
How would you do that if you didn't?
Now we're...
you know what I mean? They got to get a pin, and they must have criteria.
So now coming out, Nick Garber for Carrington, Grady Link for Central Cass.
So this is similar to another duel we had before, right? It's pin or lose the duel. So Carrington's got to get a pin here, and they're got the headlock, and they're getting rolled through, and oh man, this is a hot scramble. Oh, he's going to hit a cow catcher. He's got the cow catcher locked in.
And Garber on top, locking it in, looking for that pin.
There's still a minute and a half to go. It's a lot of fighting to do off his back.
Nick Garber for Carrington, Grady Link for Central Cass. Garber has it in tight. There's the rollback in. Link rolls it over.
Yes, reversal.
Grady Link with the reversal gets out of the pinning situation.
Now he's got a cradle in her. Jeez, this is turning into a wild one here. He's too high. He's got to get that cradle locked or he's going to be in trouble.
Here, and he rolls it up. Rolls it in.
And Grady's in a pinning combination on the mat, down the edge of the mat. He's got to keep him in. He's got to keep him in bounds. He's got to call. He's got to.
Trying to lock it. He's close.
Kittleson, call it. Call it, Kittleson.
Can't quite get it. Close.
30 seconds.
Oh, roll back over to the base. So the near fall points. They'll tie it up 5-5. 30 seconds left. Link still in top control.
And now he's roll through. Oh, jeez.
Roll through attempt, and then they just go off, and they do give the escape.
Yeah, they're going to say separation. So settle down, Travis is saying, because you don't want to wrestle a pin or be pinned match when you're up by 6, right? You want to wrestle a smart match.
And right now you got 2/3 of the gym.
Yeah.
Against 1/3 of the gym.
Any match that ends in a decision wins the duel for your team.
There's Link at the end of the period with a 2-point takedown.
Yeah, he's wrestling with a different confidence right now than he had when he started that match.
Able to get the 2. And that's going to now should be 7-6.
Yeah, he gave him this. He's starting the match or starting the period on his feet. So we picked down, but he put us on our feet. Or no, he picked on our feet. Yeah.
Yep. Nick Garber of Carrington, Grady Link of Central Cass.
So
up
Grady
in
will
that
have
neutral
choice
position.
in the third period. Yeah. Garber picked on their feet. That's his option. Because he's obviously got to look for, a throw, something to secure 6 points.
He tries to get in tight here, and Link also there. Here's a throw down, and Garber, he's got a chance for a pin now.
Minute 20 seconds to go.
Link got out of it the first time. Can he do it again? Garber down there. Link trying to roll over and trying to get to outside the circle if he can. Keeping it off. Garber applying the pressure. What's going to happen? And Link, can he roll?
He did it again. Oh, no, he didn't. No,
can he at least get back to his base here? Avoid the pin.
57, 56 seconds.
Garber has it in. Tight down there. Referee's down there, right there, looking for it, trying to see if they touch. Big moment here. Now, Link trying to get back. He's got a little bit of space off the mat.
35 seconds.
And it's like
he's back to his base. He's going to go to a different move. Oh, no, he's back. He's going to a wing again. 22 seconds. He's coming up. They're going to come up out of bounds. 18 seconds.
Give Grady Link some credit for fighting off.
Yeah. But now he needs to wrestle a match for the next 2 minutes and 18 seconds that says there's no way I'm getting put on my back.
Here on this reset. Link, he tries to get the set up. He's got the leg of Garber. Garber's hopping. Link trying to get the takedown. Reversal. He doesn't a chance. Oh, it looked like he had him on his back for a second, and they will roll off.
You're not getting any more of exciting of a finish to a regional dual championship.
And we still got one weight class left.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess.
Central Cass wins. That will be it.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yep. Here's Garber stands up, and he cannot get away before the end of the period. So we're looking at Nick Garber leading 11-9. He'll be in the down position. He tries to sit up. Grady Link of Central Cass on here into a cradle. Has him rolled.
Keep your shoulder up, keep your shoulder up, keep your own shoulder up. There you go.
Takes the 3 near fall points, so he now leads. Or no, only 2. Only 2 near fall awarded. So 11-11.
Tie match.
And
Cade start the duel? I thought Jake
we started at Jaden Johnson and Brecken Lura at 138.
Yeah, so this is the last match.
This is 126, yeah. Here is the 126. Now here's a roll. And can Link get it? He gets the pin! Grady Link gets the pin and sends Central Cass to state.
What a finish. Holy smokes.
Let the Squirrel fans cheer.
And Michael Clifton, excuse me. Yeah, we're not. Oh, Dukeshire, so we're not even going to wrestle that match because we don't need the points.
Nope, Dukeshire will take the forfeit. And it will be Central Cass, your champions. Wow. Carrington takes the 2. Pembina County will be the 3. There, no true second here today.
So I'm going to say it one more time. There's a reason why you have these duels, because you never know where anybody's really going to finish.
42-36. Congratulations to the Squirrels. We'll come back. We'll recap it here, part of our Region 2 Dual Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
For Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro, Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
With the risks found in agriculture, it's important to have a crop insurance agent that understands your situation. Someone who will review your numbers and consider the different scenarios. Someone who understands farm programs and add-on options. Irie Insurance is here to help. With real-world experience, Irie Insurance will customize a plan to minimize your risk. Find out more at IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Soul Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro, for when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair. Visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
This is Jack Pulsard from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, they are translated into one word: sportsmanship. Sportsmanship is one of the strongest educational lessons and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word: sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
Congratulations to the Central Cass Squirrels. They are your Region 2 wrestling champion for 2022. They will head to the state tournament as a dual team. Be joined by the Carrington Cardinals, your runner-up after the 42-36 victory in the championship duel. Let's recap it as we go back to 138 pounds where we started off. Brecken Lura with a pin for Carrington. Jake Deutsche would get an open victory at 145. Cale Kovar with a win by pin at 152 for Carrington. Logan Winiger at 160 gets a 9-3 decision here for Carrington. Central Cass with a big pin for Stone Thornton at 170. Michael Clifton comes back with a pin at 182 for Carrington. Central Cass then with wins at 195 by Garrett Haugen with the pin. Ryan Stafford gets an open victory at 220. Dylan Sell with a pin at 285. At 106 pounds, Drew Carr with a pin for Carrington. Then Trace Hogarth follows his teammate with an 8-2 decision at 113. Go to 120 pounds. Josiah Crandall will take an open victory for Central Cass. Puts them up 36-30. 2 matches to go. Grady Link of Central Cass, Nick Garber of Carrington at 126. Felt like each guy had about 6 or 7 chances to pin or win the match. Ends up Link rolls into pin there with the 4:49 left, or a 4:49 minute pin at 126 pounds. That would secure the margin of victory for Central Cass. Matthew Ducher would take an open victory at 132 for Carrington. 42-36 your final in the region championship as the Carrington Cardinals fall to the Central Cass Squirrels 42-36. Earlier it was the third place match as well, not going the way of Pembina County North. Unfortunately, the championship not going their way as they could not challenge for the true second. Results of that third place duel. It was the Pembina County North's Carson Brown with a 6-0 decision at 138. Levi Hinkle with a pin at 145. Gail Sieg of Harvey Wells County got the Hornets on the board at 152 with a pin. Pembina County North comes back with a open victory for Aiden Werner at 160. Nicholas Desenko of Harvey Wells County, a major decision, 17-4 at 170. Pembina County North then with a 182. Grady Hornaga with a pin victory. Carson Mertz for Harvey Wells County with a pin at 195. Then Pembina County North with a 220 pounds Caden Rose with a pin. 285 pounds Eli Bjornstad with a pin. 106 pounds Logan Warner takes an open victory. Keith Moore gets a pin at 113 pounds. Brock Fryer with a open victory at 120. Noah Harrington would take a pin at 126 for Harvey Wells County. And then Trevor Hinkle finishes it off for Pembina County North with a pin at 132. Pembina County North winning 57-22, but after dropping the semifinal to Carrington, they do not get their chance at the true second match here, the challenge match here. So it is Central Cass, your Region 2 champions, and it is the Carrington Cardinals taking second place, both advancing to the state tournament coming up here in 2 weeks at the Fargo Dome. We'll look at the other regions when we come back. Lisbon taking Region 1. Oaks and South Border were in the challenge match in that one. We'll look at that. We'll look at Region 3, Region 4, all of that part of our post-match wrap-up here with the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
The team at Maple River Grain Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
You can buy the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Right after school, I'm right into the workforce. I don't have to go looking for a job, and that's kind of what made me take the step forward into being a diesel tech at NDSCS. No looking back. My name is Eli, and I'm here for my future.
I love my decision. I love the smallness of it and how close everyone is. Some of my other friends went to a 4-year school, and I'm going to be done before them, even with 2 degrees and for a lot less money. My name's Casey, and I'm here for my future.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Olson Hardware in Hillsboro welcomes you to stop in. Find all of your hardware needs. If you're doing yard and garden work, Olson Hardware has the lawn and garden tools, rakes, shovels, hose, and more, plus all of your lawn care needs too. If you're getting ready to do your outdoor projects this summer, stop by Olson Hardware, pick up your paint, stains, and all of the accessories. And if you're in need of a mattress upgrade, be sure to stop in and check out the amazing Rest mattress. Olson Hardware can repair your major appliances too. They are your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro. Stop in today.
Final in your championship match, the Central Cass Squirrels defeat the Carrington Cardinals 42-36 in Region 2 dual wrestling. The Squirrels and the Cardinals will represent Region 2 at the Class B state dual tournament wrestled completely on Saturday this year, as they had done it broken out over the Thursday, Friday. Now it's going to be Saturday only for the state tournament this year. I'll have it pop over to this side if that works for you. And we're going to visit with some of the Central Cass Squirrels after their championship victory over the Carrington Cardinals. And can you hear me okay there? You're good? All right. Here as, again, the 42-36, the victory for Central Cass over Carrington. And our wrestler interview is here today as we are flipping that back here to this. And I want that there. And all right. Now we got it all. Stone Thornton for Central Cass joining us after the victory for the Squirrels. Stone, congratulations. You and your teammates are region champs. How cool is that to say right now?
It's very cool. We haven't won in a couple years, and we haven't won when I've been here, so it's a great feeling. Grady Link got the pin to seal the duel, and it was amazing. We were all jumping around, and just crazy feeling.
Yeah, Grady got the pin that gave you the margin of victory you needed. But talk about your match there at 170, taking on Lura in that championship match, and what you had to do to get your pin.
It was a lot. The first period was a lot of back and forth. There were some shots that were defended. I don't believe there was any takedowns. Second period, he picked bottom. He left his arm hanging up. I threw a half in, and I stuck him there.
That's simple, right?
Yep.
Well, hey, awesome to get it, too. Just through your day here, too, how this team kind of kept that focus, kept that energy that they needed here to bring it out each match.
Yep. The past month and a half, we've been on fire. We beat Carrington earlier in the year. We have been beating everybody. We've been wrestling really good. We've been getting pins where we need to get pins. We've been not giving up any pins, so we've been wrestling really good, and I look forward to state, seeing what happens there.
You get to today, and through all the season, whether it's a duel or whatever, pins are always important. But when you're into where it's a one difference in the match, those bonus points of getting pinned or not being pinned, how much is that preached to you and the guys?
I'll use Grady's match as an example. He was on his back quite a few times. He kept fighting, and the guys just kept cheering him on. And that really, especially early in the duel, if a match like that happens, that really sparks the match for the rest of the duel. And everybody's fired up to, they don't want to be the one to get pinned. So.
Well, hey, and you guys come out on top here today. I know it's early, too, but how much are you guys going to enjoy this before you get focused up for regions next week and the state after that?
Probably just this weekend. We're going to Buffalo Wild Wings tonight, celebrate, and then Monday it's work day.
All right, then we got to ask, what's the sauce level we're going with?
I don't know. I like Parmesan garlic.
That's a good choice. Yep. I like that.
Yep,
yeah,
not too spicy.
It's approved. It's approved.
Right.
Hey, Stone, thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Congratulations to you and your teammates here on being region champions.
All right, thank you.
Stone Thornton for the Central Cass Squirrels. Squirrels win over Carrington 42-36. The final in the region championship duel. Here as they go to state. Joined with the Carrington Cardinals. Lisbon currently will represent Region 1, South Border and Oaks. That challenge match in the Region 1 just getting started here, so we'll see what happens between those two, and don't have updates on Regions 3 or Regions 4 yet, so we'll see if we can bring those to you. Coming up here with more of our post-match coverage of the day of the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
The Command IQ app helps me manage the Wi-Fi in every room of the house however I want. Like this room, where my wife talks to her friends in her book club every week. She's my best friend.
Okay, good. Time out. Have you seen the abs on the latest Bachelor? My husband used to have abs, but now he just has flabs. I don't know. Now, he says he works out, but I think...
It's not a book club meeting, it's a make fun of me meeting. Well, what happens in book club doesn't always stay in book club. So?
Oh. Darla? Honey! My Wi-Fi is down. That never happens.
Well, that's strange. Well, we'll see if we can get someone to come fix it next month.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do about book club?
I don't know. Maybe read a book? Command IQ, you're my new best friend.
RDK Enterprises can help with spring preparation this winter. Call them at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter, planter, and precision planting software repairs and updates. This includes monitoring and control systems, all to help improve your planting, which means improved profits. It pays to plant with precision with RDK Enterprises. Locations in Hillsboro and Drayton, North Dakota. Visit them online at planterdoc.com or call 701-636-2119.
Soul Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
Central Cass Squirrels with the victory over the Carrington Cardinals, 42-36, the final in the Region 2 Dual Championship, and they are your Region 2 champions. Wrestler interviews here today with the Central Cass Squirrels after their victory, and Grady Link with us. And Grady, we're going to talk to you now too, because you're also our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the meet or match here today. I think people know why with that last match. To go out, you're up by 6. What is being told to you or what's going through your mind as you're coming up here, knowing your matches on deck?
Yeah, Trav at the beginning of the duel said everyone go out there and battle for points, and I went out there and I gave it my all, and it worked out in the end. And
well, let's just go through it there, because there was a lot going on. There was times where both of you had opportunities to get pins before you picked up the one at the end. What did you have to do to battle through all that and earn that victory?
I was really just, I was on my back a lot. I got really scared there, thinking I was going to get pinned, and I just kept thinking, can't give this up. And I've never fought off my back that hard in my life, and it worked out pretty good.
All those extra conditionings or Pilates or whatever worked in then, right? Yeah. Talk about the day as a whole for you or for your team here, what it was like to come out and pick up the victory here.
First duel, Grafton. We had already beat them before, and we just went out there and we wanted to prove to them that we were better than them. And I think we did very well. Next one, Harvey. We actually lost to Harvey earlier this year in the regular season.
but we knew that we could beat them if we all just wrestled how we could and how we have been the last month. And we went out there and stuck it to them. And then this last duel, it was just a whole team effort. Everyone just giving it everything they had.
I think the thing that's, because I'm looking right at it, the Central Cass had the team in the section over there in the corner right across from me. I'm watching everyone. They're up, they're cheering, they're excited. Mm-hmm. What was it like with that fan support and teammate support out there today?
I mean, it's crazy. It felt like a home crowd almost. It felt like we were in our own gym, and just our fans, parents, other students just giving us so much support. It helped a lot.
Well, you are region champions. Congratulations. That you get a little smile when you hear that, don't you?
Yeah.
A cool moment here, and certainly wish you guys best of luck next week at the individuals. We'll see you there, and then also with the state coming up in 2 weeks. So Grady Link for Central Cass, congratulations. Heck of a way to go out, get the win here today, and best of luck here over the next couple weeks.
Thank you.
Here we go. As our wrestler interview is Grady Link for Central Cass. We'll continue with more after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Your family farm has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Taupe Insurance is here to help you weather the storm when those challenges arise. Visit with Taupe Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies. Taupe Insurance offers coverage on your farm's assets, crop, and hail insurance, plus home and auto, commercial, and life insurance. Stop in for a visit today at their office in Castleton or give Taupe Insurance a call at 701-347-4045.
Region 2 wrestling goes to the Central Cass Squirrels with the victory over the Carrington Cardinals in the championship match, 42-36. Let's take a moment here to recap the day of the bracket as it finishes up for Region 2 duels. Our pigtail match today was Larimore defeating Northwood 30-18. They moved into the quarterfinals to take on Pembina County North. It would be Pembina County North picking up a 24-10 victory in that duel. And Carrington would, their quarterfinal match, be against Hillsboro Central Valley. The Cardinals a 67-12 win for Carrington. Other half the bracket saw the quarterfinal matches of Central Cass defeating Grafton 42-30. And it was Harvey Wells County defeating Mayport CG 69-12. That moves us to the consolation side of the bracket where Northwood lost to Grafton 54-18. Grafton then in the consolation quarterfinals would defeat Mayport CG 42-36. And Hillsboro Central Valley would defeat Larimore 42-21. Semifinals then it was Carrington, the number 4 seed, defeating the number 1 seed, Pembina County North, 42-27. And Central Cass, the number 3 seed, will knock off 2 seed Harvey Wells County, 48-24 in the semifinals. Put Carrington and Central Cass into the championship. Put Harvey Wells County into the consolation semifinals against Hillsboro Central Valley, where they picked up a 42-40 win, coming down to the last duels there. And Pembina County North with a 51-27 win over Grafton in that. Third place match then was Pembina County North over Harvey Wells County. 57-22 the final. And it was the championship going to Central Cass, 42-36. The 3-seed Squirrels over the 4-seed Cardinals, 42-36 the final. And the Carrington, after defeating Pembina County North in the semifinals, the Grizzlies could not challenge for that true second. So Central Cass, Carrington, Pembina County North, followed by Harvey Wells County, is your top 4 finishers, with the Squirrels and the Cardinals advancing to the state dual tournament. We'll see if we can grab a couple extra players. Coach or two here join us as well, too, capping off the Central Cass victory over Carrington, 42-36. Region 2 dual tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your area Health Mart pharmacy, is bringing you the savings on your cough and cold medications, including Luden's Throat Drops, just $1.49 per package. Health Mart Cold and Flu Severe 24-count caplets, $5.49. Health Mart Cough DM Liquid, $8.99. Health Mart Nighttime Liquid Caps are $4.99. And get this Health Mart bonus, Omeprazole Acid Reducer. Get 28 tablets plus 14 free for just $15.99. Hillsborough Drug and Gift and Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Central Cass Squirrels with the win over the Carrington Cardinals, 42-36 our final, as the Squirrels are your Region 2 champions. And continue with wrestler interviews after the Squirrel victory. Garrett Haugen for us for the Squirrels. And Garrett, congratulations, you are a region champion. What's that mean to you?
Well, it means we came here, we finished what we meant to do, we accomplished what we wanted to do. It was a great team win, and we're excited for state.
Talking with a couple of your teammates, too, they said, it's been a couple of years since, as a team, the Squirrels have been to that state wrestling tournament. So what's it mean to be part of the group that got back there?
Well, it just means that we came here, we competed, we worked as hard as we could. We proved that we are one of the better teams in the state, and we just came out and had fun.
Is this one of the goals that this team has had throughout the year?
Yeah, it's always been a goal to win a region title, continue going on in state.
How'd you guys keep each other on track then and focus throughout the season, through all the weigh-ins and everything else, and dealing with some injuries and the stuff that goes on during the wrestling season?
Well, we just kept everybody accountable, made sure everybody's working hard in the weight room, everybody's running hard. And we always keep weight in mind. Don't want to let that be a problem. And injuries, not much you can do. We just got to keep working back from them.
For yourself, that first championship match, first place match, championship match, talk about your match there, able to come out, get that pin.
Well, I knew if I worked hard, did what I could, I beat him. And I got ahead of me in the first period, just kept battling back, ended up with a pin. Helped my team out, and got us 6 points.
And that's what you needed there to get the victory. And you look now here, I know you still got time here, but a week coming up for individual state after that. What's the job to keep focused on now here for the Squirrels?
Well, we just can't stop working hard. We got to come into the room, compete every day, and things work out on the mat.
All right. Garrett, thanks so much for the time. Appreciate it. Best of luck.
You.
Congratulations on the victory. Here was Garrett Haugen for the Central Cass Squirrels with our wrestler interviews after the Squirrel victory over the Carrington Cardinals. We'll check here, and that should wrap us up. Should wrap us up here with our coverage of the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Wrestling Dual Tournament. Thanks for joining us here today on YourLiveEvent.com. I want to say thank you to you, the listener watching us, join us here today, bringing the audio stream. Again, due to the streaming restrictions, not able to provide you with the live video. We thank you for tuning in for the audio coverage this morning, afternoon, into the early evening here today. Also, thanks as well to Joe Deutsch for joining me with the color commentary for our matches today. Appreciate his contributions. Thanks to the staff, administration, custodian, everyone else here at the Mayport CG High School helping us to be here with our coverage. Appreciate them allowing us to be here and doing it, and we're happy to do it as well. We do it for you, the viewer, and we do it because of the sponsors that you've seen throughout our broadcast coverage. We ask whenever possible, please patronize those businesses. At the very least, tell them thank you. They're the ones that allow us to be here with our coverage. Thanks you once again for tuning in here to a Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament. I'm Jake Berkmeyer. After the Central Cass Squirrels pick up the victory over the Carrington Cardinals 42-36, the Squirrels are headed to state. Thanks for watching on YourLiveEvent.com.